How is it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everybody's having a good ass day. Today, we're going to be talking about some stuff. And by some stuff, I mean some hardcore World of Warcraft stuff regarding soda poppin' and OnlyFangs. Now, I kept track of the first round of OnlyFangs. That shit was poppin', so much fun. Had a lot of fun watching that. The clips were great. The people having fun were great. 80% of the deaths were Miz's fault. It was peak, genuinely peak. And I've been keeping up with some of this stuff, and I kinda am really excited because apparently some new names are going to be joining this time around, and I kinda want to see it again, and I'm really looking forward to it. And obviously, I'm still waiting on Soda to call me personally and ask me to join. I've never played World of Warcraft, and I'm a pretty great streamer. So I'm obviously waiting for that email from Soda to beg me to join OnlyFangs. But in the meantime, we're just going to sit here and watch and react to some of this stuff, and obviously, react to the deaths when those start coming in, just because they're so much fun. Genuinely so fun. But let's see what this heated debate in hardcore WoW is all about.
My brother and I are debating which twos comp do you think wins? Lock Druid versus Priest Warrior for Classic? Priest Warrior shits on them, I think.
It's like, I can't think of... Here's the thing, Druid Lock. Warlock is nice, he's got some damage. Druid is okay. But I can't think of anything that is better than just a warrior that has a healer. The sheer damage that warriors just pump out is ridiculous. I don't know a single class who can compare to it. And on top of that, they have intercept, they have stuns, they have fears, they have demoralize, they have slows, they have all sorts of things to control the battlefield. So they can absolutely just keep pace with two people at once, so long as they have somebody to keep them healed. So I really do not see what the Druid Warlock could do to survive the Warrior. Because, sort of just rushing down the Priest and then rushing down the Warrior, which they'll only be able to do if the Warrior lets them, they can't. Not to mention, the Warrior can just burst down the Warlock instantly. There's nothing the Warlock can do if there's a Priest involved. And the Druid doesn't deal enough damage to threaten the Warrior if there's a Priest involved, and if they try to attack the Priest, the Warrior's going to hit them. So it's like, yeah, no, it's an easy win for the Warrior Priest.
What is the Warlock gonna do other than just flop over and die while the Priest just keeps the Warrior in?
Exactly, right?
Mortal Strike, the Warrior's literally just gonna be sitting there clobbering the Warlock all game.
Yeah. Well, not all game. Not all game. Come on, Soda. Let's be real here. It's not going to be all game. It's going to be for the 5 seconds it takes for the Warlock's health bar to go from 100 to 0.
Oh, I'm going to root the Warrior. Dispel.
Yeah.
Just dispel every CC. Warrior just stays on the Warlock until the Warlock dies.
Yeah.
It's over.
And then 5 seconds. 5 seconds into the fight, the Warlock's dead, and then it just kills the Druid. There's no counterplay.
Gotta love a Warrior with 0 age because he gets absorbed. Yeah, but it's not a duel. It's a 2v2. The game's gonna last a while. Those absorbs aren't gonna be there all game.
Haha, absorb rage, absorb rage, absorb rage. Okay, you're out of mana, now what? And the guy still just keeps generating rage, and every time he fucking smacks you in the mouth, it hurts.
Warrior's gonna be hitting you all game though.
Yeah.
So no,
you're gonna be spending your resource doing the absorb to lower the effectiveness of the Warrior, but the Warrior's effectiveness doesn't diminish that much, because much of the Warrior's damage comes from them just fucking auto attacking you.
Warrior should win on paper. I mean, I'd have to see it played out, but
well, yeah, on paper, right? We're talking theory here. If we get an absolute brainlet of a Warrior and priest versus absolute goats, druid and warlock, then yeah.
But I just don't know what they could do.
Yeah, no. On paper, there's
Priest will
no
run out of mana
shot.
first? From
No, they
what
won't.
damage? Like, what are they gonna do? I bet if I go ask another Classic WoW player the same question,
Oh, yeah. You ask Zario, he's gonna say the same thing. You ask Asmon, he's gonna say the same thing. Every S-fan, same thing. Every single person who's played any amount of Classic WoW will tell you that the warrior has a chance of winning that fight alone, let alone with a fucking pocket healer.
like someone who's like actually good, they'd come up with the same answer as me. They'd probably be like, how do you not know that? It's so obvious.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's see what's going on.
Wait, is this
No,
what the
Payo.
debate is? Is he just
Savix, here we
gonna
go.
bring in
You
a
can get
bunch
this
of
right, I think.
other people?
Savix, can you help settle a debate in
Alright, what is this?
Classic
Hit my leg on it.
WoW? Who would win in a 2v2?
There's no way he says
Warrior,
Druid Lock.
Priest,
Shake my leg when I'm sitting
or
No way.
Warlock, Druid?
playing. Soda poppers here? Travis, can you help me settle the debate in Classic WoW? Who would win 2v2 Warrior Priest, Warlock Druid?
Warrior Priest.
God.
He's gonna say Warrior Priest if he just thinks about it for 2 seconds.
I'm
Surely.
playing it in my head right now.
It's not hard.
He's probably thinking of everything that the Druid Lock
If
could
it's an
do.
insane
Because here's the thing, Druid Locks are casters, so you need to actually think about what they have in their pocket that they can throw out.
Warlock Druid, I think Warlock Druid could win, but
Are you-
Warrior Priest is good too. Like, are there rules on consumes?
Yeah, because he straight up said if it's an insane Druid Warlock, they can win. But
If there's rules on consumes and Warrior's allowed to use everything, and they have a healer, they're fucking unstoppable.
Why did he not just open with that? It's over.
yeah,
They also have Mortal Strike. I don't know if...
Like it.
I feel like Warrior Priest... If it was a Warrior Paladin, I think they win.
Maybe
for
he
sure.
thinks that I think Druid Warlock would
I
win
think
because I'm such a
Warrior
Druid
Priest
main.
wins. I want to say that.
wait, what?
Druid Warlock would
I
win
think
because I'm
Warrior
such a
Priest
Druid main.
wins.
Yeah. Oh, and the guy said if it's a Warrior Paladin, yeah, for sure. If it's a Warrior Paladin, then they have the same level of healing, except they don't have a wimpy ass priest.
I want to say that.
Okay.
What do we think, chat?
Yeah, no, Warrior Priest for sure. Warrior Paladin even
Did
more.
you talk about it, by the way, or is this like private still?
Is what private?
The discussion, I think.
That's that question. I hope that answered your question.
it's
I
like-
don't know.
Warrior Priest
Oh, he's
every
thinking
day.
about the 2v2. Oh, he's thinking about the
I
mock
can see
draw
them
tourney we
brooding,
wanted to do.
max ranging, etc. But
Yeah.
we
if
did
the
talk
priest
about
is
that.
smart and he's healing well with big shields and he's mana burning,
Yeah.
don't even need
they
a
can get
mana burn.
fucked. They have purge too. Even if
Yeah.
innervate, if they purge it off, it can be kind of Jover. Warlock could peel hard though with like Succubus and Fears, Death Coils. If there's Soul Link, it might take a while, but if Warrior gets to do everything, let's say for
Yeah,
example
man.
they get to start out with Diamond Flasted, swap it over, they're
Yeah,
healing,
it's no
crazy
shot,
amounts,
it's no
charging
shot.
in, pops the Rake, Berserker
None of
Stance,
this matters.
Whirlwind just blasting. Man, I don't know.
It's just
Warrior
Warrior.
solo's hard, but
Yeah.
with the
Warrior
healer and
Priest.
Diamond Flasted, we saw it in the hardcore. Warriors fuck. Warriors fuck.
Bro, you guys remember that Makara tournament that Blizzard ran? That was so hype. That was wait, was that Blizzard or was that OTK with Blizzard in the back? Doesn't matter. That Makara tournament, I stayed up to like 3 a.m. with my dad, who's like this big WoW head guy. Seriously, that was so hype. I love that. That tournament was so good. So good. Savix was entertaining as hell. The final match was such an upset, though. Like, the final match is like that guy came out of nowhere, should not have gotten as far as he did, but still made it that far. And then the final fight was so good. Ah, man, that huge wow moment. Seriously, like so good. And the difference between duels in Classic WoW is so big compared to retail. Classic WoW duels are so much more interesting to me because sure, there's a lot less of like the individual skill in the match. It's a lot more about the preparation that you put in, but it's so good, man. So good that you can just get so much out of your character if you prepare them right. So good. The months of preparation some people put into that, not months, the preparation time that people put, because I think they got like a month to create the character, get him to level 60 on hardcore, and then get all the items to do that. Like the recovery sets, having the engineering, having all of that, it was so awesome, man. So awesome.
You give them Diamond Blast set.
Okay,
With
Savix
the helmet. Or
he's overthinking it. I'm over it. Let me find someone else here. Who PvPs.
Soda getting bored is so funny to me.
Dompy know this? I don't know if he's like a huge.
Surely it's just
PvPer.
rune cloth, everything.
All right, Dompy, settle a
Be
debate
nice
for me.
Matching too.
Who would win?
Why don't you just have a
in
copy paste
2v2
of this?
match
And then just hit a bunch of WoW streamers
in
with it.
classic WoW? Warrior, priest.
I like that he like capitalized
Or
classic WoW.
warlock,
It's classic
druid.
WoW. You fucking moron. Do not talk about retail. I will eat your fucking spleen. That's how that reads for me. That classic WoW.
Asmund does not
capitalized.
PvP.
Yeah, Asmund would
I mean,
know.
is he even
Or,
live?
I mean,
don't know what
Asmund
he's
would
doing.
know, but
No
he
stam?
wouldn't know
Yeah,
from
definitely
experience.
doesn't have stamina. That's kind of questionable, to be honest. So, debate for me, who would win a 2v2
we
match
go.
in Classic WoW? Warrior, Priest, or Warlock, Druid?
His chat is really slow
Let's
for
see.
a
Okay,
1200
let's think
viewer
about this.
stream.
What does the Warlock Druid do against Warrior Priest? Well, they could Fear and Root.
No, they can't.
If the Priest is
Dispelling.
undead,
It's
he can
dispel.
break Fear once. If the Priest isn't undead, he probably has Fear Ward
Doesn't even matter.
once.
You'll never get a fear on the priest with a warrior on the warlock.
If the
Yeah.
Priest
Ever.
gets feared,
You won't.
surely it's over.
No, it's not.
Because you can keep him feared, and you can keep the warrior rooted. I don't know if
Soda
we're
looks like a cat who's been bapped on the nose. Like,
talking about consumables, but I'm just thinking about the matchup. And then warrior priest,
He'll never get a fear off. against-
probably
no.
just
Yeah,
sits
no.
on the warlock
How in the fuck would he
until
ever
it dies,
fear the priest?
and the druid
Yeah,
runs out of mana.
yeah. Yeah,
With
no,
a warrior
it's
on him, hamstringing.
No shot. No shot.
What did he say? I didn't listen at the end.
He hasn't given a conclusion yet.
I think the warrior priest is just dead. How is
Who
this even
said that?
debate? Zico needs to pay. Oh god. I'm just leaving. I'm leaving. Peo,
Rage
settle
quit.
a debate for me. In a 2v2 match
Oh my
in
God.
classic WoW, who wins? A priest warrior or a druid warlock?
I'm running it with this thing. All right, let's go, man.
And keep in
Not
mind, like
bad.
in a 2v2,
Not
there's a
bad.
lot of
Are we showing it?
there is a lot of there's a lot of like individual skill involved, right? There's the not the individual skill, but the team dynamic, right? So you can have a warrior priest, which is the objectively stronger combo, but then if those two people don't play well together, then you might still lose.
Wait,
I have no
What is
fucking
this?
idea.
What?
All right, we can show it to props it, fuckers in the chat. Wait,
I would
can get
probably
that
say
ball?
though, it's really hard for a priest to play against a warlock druid.
No, it's not.
Nobody
you
has
can't
any faith in
cast
warriors.
times.
It's
No,
so
You have long
funny.
cast times.
It's so funny how every single one of these people are going, oh man, the priest, oh man, the priest. The warrior can solo that fight most days. What do you mean? The warrior can win that by themselves if they're not stupid. Throw in a priest to keep them alive and it's even easier. What do you mean?
And sir, so the
And
question is
They have a
it
CC that you can't break. Druid has a
Hey,
kick
so the pop!
that's
All
ranged,
right.
and you're just kiting
Guys,
the
there are
warrior.
some fuckers in the chat, so
Wait a second.
So
I didn't think about
Wow,
Curse
look
of
at
Tongues.
him. Huh? A 65 bucks.
But it still shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, guys?
I don't think that
no.
changes a whole lot.
Yeah, this is all
No.
0 stamp
They
here,
have
bro.
no-
Ravencroft is ass.
They're not gonna. Are they gonna play Fell Hunter?
It's actually 0
Too
stamp
offensive
here.
to no. Doesn't matter.
No,
you
they
can
wouldn't
protect
play
it.
Fell
Or,
Hunter.
And
you don't need to
I
cast.
want to show you that. Now, check this out.
No, it doesn't matter.
Check this out.
What is he? What do you want? What do you
Are
want?
you ready? Check this out. It's really funny. Wait, check this out.
Wait, what is this?
Wait, watch out. Is he there? Watch. Look, it's so great.
Proximity voice
Oh,
myself.
the proximity voice thing. Yeah, that looks super
Itself as a
exciting.
wall.
I can't
I
wait
hear you,
for
yeah,
Soda to invite me to OnlyFans so I can
Interesting.
play
Yeah,
with this
okay,
as well.
Because I'm yelling in
You wanna
game
go to
for
Baccarat?
the shout
Oh,
feature,
oh,
which gives
yeah?
you up to what
You wanna go to
100,
Baccarat?
100 yards,
Oh, because in your mind?
and then
That's
as
really
you
cool.
get closer to you,
Oh, yeah,
my
that's gonna be
voice
so
will
much.
become louder.
Alright, sorry.
Really,
Hey,
really
bro,
cool.
you're 40. Yeah, I'm 40 years old. You're right.
What is he talking about? I don't
Yeah,
know what
I
he
have
just
no
said.
fucking idea either.
No, priest warrior absolutely still wins. So the druid
Yeah,
or
priest
the
warrior,
warlock
every
can
time.
curse of tongues the priest. Sure, the priest can no longer cast anymore. Range has a terrible range, or fear has a terrible range. So
Yeah, it's a very short,
let me
short
bring
reach,
up paint
right?
here.
What is the reach on the fear?
So let's
it's
do
like a
druid
melee
will be
thing
green.
almost.
Warlock can be purple. Sure, right? And now
Oh, yeah.
warrior's going to be brown. Warrior's
There
going
you
to be clobbering the out of the warlock.
Yeah,
and the
it's 20
priest can
yards.
be, let's do
Yeah.
a black circle. That's the priest.
Actually, wait, is that...
This warlock is just going to be
it's the
waddling,
classic one, yeah.
trying to fear the priest. Because fear range is like, what? That
20
far?
yards.
It's
20
pretty
yards.
trash.
It's not amazing.
He's never going to get a fear
Yeah.
off. It's
If
not
there-
going to happen.
If the,
He can try.
If the warrior maintains hamstring and maintains pressure on the warlock, then the warlock is never going to be in a position where they feel safe rushing at the priest to try and do that.
But it's not. And then he has fear ward just to top it off. And so if the druid roots the warrior, priest just dispels it.
Yeah, no.
So druid can't do anything.
And it's like, you can't even say a thing like, oh, you know, there might be a few seconds. No, because that's the thing that the priest is going to be looking out for. If the priest isn't an idiot, their whole thing is going to be keep the warrior alive. Even if they're a DPS priest, they understand that they just need to put a few good spells on the warrior to keep them at maximum power throughout the fight. Like, keep an eye on your companion, on your party member, and then if they get rooted, like, you have like a second to react to get them out, and that's not difficult.
ACC. The only thing I could see maybe makes sense, the druid could bash the warrior into a feral charge onto the priest, but then the druid's going to get feared,
Yeah, because
and then the priest is
can
going to
fear
have
them as
fear
well.
ward. And even if he does get feared, now he's going to get trinket. You're not going to set that combo
Yeah,
up
yeah.
again before you're dead.
Yeah, there's no shot.
No.
Not to mention, that's going to be a gamble, because as soon as the druid does that, they have to play all of their cards in that exact moment. And if they do that and they don't win, warrior takes them out. And they will not win because, you know, we're assuming trinkets, we're assuming potions, we're assuming all that stuff that everybody's going to be using. As soon as you play that gambit, your head's coming off. No,
No.
there's no
I'm
shot.
annoyed that anyone's coming to a different conclusion.
Absolutely
This
no
blows my
shot.
mind. Everyone's so
I still say that Paladin Warrior would be better. Just because of the auras, just because of the AoE, just because of the fact that the Paladin is also not a pushover themselves. Yeah, no. Warrior Priest is good. Warrior Paladin would be better, I think.
dumb.
Because here's the thing: if you're just healing a single person in a PvP setting in a 2v2, like the healing that you need to be putting out is much less meaningful than if we're talking about like a raid where you need to be healing a bunch of other people. So even if you're playing as a character that is worse at healing than a priest, which everybody is, I think. Yeah, I think so. It doesn't really matter because you can still hit that maximum level of healing that you can put out because, you know, there's a limited amount of health that you can give to your partner. So yeah, I think Paladin Warrior might be better, even if the priest is a better support. The fact that the Paladin
Chaos
can do a little
messaging
bit
me.
of everything is a little bit better, I
What?
think. What was Peo saying?
Okay, hey Peo,
Wait, I
Did
know
you-
you. One second. I know you. One sec. I have my speaker. Yo,
did you answer my question?
I did. Did you leave?
Yeah, I did leave.
Oh, come on.
You're showing some video that didn't. It made no sense. I had no idea what you were showing me. I think you had TTS playing, and so you were laughing at something that no one knew was happening.
Oh wait, but I tagged you, man, on Twitter. You didn't see it?
I don't look at Twitter. I don't use it.
Really?
Real. I
Man,
actually
this
don't
guy
use Twitter.
doesn't
Cringe, you gotta use Twitter. You gotta use Twitter. How are
he
you gonna laugh
doesn't
at
use
people?
this
How you
word.
not? How you gonna not enjoy Twitter? Like Twitter is so much fun. You can laugh at people all day. You can call them idiots. Like that, you'll see the worst fucking video game takes, and you can make fun of people for it. Like people saying, "Oh, Dragon Age isn't dark fantasy, and Inquisition is a good RPG." It's like, come on, man, get out of here.
He's
I
just
use
playing
Discord.
game, I guess.
Yeah, that is it. Okay, Peo, answer my question. I don't.
Why
wait,
though? Are we gonna see like maybe a 2 versus 2 thing?
No, it fell through. We can't do it. It's impossible.
Yeah,
would
that's
love
what
to.
I thought too.
Aw.
But it's not going to happen. But someone
Yeah.
is debating Warlock Druid can beat Warrior Priest.
If I had to bet, I will go with the priest warrior.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'm glad you came to this conclusion because it's so obvious that they would just
Yeah.
shit on them. It's not even
Yeah.
fair. So I went to
Yeah.
Savix. He
Like
debated
if
for
you,
10.
it's like I think it was Peo that said it. Is like if you have just an insane druid warlock, maybe they could win. But like other than that, there's like what?
Hours. No. So I'm glad.
Like everybody knows that one of the strongest things in the video game that is World of Warcraft Classic, one of the strongest things in that video game is a warrior with a healer. That's it. It doesn't matter what the healer is. Could be a druid, could be a paladin, could be a priest, could be just somebody putting potions in his inventory. It's so strong.
Glad you realize.
Wait, I think he says it was the warlock and the druid.
He said he was like, dude, it's kind of close, man. Like, no, it's not. It's not close.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because you
No.
can even dispel Sword Link, can you not?
I don't even. It
Yeah,
doesn't even matter.
yeah,
it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, no,
I don't. In what world is the warlock gonna do anything with the warrior beating his ass? He can't get the warrior off because of dispels. It's just curtains. He'll never fear the priest with a warrior on him ever, unless the priest decides to just offer himself for a free fear. But just stay away.
Yeah.
I don't know. Dumb question. Pissed me off. Dumb debate. Thank you for answering the question.
Yeah.
All right, cool, man, and thanks for
I
coming.
love
on my
how
channel.
I love how easily annoyed Soda can be sometimes. It's genuinely one of the most fun parts about OnlyFans is just how annoyed Soda can get sometimes. I genuinely can't wait for OnlyFans just because I know this guy's gonna lose like years of his life yelling at people over the internet. I love it. I love
Oh,
it.
it's always
Genuinely. Oh my god, did he just fucking he booted it from the comment sentence? Oh man. Anyway, genuinely, I can't wait for OnlyFans 2. I'm super excited about this, and it's gonna be a lot of fun reacting to all those death compilations. Especially now that it's gonna be I think he called it Guild Self Found, where they can only trade and party with people in the guild. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Can't wait for all the people dying all the time because they can't get handouts and they can't get carried anymore. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun, guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But with that being said, we're actually not here for Warcraft Classic today. Today, we are here for the Labyrinth of the Demon King. So, it's going to be my first time ever playing this game. This is the demo. And I'm curious. Already you've pissed me off. Too loud. I don't like it. It's purring. It's a cat. Hello. Oh. Sorry. I thought you were dead. What's with the funny look, traveler? Would you rather I let your corpse go to waste? Good meat is so hard to come by down here. I have 1 HP. Anyway, you took a pretty big hit to the head. Surprised you're still standing. Here's some spare sake in those crates behind you. Should help you with your injuries. Why don't you pick up your sword and break them open? There is a chrysanthemum blade. Will you take it? Yes. My trusty katana. Many have tasted the sting of its blade. Okay. I take it this is light, heavy, and fire. Obviously, it's fire. How to play. Light attack, hold is heavy attack, right is parry. What is F? Q to kick, T to use talisman, F is torch. Okay. A bottle of sake, I will take it, and mushroom pouch. Oh, and we have stamina there as well. Okay, so let's see these consumables. This numbs the pain, fully restores stamina. Okay, so let's use this, restore some of our health. There's a big pile of blood. Well done, at least you could still manage that. Before I send you back out there, we better make sure you can still swing your sword. You're probably gonna die anyway, but maybe you'll be able to find some nice treasures before you go. Just give me a moment to set everything up. That is the dude. Our friend here has offered to help. Make sure you can still swing that sword. Go hit him. Okay, so let's sprint over here. It's actually pretty easy to just miss by accident. This thing has 2 tails. Excellent! So you can still do the basics. Next, we'll try something a little more advanced. Give me a moment to set it up. You can handle basic attacks just fine, but that's not all you need to know. Sometimes you'll find your enemy guarding or attempting to parry your attacks. If you hit them with your basic swing, you're gonna fall into their trap. In these cases, you'll need to either perform a heavy attack or kick the enemy to get through their guard. A heavy attack will ignore the enemy's guard, and with some weapons, you can carry it into another chain. A kick will ignore guard and knock the enemy back. By the way, the same thing will happen if an enemy uses these moves on you, so keep an eye out and be ready to move out the way. You see, our friend here is already guarding. Go ahead and hit him with both a heavy attack and a kick. I want to see what happens if you just hit him normally. Okay. Okay. Ooh, actually, hold on. Yeah, this one doesn't have a follow-up. Okay. Great! So it looks like your offensive skills are still okay. Let's try some defense. Just a moment as I get everything ready. Oh boy. 1 second. This will be the most important thing we cover. Parrying. Our friend here is going to try and hit you, and you'll need to parry him. Just holding your weapon in front of your face waiting for him to hit is only going to get you stabbed in the belly. You need to time your parry correctly. Wait until the enemy... Shut up. Wait until the enemy begins to swing at you, then raise your weapon and parry their blow. I'm gonna stab you. Parry him 3 times. Ow, fucker. Bitch. Good job. With that, Master, you should be able to survive a little easier in the Labyrinth. Remember, you can parry most attacks except for kicks and pushes. Those will go straight through your parry, which leads us to our next lesson. Just a moment. What you'll need to do is move out the way before they hit you. You can do this by maneuvering out the way or dodging. The first dodge you perform won't affect your stamina, but any for a short while after will. So make sure you use it efficiently. Now our friend here is going to try to hit you again, but this time with moves you can't parry. Try dodge away from the attack 3 times. Bitch. Bitch. I wasn't expecting it to just... Whoop! Perfect. I think now you've mastered all the basics you'll need to survive in the Labyrinth. Just one final test before I send you away. Am I gonna have to fight somebody? I still need some meat for today's dishes, so you'll be fighting our friend over here. Whoever loses will be served as today's special ramen. I'm sure with all I taught you that you'll survive. Then again, your meat is much more valuable. Maybe I taught you wrong on purpose. Well, let's begin. Bitch. Yeah, pussy. Yeah, pussy. Well done, traveler. Well done. With all you've learned, I'm sure you'll be able to beat a warden or 2. Go now and enter the labyrinth through that door behind me. I'm sure I'll be seeing you soon. Okay, so... Is there loot? Doesn't seem like there's loot. We managed to beat him with only getting hit 1 time, which is unfortunate. Are you ready to head into the labyrinth and start the game? Yeah. Let's start it. The world has entered the latter age of the Dharma. Society is crumbling. War has spread throughout the country. Disease and famine have killed thousands, and demons walk the very earth itself. You are an Ashigaru, a foot soldier in the service of Lord Takeda Nobumitsu. Deceived by a powerful demon, your lord led his army into an ambush. All perished except for you. Against your wishes, your lord sacrificed his life to wage your escape from battle. You have made a vow to track down the demon who betrayed your lord and end its life. Following rumors of an entrance to the demon's stronghold, you find yourself standing on a lonely road deep in some long-forgotten forest. You take what could possibly be your final breaths on this mortal plane, and prepare yourself to enter the Labyrinth of the Demon King. Hire me. I'm cheap. So far, the environment's just fucking goated. A broken katana. Iron Jingasa, your standard issue headgear for an Ashigaru, stamped with the emblem of Clan Takeda. Common breastplate for a high-ranking Ashigaru. Oh, so I'm a high-ranking foot soldier. Kind of weird that, like, the lord would sacrifice himself for a foot soldier still. Basic warashi and sunit, commonly worn by Ashigaru. Okay, I've got some sake, I've got some mon, and a wooden coin blue. Feel neither hunger or thirst at this time. Small shrine. If I wanted to pray, I'd do it here. This is actually pretty good at atmosphere. Like, actually pretty good. How come so many, like, AAA games just lack this vibe? Did I just drink my sake? Ah. It's just... What? Where the fuck am I? I wanted to get my sake back. I didn't want to be all the way over here. I take it this is where I came from, though. Right? No. Oh! I still only have a broken sword. Somebody praying. Hello. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, I'm sorry, I was just... Wait, a human? Here? Are you lost? I'm not lost. I'm here to avenge my lord. Another one. You've come for the Demon King. Well, he resides here, but you're not the first to come. Many souls venture here, desperate to seek out revenge for their lords, lovers, or simply their honor. You are no samurai. To travel here to avenge your lord, what could he have possibly done to earn such loyalty? Oh, I see. Can you help me? No, I'm sorry. If anyone finds out that I helped you, I'm sorry, I really can't. Nothing you can do. I'm sorry. The entrance is behind me. I will give you some information, but that's all I can do. You won't be able to walk straight into the Demon King's lair, even with my help. To gain access to his room, there is something you first must do. In this castle, there are 4 towers. The Demon King resides in the last. Each of the towers has a warden, a keeper of that tower. Each warden carries a burden. If you were to face the Demon King, you must defeat each warden and shoulder their burdens. Only then will the Demon King's doors open to you. There's another currently here, a priest. If you can find him, maybe he can help. I'm sorry, but please leave now. If anyone sees me talking to you. Before you go, will you pray at this shrine? It could save your life. Pray. Oh, it's the save. The red was kind of spooky. What does this offer? Oh, yeah, I see. You get extra stamina or extra health. I take it not being able to equip my sword means that there's no danger. So I'm just gonna sprint forward. Whee! 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 Okay. Inside we go. Power of repetition. Oh, there's a guy there. A priest? He must be the one that woman mentioned. Let's go see him then. What's this? An empty socket. A circular object. Oh. Stabbed him with his broken arm. Goddamn. What up, pussy? Oh shit. Ow, bitch. Fuck you. Oh. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you, pussy ass. Strange gem. Collected a map. Okay, that's where I am. All we have is a broken sword to our name right now. And some sake, which will heal us for 20 hit points. Take that. I'll take that. Won't budge. Okay, I guess let's go this way. Oh. So there's more. Okay. Bro, what is with the music, dog? Something over here. Arrows. I'll take those. Ow! Fucking. Bro, I just got cooked by a bug. Can't believe this. God damn it. It's a long time to be poisoned. Oh my Jesus fucking shit Christ. Ow, fucker. Stop it. Stop it. Stop that, you bitch! Motherfucker, dude. God damn. Bro, can the music chill out? Okay, let's go. Locked. Locked. Kick it. That does not look capable of stopping me. Let alone a high-ranking soldier. No map. Okay, so there's just that monster there. Is that a bunch of tentacles coming out of a basket? Oh my god, they're molesting that man. Oh no, it's... Oh! Okay. They're actually cutting pieces off of him. Oh, it's the cat. Hello, traveler. Another here to slay the Demon King, I presume. I welcome you to the Labyrinth, traveler. I run the tea house that sits in the castle courtyard. If you ever make it that far, feel free to stop by. If you don't make it that far, well, I still carry a fine selection of goods on my back for sale. What do you have for sale? Take a look. Ooh. Okay, so right now I'm dirt fucking poor. A hand axe wouldn't be bad. What are you doing? I'm just gathering some meat. I use this to make the delicious sashimi sold at my tea house. If you haven't yet, you should come try some. Pass. How do I get past that door downstairs? Ah, the Demon King's latest game. My god, a different game. The omens are bad. Apocalypse is upon us. I finished the other game. I gotta start a new one. But don't worry, we will go back to playing old games after this one. Probably, maybe. Who knows? I give you a little bit of advice. While exploring this place, you may come across some metal discs with a gem set in the front. There's 4 in total. The princess has 2, 1 kept above and 1 deep below, and then the other 2 are spread throughout. Now for the lock on the door, there's 4 circular slots, right? So 4 gems, 4 slots. Surely you can work that one out. As for where each go, I'd suggest checking the basement. The ones that guard the princess could tell you more. See you soon, traveler. Oh my. He just has this guy stuck on the ground and he's just pulling pieces out of him for food. Tiny little demon. How much you want to bet this guy's the Demon King? Like, if I was the Demon King and I had my own labyrinth, I would just... Fuck was that? I would pretend to be just a silly little guy in the labyrinth. Nobody would expect it. So I guess we gotta go downstairs then. There's something on the other side. I hear it. It goes, nyah. Downstairs we go. 1 second. All I have to my name right now is a broken sword. So you know this shit gonna be not great. Jammed. Wait. This is the way back out. Let's go this way. No, this is to the second floor, but I don't really want to go to the second floor, so let's go this way. Bullets. I've got 3 hours, 5 bullets. But nothing to shoot them from. Rage of the Nuribotoke. Almost every household contains a Butsudan, an altar for paying respects to the Buddha. As the center of a household's spiritual faith, these objects are greatly respected. But what happens if you don't respect the Butsudan, failing to maintain it and letting it fall into disrepair? Well, that's when you'll meet the Noribotoke. A great black rotting corpse with dangling eyeballs will emerge from the Butsudan to punish the ones who defiled and neglected it. Try as you may, but the Nuributoke will persist, for what is dead cannot be felled with a blade or bow. The only way to get rid of this beast is to fix your wrongdoing and repair the Butsudan before you're dragged down into hell. So I hope from now on you'll think twice before leaving your Butsudan open overnight, or deciding to clean it another day. If not, I'm sure you'll be meeting our friends soon. That's ominous. There's a lot of vengeful spirits in Eastern mythology. A lot of you did something wrong and so now you must be punished. Fucking shit. Ah! Dick on a stick, you son of a bitch! Fucker. Ah! Whoa. I'm really bad at fighting in this game for now. Ah! Jesus fuck. At least there's plenty of healing, though. The game clearly wants you to be fighting. Like, the game does not incentivize you to be a bitch about it, because it gives you plenty of healing. Almost every fight, at the end of it, you get healing. You get 1 piece of healing, so, you know, don't lose too much health. A talisman. Sure, I'll take it. Diary scrap. That bastard cook's trying to steal my room again. Believes my room should be his because it's right next to the kitchen. He thinks it's unfair he has to sleep on the 2nd floor. But this is my room. It's mine. I won't let anyone else take it. So when poison the castle food, then he'll take the blame. I just have to get the pantry key. Then he'll get what he deserves. Shirikodama. Okay. Meditates by slamming his fist to the ground, knocking back evildoers. Ooh. It smells terrible. I don't want to think about where this came from. Okay, I guess forward we go. We must avenge our lord. The demon prince, the demon king, wronged him. God, the steps are so loud. Ah, this is much better. Ah, god damn it. Ah, son of a bitch. Ooh. He literally just beat the fuck out of me with a fucking plank. Oh. I have all my stuff still. So you actually don't lose everything, you respawn. Let's go for more stamina. Okay, that's actually pretty interesting. So it's kind of Dark Souls-esque. If you die, you just get back up, keep going. You're not done until it's over. I like that. Don't have a lot of healing. Did I lose something? Didn't I have an additional, like, miscellaneous item? Back in we go. Okay, so this is all the way it was before. Yeah, I don't have any... I don't have a bow or a gun. Let's check the basement this time. Eh, you know what? No. I should actually finish exploring this first floor before I go down into the basement. Okay, so, where did I die? It was in the mess hall here. Okay. Enemies don't seem to respawn, which is good, in my opinion. I've already checked this room. Check that room. There's the guy there who killed me. Damn, so charge attacks really are the way to go, huh? Large pulsing mass of flesh. Touching it reminds you of a slug. But yeah, those charge attacks were the way to go. So just land a charge attack and then block if I can. Son of a bitch! There's something in here. Wait, I should just step on it. Yeah, I have this thing that's literally meant for that. Kind of freaking me the fuck out a little bit. That talisman. Yes. Summon. That weird fungus is now growing down the hole. No matter what we do, there doesn't seem to be any way to get rid of it. It grows so quickly and we find it everywhere. I swear I can see it moving and it's constantly making that weird sound. It creeps me out so much. We've tried using water, fire, alcohol. We've even tried hacking the thing up using an axe. Almost nothing seems to hurt it. Third room is that salt can cause the fungus to shrivel and die. We don't have any salt. We can't get into the pantry. Key is lost. Too weak to break the door down. I hate this place. We have no food left. Little to drink. My skin itches constantly. No one's coming to save us. I can't stand it anymore. I'm gonna try to leave. I don't know where we even are now, but surely there's something out there better than here. So we've got this one, the Fist of Zokotan, and refresh. Okay. I still hear that thing laughing. Son of a bitch! Fuck you! Okay. Pussy. He was literally just waiting there, giggling to himself about how he was gonna fucking rock my shit. What an asshole. How much money do I have, by the way? Okay, still not enough for that hand axe. A large pulsing touching it reminds you of a slug. Salt might be the thing. Get into the pantry. So we've seen all of this. Let's try and go here then, I guess. So you actually move faster while crouched. And you make no noise. This shit is fucking intense, bro. Like, the music will just go off for no reason. Did y'all hear that? It's periodic. Something's doing these little thumps. Yo, big dog. Yeah, you do that.
Hey, is someone out there?
Hello?
Oh, great. Finally. Hey, buddy, can you help me out here? That darn cat trapped me in here. Wants to eat me.
How do I open the door?
Cat's got a key. Go ask her for it. Or whack her over the head or something. Think she's upstairs.
I'll be back soon.
Thanks, buddy. I promise, you get me out of here, I'll take care of you.
I get the feeling that guy's gonna attack me the moment he comes out. Like, the second that I open that door for him, he's gonna come swinging at me, I just know it. How much money I got? I got enough for an axe. I might buy the axe. It's the right way, right? No, but I haven't gone this way yet. Yeah, get his ass. Beat his ass. Fuck his ass up. Good job. So he has no way to connect to me, though. Okay. So let's go back to the upstairs. Okay, I'm thinking I understand the rules of this place. Which is obviously the exact moment when everything goes bad. So the cat was here. No, he wasn't. The cat was here. Hello, cat. Why would you want to get in there? Someone's trapped in there. I'd like to help them. Aha! Well, I trapped that little kappa for a reason. His flesh will surely make for some delectable ramen. Now, I don't simply feel like handing over that key for nothing, you see, so how about we make a deal? Say, if you could manage to keep them grubby human paws off that pantry, then I'd be willing to give you some of my famous kappa ramen for free, naturally. And, since I'm feeling extra generous, some salt to sweeten the deal. No, I'm going to clean them. No? Well, as you wish. How about a different deal? On the first floor, there's an old Butsudan. No one visits anymore, so it's fallen into disrepair. If you bring me the statue from the Butsudan, I'll give you a pantry key. Oh, yeah, I'll get it for you. Oh, thank you. Just bring me the Butsudan statue, and the key is all yours. Okay. Well, obviously, the moment we do that, we're gonna have to deal with... Okay. Feels good to swing. Bro, what is with the music? motherfucker! Axe was a good upgrade, though. Oh, I know the rules of the game now. Fuck's sake. Okay, so this is this. Well, that was easy. Alright, let's go find that Butsudan. Spawn an unkillable enemy. And then somehow not get killed. Clowns. Okay, but this is actually getting kind of intense. Where is the Butsudan? The fuck are you? Dick. Maybe I'll ask this guy.
Hey buddy, you find the key? Not yet. Try to make it quick. I think she'll be back soon.
Well, the axe was a good purchase, I think. But I don't know where I can go to get that Butsudan. Unless it's in the basement, but I don't think it would be, right? Dick. Took his head smooth off. Nothing. Where, oh where? I'd need salt to get rid of that. So the boot sedan isn't here. We haven't explored this side, I think. Oh. Just run. Just run. Don't even play with me. Don't even play with me, man. Yo, little man. What are you looking for, traveler? Here's the statue. Oh, thank you. As promised, here's the pantry key. Okay. So let's go get the other guy and almost certainly get attacked. Ah! Dick. Bruh. God damn. Stop it. Stop it. Did he just... He just fell over. Interesting. Did I make him bleed? Did I like bleed him out or something? Wait, what's happening here? People blowing my shit up. Off to the pantry. Bro. Okay. All right. Are we ready for what is almost certainly... Oh. Tower repetition, second floor. Neat.
Finally. Thanks for the help, buddy. As a show of thanks, if any of your weapons or armor are feeling a little weak, just bring it to me and I'll fix them right up. Not for free, of course. I'll only do it if you bring me some shirikodama. You know, the small balls found in a human's arm. Ah, never mind. I can see from your face you don't want to hear it. Here, take this one on the house. Find me at a forge, give it back, and I'll fix your gear for you. For now, I'll head downstairs. There's a small forge down there. Once that goofy door is unlocked, I'll be at my wife's tea house.
How do I open that door?
Well, I'm probably not the best one to ask about it. but it's one of the stupid games set up by the creep who runs the place. Place is full of that junk. Usually he'll write down some kooky poem or something nearby as a clue, and you'll have to solve it if you want to get through this place. I only got a brief look at that one before the cat lured me in here, but I think it had something to do with 4 heavenly pricks who live on Mountain Shumaset. I don't know, it all goes above my head. I'm just a simple kappa. All I need is my hammer and my forge, and I'm happy. My wife too, I guess, when she's not trying to turn me into food. If you're like me and don't got the brains for solving it, go ask her. She probably knows more. Just don't believe her if she wants you to come wrestle in the pantry. Oh yeah, there's still a little bit of salt in here too, back in the corner. If you find any of that pink fungus crap growing on you, sprinkle some salt on it. Burns it right off. Saved my heavenly prick a couple times, huh? No, I'm gonna keep walking this way. Good luck in there, buddy. Maybe I'll see you again.
Cool guy. So apparently the cat is his wife. Ginseng tea. What does the mushroom do? Restore stamina. You have gathered salt. Summon 32. So I should be at 33. Yes, as I thought. Alright, let's go use our newly acquired salt on that fungus thing. Okay. Fun playing salt, and that the flesh burns away. God damn. Just a second. Nope. Fuck off. Nice try. Oh yeah, this definitely makes him bleed. There was a chest. I want to go check out that chest. Here. Salt. Listen to this thing screaming for a little bit. Just a second. Sorry, my bad. Okay. You can now open the chest. The Dow Blade. It's just the blade, not the full thing. Combine it with a handle, it can make a complete blade. Okay. The Dow sounds pretty nice. But wait, aren't Dow Chinese? I thought this was a Japanese style game. Sweet. Captain's log. It's been nearly a year since Clan Takeda fell. Their castle and land is sitting empty, free for us to take. Yet we're still stationed here. Why? Our lord spends all his time either making changes to this place or in his chambers with that boy. If you're one of the other clans, will soon move in unless someone does something soon. A legendary bow with some arrows. This would be good for shooting. What does this do? More healing. So we've explored, I'm pretty sure we've explored this place fully. I guess we gotta go downstairs now. Let's go do that then. Whee! Okay. It's good to do that because of those little maggot things. Ooh. I don't have any incense, but I do want to save. Because I'm a little bit freaked out. Locked. Oh, there's the forge. Nope, not the forge. Collected map, Tower of Repetition, underground, Four Kings Pillar. There's the forge. There's a pool. On the front of the tablet it says, dedicated to the maiden of the castle. To ensure the castle will never fall, the princess offered her life and was buried under the central pillar. To protect her body, the four heavenly guardians were contracted. Tamonten stands in the north with his black armor, pagoda in hand, full of wealth for the worthy. Komakuten waits in the east, wearing his white robes. He commands the Naga, the serpent-like creatures of old. In the south stands Zokoten, his red aura burning bright. He augments the wisdom and moderation of the princess and uses his spear to pierce the hearts of evildoers. In the east is Jikokuten, playing his blue biwa to entertain the princess while his trident stands ready. Wait. The four heavenly kings keep the princess from further harm, and with her safety ensured, the pillar of this keep shall never fall, thus keeping the castle everlasting. Money. Okay. Something is mad on the other side of that. Okay, so this is where I came from. specifically there. Right? Yeah. And I came from up here. So this is this. Okay, so let's go to the forge. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Son of a bitch, dude. How do I use that? Talisman. Okay. So I guess equip this. Use some sake. Okay. Let's go to the forge. I tried to beat down on the guy without him being able to do much to me, but I messed it up. Blessing of Ashtuku Niorai. Okay, cool. So this is the forge. Yeah, there's the guy. Yo man, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Can you fix my broke katana?
Yeah, no problem. Though I don't have the materials on hand. Bring me another katana, I'll use the parts to fix yours. Fancier the better. But your cheap out just brings a rusty old thing. Don't be surprised if it don't turn out too great. So, got any katanas on you I could use?
No, nothing.
Alright. Alright, suit yourself. Yeah, no problem, buddy.
Kind of want to improve my axe. Sure. Axe +2. How much mon do I have? Not a bad amount. Alright, I guess let's go to the pool now. That's not marked on the map. Shroom. That's blocked off. So I guess we gotta go this way. I wonder how close to the end of the demo we're getting. I like the map, by the way. Pussy! Son of a bitch! Gotta clean that out. Okay, so do not fall into the pit. Some tells me that's just gonna immediately send me back to the lobby. An antidote. Okay. That's a lot of money. A dead guy. They fought each other to death. And those scrappy little guys tend to win these fights. Probably because they're smaller and faster, so they're harder to hit. They don't hit as hard, but they apply bleed, so that supplements their damage nicely. What do these mushrooms do? Bit of stamina. Okay. Why did I come here? What is the purpose of this area? I don't know, so I'm leaving. Okay, I guess time to drop down here. Some more mun. An old scroll containing a description of one of the great hells. 8 great hells. Those who have destroyed life or stolen anything. Is this dungeon random gen? No, I don't think so. I think this is tailor-made. It's really cool so far. Fall into this hell. 2 massive mountains are found on the left and the right side of this hell. Oh, butt cheeks, got it. And between the 2 mountains, a black iron rope is fastened. I called it. I called it. This hell is literally just a butt of a dark, boiling substance. The sinners here have large burdens nailed to their backs and are forced to walk along the rope, doomed to fall into the cauldron. Even the strongest sinner will inevitably fall from this rope into the cauldron, where flesh is boiled from bone and bones are dissolved into an indistinguishable mass. So those who have destroyed life or stolen anything fall into this hell. I feel like that's overkill. Like, I feel like theft is not cause enough for that. What the fuck are these shirikodama for? Wait, these are the okay, no, never mind. These are the things for the kappa to improve our gear. Okay. Guess we go the other way. The vibe of this place is immaculate, though. You just know that Dragon Age fans would say that this isn't Dark Fantasy, though, because there's a cat. No. Oh, son of a bitch! Oh. Yeah. There's something over there. Strange gem. Take that. I'm guessing the other way is open now. So let's get the fuck out of here before something shows up and tries to stab us in the butt. It's my butt and it's not for stabbing. Pog. So we now have 2, and we have the lock key for the top floor, and we still have this place no, we've checked this place out. Okay, let's just head back. Careful, don't fall in the hole. Wee, wee. Wait. I don't remember what's over there, so I'm just gonna go this way. Whee! Good thing too. Fuck you, piss ass. Secret tunnel. Fucking bugs. Ow, bitch on a stick. Yakushi's Grace. Some more antidote. What is these? Mend light wounds. Cool. From the Shirikodama. I think I'll upgrade. I think I'll keep those for when I find a katana to upgrade my broken katana with. Fuck you! Oh, you trying to go? Let's go! Pussy! That was easy. You know what? No, I'm gonna upgrade my axe more. Because the axe causes bleeding, the sword doesn't. At least I don't think the axe causes... I think the axe causes bleeding and the sword doesn't. What up, Kappa? Hey, buddy! Yeah, no problem, buddy. Oh, man. I'm gonna improve this. But... Okay. So I guess now we're gonna go to the top floor. Because we got the thing we needed from the basement here. So we're just done. There's nothing else we need from here. Let's save first, though. No offerings that we can make. Let's go. Okay. Oh, you trying to go too? Bitch. Fuck you. Nobody taught them to stay away from the enclosure walls, I guess. Jammed. Fudge. Cat's gone. Oh, it's the door by the Butsudan that should be unlocked now. Okay. I should probably read item descriptions. Bro, the combat in this game is the perfect blend of just being a clumsy fuck and actually sort of knowing what you're doing. Because like if you actually play properly and calmly and face these things with the right mindset, you take them out no problem. But if you panic and just waste all your stamina, then, you know, you need to wait a little, you need to recover your breath, and then they get their hits in. And then you're now fighting on the back foot, and so they keep pushing and pushing and pushing. Of course. Of course the statue on the... Of course the little text about the fucking guy with the eyes coming out of the Butsudan was gonna be relevant. Of course it would be. Why the fuck would it not be relevant? Oh, God damn it, that thing looks ugly as fuck. So we can't fight this thing. Oh, did it just kill me? Was that the end of the demo? Was that the end of it? Yeah, that was the end of it. That was a really cool game. That game's really cool. I'm gonna be looking forward to when this launches. This was a really cool game. I really like this. Elite ambiance. One of the best that I've played. Really good art style. I like the vibe of like kinda everything being kind of misted over. Feels good to play. The combat doesn't feel like overly punishing, while still feeling, you know, a certain level of punishing. I like that if you die, you just spawn back outside with all your stuff, so it doesn't, like, you don't lose a ton of progression. That's nice. I don't like losing progression, and so, you know, if you're gonna make it so it's really hard, it's really hard to save consistently, and it takes a very long time for you to go from one place to the other to save. Yeah, it would be not great if you then at the same time made people wait a very long time to save their game, right? So I like that if you die, you just spawn back outside with all your stuff and all the same progression. Really, really good game. I had a lot of fun. Really nice. Make sure to like, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Cheers! That has got to be one of the ugliest fucking things I've ever seen. Labyrinth of the Demon King, coming 2025. Wishlisted on Steam, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, and cheers! So, I guess we're done with that. I actually kind of figured it would be a shorter game than that, but let me go turn on my light, and then I think we can start on Planescape Torment. So let me just go turn on my light. I like the detail of the sword you start with being broken, and then you can upgrade it. Like Labyrinth of the Demon King, Katana. Is there already a wiki? Some of these games, like, they make the wiki very, very quickly. Hey, Maggie, how you doing? We just finished a really, really nice horror game, and now we're going into Planescape Torment, which is a really good RPG. This is the enhanced edition, obviously. You know how it's gotta be. Labyrinth of the Demon King demo done. Playing some Planescape Torment. Now. Poggies. And I am the only person on Twitch playing Planescape Torment. I am the only one who deserves any props. Okie dokie. Let me set this to capture Planescape Torment. I was just talking, yeah! For a second there, goddamn. Let's actually replay that for all of you guys as well, because you didn't get jump scared the way I did. But let's see the start of Planescape Torment, the intro. Absolute peak. Be ready. This shit is peak. Crisp graphics. Imagine somebody like actually remade this game. The peak. Imagine Larian gets their hands on this game. How awesome would that be? Larian just remaking Planescape Torment. That'd be sick. But anyway, new life. So, a few things about this. Wisdom is a relatively important stat. I actually need to see Wisdom, Planescape, Torment. Wisdom is the one stat that you should start with on a certain level of height. Because there are a lot of there's a lot of dialogue options which you miss out on if you don't have it on a certain level. Okay, you need it at 16 to pass all the small ones at the start. So we're gonna have Wisdom at 60 right off rip. We're gonna get some good XP from this because you get more XP if you have more Wisdom, and you also get some stuff. I am planning. I'm planning on going a warrior, so we're gonna go Constitution 16. Constitution 14 is very important because you don't get retroactive health for increasing it later on. At least below 14. This is retroactive, but this is not. But up to this is not, right? So having it at 14 is good. I'm just vibing the fuck out right now, actually. I think having Strength 14, Dex 13 gives us a good balance. We won't have insanely high Strength, but then insanely high Strength is nice, but if you start out with too much Strength, the game kind of gets too boring because you just kill everything by punching it to death. And having at least 13 Dexterity is nice. We can increase our Dexterity and stats and stuff reasonably high. Well, actually, no, we can't. We'll be able to raise our Strength up to 18, our Constitution to 17. Okay. Okay, there's going to be a few things here and there in the game to raise these stats pretty high. Oh, our Wisdom will be getting some insane bonuses. But we don't have to worry about that for now. Intelligence, I'm not too worried about. Charisma, not that worried about either, honestly. Alright then. We are good to go. Except we are a warrior.
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
Who are you? Who am I? How about you start? Who are you? Hey, I asked you first, Skull. Yeah, and I asked you second. What's your name? I don't know, I can't remember. You can't remember your name? Huh. Well, next time you spend a night in this burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Mort. I'm trapped in here too. Trapped? Yeah. Since you haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's the chant. I've tried all the doors and this room is locked tighter than a chastity belt. We're locked in... where? What is this place? It's called a mortuary. It's a big black structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. Mortuary? What, am I dead? Well, not from where I'm standing. You got scars aplenty, though. Looks like some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place the laugh before whoever carves you up comes back to finish the job. Scars, how bad are they? Well, the carvings on your chest aren't too bad. The ones on your back. Say, looks like you got an old tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something.
Tattoos on my back? What do they say?
Now, looks like you come with directions. Let's see, it starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Styx wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Farad can fill you in on the rest of the chant, if he's not in the dead book already.
Farad. Does it say anything else?
Yeah, there's a bit more. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose the journal, or we'll be up the sticks again. Whatever you do, do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you on a quick pilgrimage to the crematorium. Do what I tell you. Read the journal, find Farad.
No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written there. As for that journal I'm supposed to have with me, was there one with me while I was lying here?
No, you were stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of a journal penned on your body.
What about Farad? Do you know him?
Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Burke's gotta know where to find Farad. Once we get out of here, that is.
How do we get out of here?
Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need the keys. Chances are one of the walking corpses in this room has it.
Walking corpses?
Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. Corpses are dumb as stone, but they're harmless and won't attack you unless you attack first.
I don't want to kill them just for a key.
What, you think it's gonna hurt their feelings? They're dead. But if you want a bright side to this, if you kill them, at least you'll have a rest before their keepers raise them up to work again.
Alright, I'll take one of them down and get the key.
Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here.
Alright, I'll look for one.
One last thing. Those corpses are as slow as molasses, but getting punched by one of them is like being kissed by a battering ram. They start getting an edge on you, remember you can run, and they can't. Use to keep some distance if you need to recover.
Alright, thanks for the advice.
Okay, so we got... Oh, big boy! Big boy! Nameless one, a fighter. He starts with fists, which deal 1d3 damage. And we've got Mort, whose teeth deal 1d3 damage as well. Mort's bite is lethal, and he can masticate someone to death, as long as his quick weapon slots are not all filled. Mort can always select bite as his current weapon. Yeah, he's got 2 quick weapon slots. I've got 4, because I'm a fighter. Yeah! Alright, so...
Done.
We got some bandages up in here. Press R to make sure we run. Let's loot the place up. There's a scalpel. Scalpel, 1d3 piercing. Same as my fist. Alright, you found the scalpel. Now we'll get those corpses. Don't worry, I'll stay back and provide valuable tactical advice.
Maybe you could help me, Mort.
I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by.
I've been helping attacking the corpse.
Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I just get in the way.
Alright then.
Time to introduce these corpses to the second death. Alright then.
Oi! Bitch-ass corpse mister. Actually, hold on, let's make sure we got the whole place looted nice and proper.
The shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. Oh, and by the way, something about this game, talk to everything. Even if it looks like a meaningless thing, it could have something important. Like, this number is specific to this one zombie. This shambling corpse looks like it has been dead for several years. The skin along its forehead is peeled back, revealing its chalk-white skull. Someone has chiseled the number 569 into the exposed bone.
Look for a key. You happen to have one?
Chief, they can't hear you, alright? They're dead.
But you're dead and you're talking to me.
Yeah, but I'm special. Death couldn't kill my zest for life. These corpses here, they probably didn't have much of personality to begin with.
I see.
Look, Chief, watching you try to swap the chant with these corpses isn't doing much for my morale. Let's leave the corpse talk for the barmies, alright?
Alright, let's go. Examine the corpse, see if it's carrying a key.
This corpse doesn't appear to be carrying a key, and it doesn't look like it'll be able to use one if it did. Its fingers are broken, as if someone smashed them with a hammer. You do happen to notice that its left shoulder is heavily bandaged. The bandages might be usable if the corpse is disposed of first. Alright, leave the corpse in peace. He had bandages. This corpse's head lolls back and forth on its shoulders. Judging from the angle of the neck, it looks like this man may have been hanged. Number 825 has been painted on the side of the head. This corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice its hands are heavily bandaged. The bandages might be usable if the corpse was disposed of first. (782's carved. Wait, this corpse stops and stares blankly at you as you approach. The number 782 is carved into its forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. This corpse looks like the one with the key. It is holding it tightly in its left hand, its thumb and forefinger locked around it in a death grip. Looks like you'll need to hack the corpse's hand off to free the key. Alright. Beat his ass. Always interact with everything. You never know when something's going to be useful. You can press tab to light up the things that you can interact with. It's real neat. Alright. So we've unlocked the door. Some advice, Chief. I'll keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary, especially the Febs. Plus, killing them might draw the caretakers here. Why do you care about the female corpses? What? Are you serious? Look, Chief, these dead chits are the last chance for a couple of hardy bashers like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping the limbs off, things like that. Last chance? What are you talking about? Chief, they're dead. We're dead. See where I'm going? No, I don't, actually. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We'll have something to talk about. They'll appreciate men with our kind of death experience. Wait, didn't you say before that I'm not dead? Well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am, and from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with some of these fine, sinewy cadavers I see here. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first, and that's not likely. Who are these caretakers again? They call themselves the Dustmen. You can't miss them. They have an obsession with black and rigor mortis of the face. They're an addled bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die, sooner better than later. I'm confused. Why do these Dustmen care if I escape? Weren't you listening? I said the Dusties believe everybody's gotta die sooner better than later. You think the corpses you've seen are happier in the dead book than out of it? Where do these corpses come from? Well, death visits the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left of the poor sods who sold their bodies to the caretakers after death. Where you said something about making sure I didn't kill any female corpses. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief, it's obvious you're still a little addled after your kiss with death, so I got two bits of advice for you. One, if you got questions, ask me, alright? Okay, if I have any questions, I'll ask you. Second, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. Whenever you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I had that journal I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one then, Chief, no loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright, it couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then. Use it to keep track of your movements. You ever start to get cloudy on important things like who you are, or more importantly, who I am, use it to refresh your memory. Alright, I got it, let's go. Updated my journal. What Mort read from the directions tattooed on my back, I was supposed to have a journal with me that when I woke up in the mortuary. I better find it. Hopefully, it can help me figure out what's going on. And then I need to find somebody named Farad. I'm not certain where to start looking. Hopefully, asking some of the locals in this strange place will allow me to track him down. And then you got this. So, this is a spell book. This is the wizard spell book. I don't think we get a priest spell book. Yeah, we do. We got a priest spell book right here. We've got items. Special ability. We don't have any of them. And we can talk to Mort.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Can you read to me what's tattooed on my back again? Ah, come on, Chief. Don't tell me I forgot already. I just need to refresh my memory. I bet I'm gonna be hearing that a lot. Let's see. I know you feel like... Keep going. There wasn't a journaler with me when I woke up. Nope, you were stripped in the skins. You're sure you don't know anyone named Farad? Nope, still some Burke's gotta know where to find him. Let's ask around after we get out of here.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Okay. So these bandages are nice. They're a nice little way to keep our health up for a bit. Shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. The number 594 has been scratched onto her forehead with a charcoal pencil. So, doing anything later? Corpse continues to stare at you. Yeah, farewell then. Psst, see the way she was looking at me? Huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone? You mean the blank-eyed, beyond-the-grave stare? What? Are you blind? She was scouting me out. It was shameless the way she wanted me. I wanted you to go away, maybe. She was obviously too distracted by me to pay attention to some stupid bobbing head with a big mouth. Yeah, you? Yeah, right. Trust me, chits beyond the grave don't care about all that physicality, and I've got a body, and I'm all scarred and tough-looking. They want guys with spirit. That's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Mort, let's go. So I'm trying to see where I can check out... Oh, okay, we got that there. Stats screen. So right now we're true neutral. We haven't had the chance to like really come into our own. Next time we level up, we'll be able to increase our weapon proficiency significantly. And our saving throws are okay. By the way, this is how high I need to roll to succeed on a saving throw of this type, basically. We've got one attack and Thaco 18, so I'd need to roll an 18 or higher to hit somebody with armor class 0. So this is the norm, so I'd normally have to roll an 8 to hit myself. And I've got a lore of 8. Mort here has a lore of 2. A worse Thaco than me. But the thing that Mort excels at is getting people's attention and holding on to it for a while.
All right. Done.
He's a tank. Left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flesh sags in bruised. Swollen clumps over her ruined skull. The number 626 has been stitched onto the corpse's right cheek, just below the eye. Nasty wound you got there. See about this corpse here. This corpse is lumbering along a triangular path. Once it reaches one of the corners of the triangle, it pauses, then turns and staggers towards the next corner. It has 965 tattooed on the side of its skull. As you approach, it halts and stares at you. Looks like someone forgot to tell this sod to stop walking the rule of threes. What do you mean? Well, these corpses don't have much left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they're told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. This poor sod probably finished some tasks and they forgot to tell him. Who gives them their commands? Well, either one of the caretakers here, or else whatever necromancer raised them out of the dead book. Probably one of the caretakers here. They're the ones who need the cheap labor, after all. What was that you said about the rule of threes?
Updated my journal.
Well, the rule of threes is one of those laws about the planes. About things tending to happen in threes, or everything's composed of 3 parts, or there's always 3 choices, and so on and so forth. You don't sound like you hold much faith in it. That's a load of wash, if you ask me. If you look for a number, any number, and try to attach some great meaning to it, you're gonna find plenty of coincidences. I see. Well, I wanted to examine this zombie a bit more. Why are you walking in a triangle? I'll leave him alone. I don't think he's got anything... Yeah, let's just leave the guy alone. I keep trying to move my camera with W. That's why I keep opening the Oh. Okay, we'll have to take a look at that. Some commons and fist iron. Nice. See, there's an upgrade. This crude iron bar is designed to slip under the fist with the thick portion resting on the palm of the iron ring facing outwards over the knuckles. It's a brass knuckle. While wearing these fist irons, a single punch can shatter someone's jaw. I actually should have a scalpel as well. Because this deals piercing and this deals crushing. So while they deal the same damage, it might be a good thing to have bludgeoning damage while hanging around a bunch of undead, you know, just in case. His corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, bandaging the corpses lying there. The number 396 is carved into his left temple, and his lips are stitched closed. You notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hand. The bandages look useful. Mind if I borrow those bandages? The corpse continues to stare at you. Give me those. You snake your hand out and take the roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice. It continues going through the motions of bandaging the bodies. Sorry about taking those bandages from you. It's just that I need them more than the bodies here. Bro, don't give a fuck. Number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaws. His jaw. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice it has run into the stitching sealing the corpse's lip, and is caught in what looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. Try and pull the note out. Note is mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. You try to pull the paper out through the cross stitches, it will tear the paper to shreds. Hacking up the corpse to get at it looks like it will destroy the note. You'll need to find a delicate way to remove the stitches before removing the note. Use the scalpel to cut through the stitches. Hey, and you see, I wouldn't have gotten that if I had just killed that zombie. That's why it's important to do this stuff. You gotta talk to everybody. You deftly slice through the stitches, sealing the corpse's mouth, and the jaw sags open. You carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition of the paper, the writing on it still appears legible. Examine the corpse again. Anything else? Sorry about slicing those stitches. I just had to see what was in your mouth. Yeah, bro doesn't care. Alright, let's read this. This huge logbook lists mortuary procedures in a tight, crabbed script. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and logged with the scribe on duty before being embalmed or cremated. Shells meaning bodies, I'm assuming. Records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms, contact the scribe on duty, and notify him that a contracted shell is to be raised. Be certain that a shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent to the preparation rooms. Contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. Package is not responsible for any possessions lost or items sold by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. Shell's possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until an initiate can be sent to claim them. Please catalog all possessions in the logbook. Following this list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. As you flip through the rest of the pages, however, you notice the last page has been cut out. Son of a bitch. This is a foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. Looks like it was sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident. Despite its condition, maybe this is the one that's the last page of the book. Because, like, if the last page of the book is removed, then that means my stuff was on that last page. Please, to whatever dustman reads this, I beg of you, I know of my legal obligations under the terms of that contract, but I'm prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you will cremate my body rather than raising it. I've arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you're reading this, please use this note as instructed and accept the result in exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as the key. It looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising, but you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. Looks like the directions for folding the parchment into a strange pattern. This foul smelling a strange-looking diagram inscribed beneath the writing. It looks as if it's instructions. There is a series of strange marks on each corner. One mark on the upper right, 2 marks on the lower right, 3 marks on the lower left, and no marks on the upper left. So this is the contract number, and that's the key. So, upper right. So it's upper right, then lower right, then upper left. So 1, 2, contract number serve as the key. This is the contract number, so let's use it. So, 1 mark on the upper right, 2 on the lower right, 3 marks on the lower left, and no marks on the upper left. Okay, so 1, upper right, lower right. No marks on the upper left, so upper left. And then, as you fold the upper left inward at the center, you watch the upper right unfolds by itself, resuming its normal position. So, refold the upper right. As you fold the upper right corner back to the center, the lower left corner mirrors the action until all the corners touch in the center. You watch for a moment, and the corners of the paper raise up, turning the note into a small four-sided paper pyramid. Open them. You peel back the sides of the pyramid, and the paper disintegrates to dust. Inside is a small triangle-shaped earring. It catches light and gleams brightly. Take the earring. What does this do? I don't know what this is supposed to do. You receive this small earring from folding a note in the mouth of one of the walking corpses in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world you've woken up in is. And I don't have the means to identify it. And I can't use it because it's not identified. This walking corpse has the numbers 1094 carved into its forehead. Its mouth has been sewn tightly shut, and the chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in an overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless, milky eyes, it is clear this was once a handsome young man. So, seen anything interesting going on? Just walk past all the corpses and go, "What up, dog?" to all of them. Until one of them responds. This female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. Someone has stenciled the number 1096 onto her forehead, and her lips have been stitched closed. Nice braid. Let's talk to Doll here. The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. Charcoal gray eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down the front of his robes, like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. Tea. Greetings. Whoa, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with this scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, rattling your bone box with Dusty should be the last thing. Before Mork can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. After a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with sick Dusties. Come on, let's leave. The quicker we give this place the laugh, the better. Before Mork can finish, the scribe's gray eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. But I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. Restless one? Do you know me? Know you? There's a trace of bitterness in the scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, restless one. No more than you have known yourself. For you have long forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the question. The wrong question, as always. Pauses a moment, catching his breath. I am Dal. Perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dal.
Updated my journal.
Very well. What did you wish to know? What is this place? You are in the mortuary, restless one. And again, you have come. Or if you can finish coughing, okay. After a moment, he calms himself, and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadow of his life. Tell me about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as dustmen to care for the dead. Those who have left this shadow of life and walk the path to true death. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Shadow of life. Yes, a shadow. You see, restless one, this life, it is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickerings of what life once was. This life is where we end up after we die, and here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve true death. True death? True death is non-existence, a state devoid of reason, of sensation, of passion. A state of purity. Sounds like oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in this shadow of what life once was? I think not. Shadow of life? Yes, a shadow. Oh, okay. What makes you think this life isn't real? What makes you think this life is real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something lacking? This is a purgatory. There is only sorrow here, misery, torment. These are not the elements that make up life. They are part of the cage that traps us in this shadow. I think your fatalism has gotten the better of you. Those elements are part of life, but not the whole of it. Passions carry weight. They anchor many to this shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will be continually reborn into this life, forever suffering, never knowing the purity of true death. I see. How does one escape the cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death? Kill your passions. Strip yourself of the need for sensation. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end and you achieve peace. Dahl sighs. It sounds like a death rattle in his throat. Past these shells of ours, past the eternal boundary lies the peace that all souls seek. The eternal boundary. The boundary between the shadow of this life and the true death. Tell me more about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought. Okay, yeah, he's told me that. Sigil? Sigil is our fair city, restless one. I've been here more than once. Tell me about the mortuary. Wounds? Yes, the wounds that decorate your body. They look as if they would have sent a lesser man along the path of the true death, yet it seems as if many of them have healed already. But those are only the surface wounds. What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
I speak of the wounds of the mind. You have forgotten much, have you not? Mayhap your true wounds run much deeper than the scars that decorate your surface. But that is something that only you would know for certain. Tell me more about the mortuary. How'd I get here? Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, restless one. You would think you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. I arrived here on a cart.
Updated my journal.
Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Your seneschal Farad was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary. Who's this Farad? He is a collector of the dead. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of true death, and bring them to us so that they may be interred properly. Where can I find them? If events persist as they have, Restless One, you have a much greater chance of Farad finding you and bringing you to us again, before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in this time. I must find him nevertheless. A slight warning creeps into Dahl's tone. Do not seek out Farad, restless one. I am certain that it will simply come full circle again, with you none the wiser, and Farad a few coppers richer. Accept death, restless one. Do not perpetuate your cycle of misery. Do you know where he
Updated my
is?
journal.
I do not know under which gutter stone Farad lays at the moment, but I imagine that he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. It doesn't sound like you like Farad much. There are some I respect, restless one. Farad is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor, and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. Knight of the post. A knight of the post. A thief. All Farad brings to our walls comes stripped of a little less of their dignity than they possessed in life. Farad takes whatever he may pry from their stiffening fingers. Did this Farad take anything from me? Most likely. Are you missing anything, especially anything of value? Not that Farad would take exception to anything that wasn't physically grafted to your body, and sometimes even that's not enough to give his greedy mind pause. I'm missing a journal. A journal? If it was of any value, then it is likely it lies in Farad's hands. I have other questions. Can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is the most obvious exit, but they will not let anyone other than Dustman pass. One of the guides by the front gate has a key to it, but it is unlikely he will open it for you unless you are extremely persuasive. What do you do here? Do you know who I am?
Updated my journal.
I know scant little of you, restless one. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you and who now lie in our keeping. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, restless one. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. Others have journeyed with me, and they're here.
Updated my journal.
Do you not know the woman's corpse interned in the memorial hall below? I had thought that she had traveled with you in the past. Am I mistaken? Where's her body? The Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the biers there. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Mayhap that will revive your memory. I don't recall ever traveling with a woman. Where are the others? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names, nor where they lie. One such as you has left a path many have walked and few have survived. All dead come here. Some must have traveled with you once. What do you do here? I am a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You sound ill, are you not well? I am close now to the true death, restless one. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary and find the peace I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal sphere. The plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. Yawns. Are you certain there might be some way I could help you? I do not wish to live forever, nor live again, restless one. I could not bear it. Alright. As you turn to leave, Dahl speaks. Know this. I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. It is the way of all things, flesh and bone. Perhaps we'll meet again, Dahl. writes down a lot of stuff. Alright, let's go. This huge corpse is standing silently in a corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in his early years, and judging by the condition of the body, he died only recently. The freshly stitched number on his forehead reads 1664. This corpse looks like it's serving as a librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Examine the books. Books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them of any particular interest. As you search through the texts, however, you notice a loose page folded beneath two of the books. You're suddenly struck with the feeling that someone tucked it in there to hide it. Take the page. The page doesn't look like it belongs with the ledgers. It looks like it belongs in a logbook. Its tear is clean as if with a knife, so you suspect the page was removed on purpose. Read through it. You take a moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary logs. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. Examine them again. It was great talking to you. Farewell. Fifth night. Drunk. Chest wound. Cause of death. Mauling / abishai. Collector. Pox. 3 commons paid. No possession. Farad was the one who brought me, eh? Desiccated corpse. Cause of death indeterminable. Age of shell prevents identification. Farad. 3 commons paid. No possession. Stripped. Knife marks evident from dissection. Scarred shell. Could be me. Cause of death indeterminate. Scars do not appear to be cause of death. Shock trauma. Possessions logged. Fist irons. 13 commons. That was my stuff, I'm guessing. Like, I'm guessing I'm this guy. Cause of death. Indeterminate. Age of shell prevents identification. Possessions. None. It's interesting to note that... Oh, possessions log. Knife marks evident from dissection, but the dissection was not thorough enough. Copper earring found lodged in abdomen. Earring has been locked in southeast preparation room. Have it initiate from the 3rd circle. Examine it. It has strange markings, like those on contracted worker 79. Interesting. A skeleton. Cause of death indeterminable. No possession. Stripped. Knife marks evident from dissection. As with the previous end, these shells Farad has brought also show signs of having been prepared. I've asked that initiate Emmerich launch an investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 16542 what's this one? Is one of Farad's gang. I've seen the individual before. I would ask Emmerich to pay heed to how the man died. Tiefling, male, cause of death. Slash marks, discoloration of wounds are consistent with grave rot. Ghoul claws. Collector Farad, 3 commons paid. No possession. Stripped. Knife marks evident from dissection. He died to a ghoul. The eyes of this corpse are set close together, and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One faces to the left, and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. Looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Did you get dizzy with your eyeballs facing like that? No flicker of understanding. This heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between 2 slabs. The number 506 has been stitched onto its forehead, and the side of its neck, and its right arm. In fact, the skin of this peeling corpse has been sewn up with so many stitches its skin looks like a bizarre street map. Examine the stitches. Stitches encircle the corpse, running from its arm across its chest, up its neck, and into the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroad of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it if you had something to cut the thread. You slice the thread neatly with the scalpel, then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do, the skin covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk-white skull, where to your surprise the number 78 has been chiseled. Seems you got 2 different designations there, corpse. corpse stares straight ahead, oblivious. What do we get? Health. This corpse, 985, has stopped dead in its tracks, judging from the condition of its left leg. Looks as if some sort of tomb rot or corpse mold has eaten through its knee. The corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. Try and help the corpse balance. You reach out for the corpse's left arm to help steady it. As you grab its arm, however, the corpse suddenly sways to the right. You end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not want... There's a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstones and shatters like a rotten melon. Filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity. To your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse, and even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. After a moment, the leg falls over with a wet thump. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso during the fall, and it doesn't appear to have been touched by the tomb rot that had spread through the rest of the body. What if I could make use of that arm? This arm snapped clean off corpse 985 when it, accidentally toppled. As much of the corpse's knee was rotted clean through, it looks like the combination of thick application of embalming fluid and rigor mortis has made this arm almost as hard as wood. If you needed to, you could either use it to shake someone's head from distance, or use it to bash their skull in. So now we have a slightly better weapon. Actually, what's my THACO with this thing? It's the same. I guess let's talk to Avine. You see a slight young woman with pale features. The sunken flesh around her cheeks and neck makes her appear as if she is starving. She seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems too intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They're darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. What's wrong with your hands? The woman makes no response.
Updated my journal.
She's a tiefling, Chief. They got fiend blood in their veins, usually because some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with one demon or another. Makes some of them addled in the head and, addled looking, too. Tap the woman, get her attention. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are a rotting yellow with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation. She frowns at you. Greetings. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting, as if she can't quite make you out. Whatever's wrong with her eyes must make her terribly nearsighted. You... She clacks her taloned fingers together, then makes a strange motion with her hand. Fine thread and embalming juice. Bring here to Avine. Go, go, go.
Updated my journal.
She turns away. Makes no sign that she heard you. I think the dusty chit might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? What's wrong with her hands? Wait, I would like to see... what was said, but it doesn't really matter all that much. Custom answers that. Oh, it's just repeating this. Shambling corpse gazes at you with vacant eyes. The number 821 is carved into his forehead, and his lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from blood. So, seen anything interesting going on? Eh? What? Hey, you're not a zombie. Who are you?
Updated my journal.
The zombie is trying to respond behind stitched lips. He has a peculiar, half-frightened, half-angry expression. Who are you? What you want? Tell me who you are, or I'll call the guards. Zombie doesn't seem to have heard you. What do you do here? You spy on Dusties? Not a spy. I got sealed in here by accident. Can you help me out? You sound from home. This line. Why should I help you? Because I won't expose your little disguise if you help me?
He seems frightened for a moment, then studies you and the sneer crawls. You spilled the dark on me, I spilled the dark on you. My friend here. You got nobody. You're not supposed to be here. Dusty kill you. Me escape. You want to skip if I kill you? Now start talking. I'll make that disguise a reality. He looks you up and down as if wondering if he can take you. Stares at your scars and sides again. Says, You can escape through portals. Portals? Portals. Portals everywhere. You show me one of these portals? Look at this. You wanna go to our on first floor, northwest run. You need finger bone, shape of crook. When you have a key, go to arch, jump to secret crypt, and can escape from here. Secret escape route. You could rest there. Look at finger bone. Where am I gonna find one of
Updated
those?
my journal.
Wherever you are around here. Look at storage rooms or upper floor, maybe there. I'll check upstairs. Then head to the first floor to one of the arches in the northwest room. Got it. Did I level up? No.
What's up? Okay.
Why can't I...
Yeah. Sure, why not?
What is happening with my mouse here?
Huh?
Also, wait, you have a special ability? Ah, yeah, Litany of Curses. Yeah, he can taunt people.
Alright.
Mort has the ability to taunt people.
What?
And... yeah. He taunts somebody, enraging them, giving them a penalty to hit and damage, and, while it can target undead, magic resistance doesn't affect it because it's like a verbal thing, right? It's just like, it's not magic. And the target gets a saving throw to resist it. However, while the target is taunted, they suffer -2 to hit, AC, and damage. And I think that they can't cast spells while in this state.
Done.
Which is really, really nice. We got some embalming fluid for the other chick. More embalming fluid for us. The embalming fluid is real nice, because it actually heals quite a bit and gives some armor class. So this is locked. I haven't the means to unlock it, because I'm not a rogue. Need a key for that one. Let's talk to Even. Study the motions of her hands.
Updated my journal.
As you study the motion of Even's hands, you feel a prickling along your scalp, and then suddenly you find your vision swimming, blurring, until you're standing in front of a freshly slain corpse. Rigor mortis making a mockery of its smile. The number 42 has been stitched onto its scalp. The zombie's lying on a slab, and you have just finished stitching up its chest. You place something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Keep these things safe, and wait for my return. The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its side, and as it does, the vision fades, until you are watching Even's hands make their stitching motions once more. Ooh. Tap her, get her attention. Give her the thread and embalming fluid.
Updated my journal.
Without missing a beat, Even snaps the thread from your hand and hooks it around one of her talons, then begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer to the corpse. Within minutes, she's finished. She clicks her talons and turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talon along your arms and chest. It's not that I'm not flattered, but... looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or stow it more? As she traces your arms and chest, you suddenly notice she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws her talons, clicks them twice, then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest. Who write on you? Hivers do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings.
This one bad shape, many scars, no preserves. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning-like, she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. Feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up.
Updated my journal.
Sensation is curiously painless as Evine begins to stitch up your scars. When she's done, she sniffs you, frowns, then stabs her finger into the embalming fluid. Within minutes, she's dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. +1 in max HP. This may be the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. Evine puts the last touches on your body, gives you another sniff, nods, then makes a shooing motion with her talon. Done. Go, go. +1 health. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so up we go.
I'm gone.
Mortuary, 3rd floor. Q is quick save. Makes sense. Charcoal charm. What's this? Go ahead and check these out. Go check that out. I'll take that junk, I guess. Let's avoid getting too close to Dustman. This skeleton, number 748, according to the number chiseled above its brow, is odd only in that some of its teeth appear to be false ones made of reddish-brown stone. They're clearly not valuable, however, as its caretaker would have otherwise removed them. I have to ask, why the smoke? It's not like you have anything to be modest about. Skeleton makes no reply. Great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy. I wonder if this Greybeard would mind if I borrowed his body. Greybeard? Greybeard, you know, geezer, old fella. Yellow dog, old. I mean, he's not in any position to object. Why not take his body? Nah, I need a fresher one than this. Something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. You're not? No, you're a sack full of laughs. Besides, you're one to talk, Burke. Mirrors beg for mercy when you're around. At least I have all my parts. Heh. You're not quite sure how I managed it without lungs. I'm telling you, there's nothing more satisfying than walking around, swinging your arms, breathing the crisp air through the lungs. It's great to have a body. I'll have you know that helping you escape the preparation room has now been added to my growing list of regrets. Should have let you rot. Some more, that is. Glad you feel that way. Let's go. The skeleton seems particularly old, the leather straps binding it together cracked and worn. The word repent has been carefully engraved into its forehead. With some amount of skill, a rougher hand later chiseled 996 onto both its temples. Examine it more carefully. Someone has taken care to bind the bones of this skeleton with leather straps, woven around the body in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of service. Many of its bones are chipped and its numerous fractures are bound with sealant and foul-smelling glue. Try and pry out the skeleton's joint bolts. Whoa, cheat, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably the only thing holding that bag of bones together. Necromancy only goes so far with these old fellas, you know? I mean, I didn't want to cause any permanent damage. Oh, it's not a problem, just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Never mind, maybe some other time. Oh! We have been spotted. A clot charm. We'll be able to heal using that. Oh, what's this? An embalming charm. Lesser. Only me and Mort can use it. Embalming minor. Probably counts as one of these. This strange metal bracelet has directions inscribed on the side of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears the bracelet works by being held by a living creature, then while pronouncing a mantra to the true death, it is touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item spreads through the corpse, strengthening their bones, killing traces of corpse rot and or grave mold, and helping to seal minor tears in the skin. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected thrice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We've experienced too many contracted collapses while engaged in heavy labor as of late, and I fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. If the contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, then this would prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation rooms and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish collapsed corpses to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shell are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I've included spare embalming charms within the shells for the initiates on duty. They are to be used only when the shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. I find it funny that there's a difference between regular fire and magic fire. Let's see, zombie worker, you. The number 1146 is carved into the forehead of this walking corpse. Its lips are sewn together with coarse black thread. The entire body is covered in horrible scars, worse even than your own. As if its owner had been burned to death. Its nose, ears, and several digits are missing, presumably charred away in some long-ago conflagration. As you block its path to get its attention, it stops and gazes at you with vacant eyes. Seen anything going on? Corpse continues to stare at you. Yeah, I'll leave him alone. Because I don't think there's anything on him. Oh, this skeleton has either seen a great deal of combat or has fallen down one too many staircases. Both its arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and thick iron rods. The front of its skull bears the number 863. But the back of the skull has caved in, forming an empty cavity. You notice that someone has taken advantage of this and tucked a rolled-up piece of parchment inside the skull. Take it. You slip the parchment out of the worker's skull. Oddly enough, it looks as if the skull cavity is intended to store messages. A tiny string is attached to the parchment from a hook bolted inside the skull, as if to keep the parchment from accidentally falling out. Unhook the string, take the parchment. You unhook the string and glance over the parchment. It looks like a reminder from one of the mortuary custodians. Judging from the note, this skeleton seems to be a walking messenger of sorts. As you take a second glance at the skeleton, you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because it can't figure out how to move past it. Are those broken bones from combat or falling down? The skeleton makes no reply. Yeah, great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy. This is the third and last request for the pry bar. If it has been misplaced, tell me, and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons, and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks on the storage cabinets on the third floor become stuck again due to the heat, and I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. If the pry bar is indeed lost, I will see about procuring the services of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Okay, so we can actually use the pry bar then to force the lock open. You there, hold. No. This corpse's slightly misshapen head appears to be held together by a number of narrow metal bands bolted directly onto the skull. A rusting iron plate over its left eye has the number 475 etched into it. Its mouth is bolted shut and reeks of embalming fluid. Anything interesting lately? No. Alright, well. Just a second. You there, hold. Make me, bitch. Oh, yeah, make me, bitch. The numbers 613 are cut deeply into this plodding corpse's forehead, but an inch of shred leathery skin separates the 1 and the 3. Looking closely, you can barely make out a 2 carved there. So it's actually 6/123. Relax. This looks to be the corpse, so doing anything. 679, nothing important. Corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewn back on. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. A number 79 has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded on its forehead. Examine the circle. The fanged circle looks like it was branded on the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. Might be a religious icon of some sort, or rite of passage. You notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. How did that mark get there,
Updated
corpse?
my journal.
Corpse makes no reply. It looks like it's too far gone.
Done.
Contact the necro responsible for raising contractual worker 42. Oh, this is the one we were looking for. I know he's examined the skeletons before, but I am certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed a task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Oh, okay, we have to go take care of that. Dahl recently informed me that worker 42 exhibited that same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. Maybe a soul echo in the marrow of the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a higher-ranking dustman in the past, but I found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its bit, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. We got the pry bar.
Forced it.
Sweet. Good amount of money there. This animated skeleton smells horribly, as if it had been only freshly stripped and prepared. Its jaw and major joints are tightly bound with leather straps, and a rough smock has been thrown over it. Number 1221 has been chiseled into its forehead. Someone is taking care to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps woven around the body. Okay.
Veiled.
What's up, Chief?
Nothing much.
Veiled.
I specifically need a key there. You there. Hold. Hold these nuts.
Forced it.
A bone charm. Nice. And a corpsefly charm. Swarm curse. This corpsefly looks like it was frozen. It appears to be dead, but you can't be sure. The magic contained within the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. Ew. When swallowed, the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, yeah, I can't imagine fucking why. A few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth. Provided the charmed individual can keep their wits about them after casting, the caster can send this cloud to attack a target. And then there's this little defensive buff. You there. Hold these nuts. Pussy.
Done. Forced it.
Mort, get out of the way. An ancient copper earring. This copper earring looks ancient, oddly enough. There doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. A series of strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer inspection. This copper earring looks extremely old. It looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. There is a series of strange grooves on the inside of the earring, however. Examine the grooves. The grooves are evenly spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon closer examination, they remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. Insert your fingernail into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointing in the fanged circle you saw on Zombie 79's forehead. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inward. As you do, there's a click and the top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there is a secret compartment inside the earring. Shake it, see if anything comes out. Nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone now. So, I think this was where the guy was walking around in circles. Is that 42? I say in circles and triangles. This corpse is on the No. It's 42. 42 is the one. So we need to go see about a skeleton that's walking around in triangles. Whomst.
I'm gone.
Are you the one? 42, this is the one. The skeleton turns to face you. 42 has been chiseled into its forehead, and a number of its bones, mostly the jaws and joints, have been bound with leather straps. A black smock is draped. And I think this is the corpse I had that memory about. The sound of your voice, the skeleton suddenly straightens up, crosses its arms over its chest, and its fingers hook into its rib cage. Cross your arms over your chest. In response, the skeleton drops its arms to its side. The leather cord securing the skeleton's torso snaps, and the ribcage folds outward like a pair of double doors. Reach into the ribcage, feel around. To your surprise, your hand vanishes as you reach inside the ribcage. You have a strange feeling it's somewhere else. As you reach inside the ribcage, your hand bumps against an invisible object. It's about the size of a fist and seems to be attached to the skeleton's spine. Take it out. As you pull the item out, the skeleton suddenly disintegrates. Then the iron bolts, securing its joints, clatter to the floor. Whatever this item was, it seems to have been the only thing holding it together. It looks like an unremarkable lump of iron. You can't imagine why someone would hide it inside the ribcage of a skeleton. As you place both your hands on the lump of iron to examine it, there's a hiss, and the metal evaporates, leaving behind a strange dagger, a handful of coins wrapped in a dirty cloth, and 2 bloody teardrops. These look like they were inside the lump of iron. Ooh. A little better than this one. So we've got a D6 club and a D4 dagger. We've got some rags. We've got some clock charms. Nice bit of healing. We'll take this wooden club as well. We also got some. We also got a nice amount of money. Yo there! Hold! Hold this fucking escape, pussy. Let me see something. Speed for... Speed 1. I wonder how meaningful speed factor is in this game. Greetings. No, I had some questions for you. How'd you get to look like that? Me good at disguise. Me also got scars. Me with lots of embalming fluids. Me make good zombie. Dusty stupid. Yeah, there's the stupid ones, alright. Sometimes I lost on the zombie who nods eagerly. Stupid Dusty, me make good zombie. Doesn't that hurt? Ask you same question. Me it not hurt much. Me tough. Something else I want to know. You be good zombie. I could make you zombie. Good disguise. Sure, can you do it? Me need jar and bombing fluid. Some needle and thread. Here you go. Zombie takes the items and sets to work. Can't believe you're going through with this. How barmy are you? Pretty barmy, I suppose. Hey. Zombie liberally applies the embalming fluid to your body, then stitches up several of your scars. Working from your feet upwards, he stitches up your scars, then finishes off the disguise by stitching up your lips. Frank, can't you make the stitches on his lips any tighter? Zombie holds up his hand. Careful. Talk those stitches out. Ruin disguise. Zombie no talk. You gotta talk slow. Careful.
Updated my
I
journal.
understand. Zombie friends. Disguise won't last long. Embalming fluid dry up, stitches fall out. Probably not last outside mortuary. No running. You run, you ruin all disguise. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I'm gonna load this autosave.
I'm gone.
Let's
I'm
go
gone.
back to this guy. Make me look like a zombie. Here you go. Let's hold still, let's get the XP.
Updated my journal.
Hehehe. Zombie. Okay, so. Actually, let's clear up my inventory a bunch. So I think this is the door downwards. But I need a key. Let's see this. Any mention of a key? I've got the crooked finger bone, now I just need to figure out a way to get downstairs. Because it's this. This is the stairs up and down. And then there's also that locked room.
Done.
What's up? Okay. Huh? What?
Aha. We found it. Well,
I'm gone.
Mort found
What's
it.
up, Chief?
Let's go. Kind of dope that you can decide to see whether you want it in a bar or if you want the numbers. I like the bar. Looks nicer.
Done.
Okay, just run. Just go. I am annoyed.
All right.
Okay, down we go. This doddering corpse has had its eyes sewn shut as well as its mouth, and the number 732 is carved into its brow. The threadwork that keeps its ocular cavity sealed looks extremely old. You wonder if the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. You notice he's carrying a huge tome in his hands and taking it somewhere. Take the tome from his hands, carefully. You carefully take the tome from the corpse's hands. It doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and wards. It's filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of the necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy. As awkward as the zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Examine him again. Sorry about taking that book, it just looked interesting. Tome of Bone and Ash. This worn, leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor wards and enchantments. There are numerous drawings of skeletons, bones, and the manner by which they may be preserved over time. Particularly interesting is the section regarding guardians. Apparently, the dustmen animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians of the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplate to help shield them from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all at once, but it looks as if you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. Apparently the jacket I bought was a man's jacket, so if you like it, you'll have an extra gift. That's nice.
I'm gone.
But you also like that type of cloth that's like a little baggier, so you could probably keep it. See anything interesting? No? Alright, well. Go back to being a zombie. You there! Hold! Hold these nuts. You there! Stop! No. Let's see, this giant skeleton. Examine the giant skeleton carefully. Hey, how about this skeleton, Mort? Will it do as a body? Mort grins. Is that a yes, or... Oh, sorry. Oh, yes. Yes, I think this will do. Alright then, give me a second to pry the head off this thing. As you're about to do so, you suddenly stop, and your eyes are drawn to the skeleton's armor. Something about the symbols engraved on its breastplate make you pause. The skeletons are guardians, and disturbing them may awaken them. I might not have the armor to... I might not have the intelligence, I mean, to actually use it. Must be getting tired of holding it. Ah, there it is. Despite the armor's obvious age, it looks well cared for. It shines brightly, and the symbols engraved on the breastplate seem to flow in the firelight, shifting slightly whenever you try to focus on them. Study the symbols. Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax as you look at the symbols. After a moment, the symbols cease shifting and resolve into a trail of runes that run up and down the breastplate. Strangely enough, the interlocking pattern of runes reminds you of chains, and with that thought, you suddenly recall that these runes are some sort of warding enchantment. Study them. Try to recall the enchantment. You study the runes for a while, but you can't decipher the enchantment. It looks pretty complicated and you're having a hard time concentrating. Compare the runes. Consult the tome and compare the diagrams of the markings on the breastplate. From what you can make out, the runes are a lesser armoring enchantment, but several skull-shaped runes and spherical tracings along the edges of the armor suggest that several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in as well. Touching the skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken and defend itself. Consult the Tome of Bone and Ash. See if you can determine how they can be broken. From what you can make out from the tome, it seems the armoring enchantment applies only to the breastplate. The necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised, but it is the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton its limited awareness of its surroundings. You'd guess if you were to mar the skeleton's wards, it would interpret it as an attack, unless you blinded it to your presence first. So wait. Armoring is on breastplate, necromancy is... So... mar the runes of the warding so he can't see me anymore, then work backward through the rune pride art, cancelling necromantic and then the armor. The work is difficult and nerve-wracking at first, but slowly your mind begins to focus, and the runes begin to unravel beneath your attack. Within minutes, the giant skeleton's been stripped of the enchantments binding it. It collapses, falling to the floor with a crash of bones and a heavy clanging noise. Damn pile of bones. Yeah, 800 XP for free. You wait for a moment, but no one responds to the sound. Moving quickly, you sift through the skeleton's parts on the floor. Most of it is too heavy or too old to be useful, but you discover a piece of the skeleton's breastplate with a majority of one of the broken enchantments engraved on it. You have a feeling it could prove useful. I'll just take it then. Rune of Lesser Warding. Nice. If we get a wizard, we can make use of this. Let's do the same thing to this guy.
I feel stronger.
Nice.
Looks like my skills have increased.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. Extra hit points. One more characteristic point. What's a characteristic point? Oh, I forgot we could do this. Okay, so where do I want to put it? Let me see. I'm thinking I probably want it in strength. I'm thinking I probably want it in strength, no? Charisma is nice, but it's like, I don't really care about charisma, because it's just for, like, prisons and stuff. Wisdom, we have it at 16, and there's plenty of stuff to increase, and I'm not going to worry about that. Constitution would be nice to increase as well. I think I want Constitution at least at 16. So we'll go for that. We'll go for Constitution at 16 and then increase Strength at 16 and then increase Constitution a bunch. Wait, no, weapon proficiencies is I have to talk to a guy later on. So I'm not worried about that. No need to worry about that just now.
Done.
Oh, Deonara. You see a strikingly beautiful, ghostly form before you. 1 second. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. As you watch, she stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Greetings.
You. What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have brought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
Who are you? How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? Think. The name Deonara must evoke some memory within you. I'm sorry, my memories are lost to me. Then it is as I fear. I am truly lost to you. And what was once an inconvenience for you, you now have the excuse to discard me as you have in my memory. Inconvenience, discard you? I do not know you, spirit. My memories are no more. Tell me, who are you? What do you know of me? You are one both blessed and cursed, my love, and you are one who is never far from my thoughts and heart. What do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me about myself? I know that you once claimed you loved me, and that you would love me until death claimed us both. I believed that, never knowing the truth of who you were, what you were. And what am I? I cannot. The truth is this. You are one who dies many deaths. These deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies the spark of life and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. As Leonara speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hand. As you lift it up and look at it, you could see the blood coursing sluggishly through your arm, pouring into your muscles and in turn giving strength to your bones.
Updated my journal.
And you know Leonara is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from a body and bring it forth. The thought both horrifies you and intrigues you. I had other questions. What is it you wish to know? Who are you? How can it be? Oh, okay, no. My memories are lost to me. And what am I? We have spoken on your nature before. We shall not do so again. Can you tell me who I am? Can you tell me where I am? Okay. Where are you? Why, you are here with me, my love, as in the times when life was something both of us shared. Now it is the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary? It's a barrier I fear you shall never cross, my love. It is the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. I'm just gonna answer some other questions. Need to escape this place. Can you help me? As you are about to ask Leonardo the question, it catches in your throat. It occurs to you that if you tell her you're looking for an escape route, she may feel you are abandoning her. If you're going to ask her how to leave, you'll need to be delicate about it. Leonara, I am in danger. Can you guide me to a place of safety? I shall return as soon as I can speak to you again. In danger? Of course, my love. I will aid you in any way I can. You watch an ethereal zephyr pass through her body, stirring her hair. For a moment, Zephyr dies and her eyes slowly open. Perhaps there is a way. I sense that this place holds many doors shrouded from mortal eyes. Perhaps you could use one of these portals as a means of escape. Portals? Portals are the holes in existence, leading to destinations in the inner and outer plane. If you could find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Key? Leonardo pauses for a moment, as if attempting to remember. Portals will reveal themselves when you have the proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be almost anything. An emotion, a piece of wood, a dagger of silvered glass, a scrap of cloth, a tune you hum to yourself. I fear that the dustmen are the only ones who would know the keys you could use to leave these halls, my love. Then I shall ask one of them. Farewell, Leonara. Hold a moment. I learned much when I traveled with you, my love, and what you have lost, I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thought. What is it your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes its hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now, and... What is it? What do you see? I see what lies ahead of you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. Shall I speak of what I see? Tell me. I require a promise. Promise you will return, that you will find some means to save me or join me. I swear I will find some means to save you or
This is
join
what my
you.
eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive, and be immortal no longer.
Destroy what keeps me alive.
I know that you must die, while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Die while I still
Updated
can.
my journal.
I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incantation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. Countless deaths. How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Goodbye, Deonara. You back with me, Chief? Kinda drifted out on me there. I'm fine. Do you know who that spirit was? Eh? Spirit? The spectre I was talking to, the woman. You were rattling your bone box with some woman? Where? What'd she look like? She was right on top of the bit here. Didn't you see her? No, you just kinda drifted off for a bit there. Just stood there, statue-like. I was a little worried you'd gone addled on me again. I'm fine, I think. Let's move on. Whoa boy. Oh boy.
I'm gone.
Pen's note. Vaxis, if you're reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. Told you a little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. The dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools. And they will certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I've left you some coin. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably in Ragpickus Square. Dustmen may be unwilling to look for you there. Once you have secured a new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Farad is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. It's apparently causing the dustmen a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that stone-faced dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate Emmerich, I think the fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Farad's movements. See if you can find out how far along he is and hinder his efforts until we know more about Farad's activities. I don't want Emmerich finding out something before we do.
Chief, I won't fail you again, I swear.
What? What do you mean again? Hey, we escaped the mortuary. Looks like we're not gonna be the mortuary's assistant. The mortuary's assistant.
All right.
There's a Dabus over there. They're the repairman of this place. Let's break into this person's house, I guess.
Done.
This man looks haunted. His eyes are half lidded as if he has had trouble sleeping and his hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of food. He doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Greetings. The man glances up at the sound of your voice and his slack expression vanishes. Looks like someone has lit 2 fires in his eyes. What be your business barging into my house? Get, or I'll send you back to whatever grave you crawled from. Calm yourself, I had some questions. Are you daft? Yeah, filthy scar-ridden dog, off with you! Or even the powers won't be able to save your hide. Go ahead and try if you think you have the strength. Little bitch wants to go, let's go!
Did you see that?
I'm gone.
That probably... yeah, that was probably not good. No, I don't want to kill this guy. Killing random folk isn't a good idea in this game.
All right.
Farewell then. The parting shot at your back. You best never cross me again, you wretch stinking bastard. Greetings. You'd best leave, for I call me husband. He won't take kindly to your having barged in. I just had some questions. I have not the time, stranger. Do not be troubling me with... Excuse me, are you alright? Me? Oh, aye. You'd best leave me. Emma's not been himself of late. You'd best not provoke him with your presence. What's wrong with him? He's been out of sorts lately. A touch of the cough, maybe. What's really wrong with him? I think he's done something he regrets. I think he signed one of the dead contracts. Cannot imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Dead contracts? The dead. The dustmen have contracts that give them the rights to own to someone's body after they die. What do they do with the body after death? Animate it with their black magics. Turn it into one of the walking dead. Make it a worker till it rots away. Why did he do such a thing? He may have been a goat eager to bring home some more jink than custom. He's prideful, but I think he's hurt himself more by doing so. Can this contract be undone? I've tried. I've spoken to the dustman he did the signing with, but he's cold and chill like all the dusties. Even lectured me on me husband. As if I had no right to try and help him. He was cold, cruel he was. Let me see what I can do. Who is this dustman your husband signed the contract with? Dusty calls himself Gravesend. I know not his first name. He has a table at the Dustman Bar in the Hive. Gathering dust, I believe. Place is named. You can most find him there, trying to get more people to sign his contract. I'll seek him out then. Where's this Gathering Dust Bar? See, this is why you don't kill people off rip. You talk to them. Head out to the street outside, go to the memorial stone, then head south and west from there. You should run right into it. There's one of them. Her face wrinkles. Walking corpses out front. Very well. I'll go see what I can do. I won't turn away such a friendly gesture, but I must ask you not to let on I ask you to do such a thing. Me husband has a terrible temper, and if he were to find out... I promise your husband will not find out. Thank you, stranger. I appreciate your help.
Done.
A frightened hive dweller. You see a man in tattered clothing. As you approach him, he suddenly stops and begins to look around, frightened. Greetings! Man looks startled. Huh? What you be wanting, cutter? I've nothing on me, no, so I don't. My rags are not worth the trouble. Calm yourself, I'm not here to rob you. I had some questions. Questions, you said? And, what might those questions be? I'm missing a journal. Have you... No. You can tell me about this city. What do you want to know about Sigil, then? What is this place? A city. City of doors, the cage. Place where all doors lead to and from. Center of the plains, and gets most of the backwash from all the places, too. Some say this is where everybody ends up at one point or another. City of doors. Aye, you see, Cutter, the city is, city's got a bunch of doors scattered through it, and you see the doors. The doors? Let me write in my bone box with a little more sense. You see, there's doors all over Sigil. They don't always look like doors. They're more like portals, you see? And and they can be just about anything. A window frame, a picture frame, an archway, a barrel loop, a space between the table's legs, or a statue's legs. You're saying all these things are doors. Doors, portals, can be anything that's closed on all sides. It's hard to tell where they are, unless you got the key to the door. That how you get here, Cutter? Through a door? What makes you say that? Well, you don't act like you're from around Sigil, see? What are those keys you mentioned? Well, each door's got a key, which makes it open, see? Most of the times, you won't even know a door's around you unless you got the key. And the door opens, and you can step through and take your chances. Trick is, you know how I say that doors can be anything? Also can be keys. They could be a tune you unto yourself near the door, a thought you be having about pastries, or a little jig you do. Or maybe the key's an object, like a piece of glass, a cobblestone, or a broken tooth, or anything. Sounds pretty confusing. You get used to it, you do. Where do all these doors in the city go to? Well, those can go anywhere, Cutter. Some don't even lead to the same place twice. You see, such is the way and number of the doors that they lead to almost anywhere in the plains. Anywhere. It's just that there are so damnable many of them, it's hard to find one that takes you right where you want to go. Never seen it. I'm missing a journal. You're missing a what? No idea where you'd find such a thing, Cutter. No, someone name's not one I know, Cutter. Who's he? He's a collector, I think. Well, then he's most likely he has his kip in Ragpicker's Square, then. Might want to look there. During the day, that is. Not a nice place at night. Where is it located? It's a few blocks from here. Go west from the mortuary as far as you can go, and, you'll run right into it. Careful when you're around there, though, Cutter. Collectors there don't always wait for a body to die before collecting on him, eh? Got it, thanks. Cutter, you might think, you could spare a few coppers for a blood who helped you on your way? Not many around here do that for a fella. Enough for a man to wet his tongue after all that talking? Fair enough. He glanced around to see if anyone saw the exchange, then tucks the drink in the folds of his robe. Thank you kindly, Cutter. May the lady's shadow pass you by. Lady, what do you mean? Mistress Sigil. You've not heard of her? Must be blessed or more clueless. Know little about Sigil, indeed. Lady's word's law around here in Sigil. Except she don't say much. Dead silent she is, actually. Some law. Don't want to be talking too much about her, Cutter. You don't want to cross her shadow, nor be singing her praises, alright? Now, let's say no more about it. Rattling your bone box about the lady's dim. Dim indeed. Yeah, she'll just show up and fucking kill you. No, I'm not kidding. She doesn't like being talked about. Greetings. Huh? Who are you? Oh, it's a... There's a moment's response. Hi. Who are you? Pox am I. Hi. Pox? Mother and father named me. Wished a pox on firstborn. A curse given came true, it did. Hi. Again, your eyes are drawn to the purplish-green rash covering Pox's chin and neck. Got some more questions for you. Hi. What are you doing? Wait for debtors, do I? Hi. Debtors. Corpses. Why? Find a debtor, take him through the gate, get some jig, then again I wait. Hi. Through the gate. Why? Debtors to a dustman, with coppers to a collector. Bring him the dead, they give you copper at the gate, they do. Hi. Why did the dustman pay for the dead? Streets clean, debtors put in their place, streets don't stink, dead aren't lost, kept inside gate. All happy. Hi. What do they do with these debtors? All debtors inside gate, put them on slabs, cut them up, bury them, or make them walk. Hi. Make them walk? Hi. They make some get back up if the debtor gives the dustman leave to. And the debtor becomes a scalzer or zombs. Is the front gate the only way inside the mortuary? Hi. Only debtor or dustman go in the gate. They do. You want Pox make you dead again? Again? Hi. Many times you ask, Pox. They always do. How many times exactly? Many times. Hi. So we've met before. Hi. What you know about me? You a debtor who don't stay debtor for long. Hi. Deal square with Pox, you do. Know anything else about me? You a debtor who don't stay dead for long. Deal square with Pox, you do. Alright then, how about I just pretend to be dead and you sneak me in? And let Pox see you play debtor. You play debtor good, Pox get you in. Pretend to be dead. Dustman not believe you debtor. Always check to see if debtor's debtor. And if debtor breathing, they won't take. Bad dealings to height. That's the problem. Say I had some other questions. Sorry to disturb you. Farewell. Okay, so if we want to get inside, we just talk to that guy, I guess. What's this? Open tomb? That's where I came out of. See a heavy-set man. He has a stone-faced critic. Greetings. Man looks at you for a moment, grunts, then raises a feeling of wicked dagger. He smiles evilly and begins twirling it in a menacing arc. Yeah. Oh, I said farewell, not attack.
Damn it. What's up? Hi, Dad. You see that?
All right.
Oi, don't run. Nah, you wanted to scrap. Let's scrap. Come on. Come on, pussy, let's scrap. Come here. Oh. An angry hive dweller. Greetings. The man ignores you. Sir? Turns, glancing briefly to the right and left of you as if looking to see if you have any friends with you. He draws a dagger. You best leave me be, or you'll be wearing this steel between your legs. Calm down, just had some questions. I'm sure you do, and I have no answers for the likes of you. Piss off. Alright then. Start to ingress here. You see a haggard woman, wrapped in rags. Her hair is disheveled and dirty, and her complexion is extremely dark. Burns cover her arms, and her right hand is a fused lump of flesh. It's melted like wax exposed to a great heat. Hello.
Updated my journal.
What's it you want of me? The woman's accent is thick. You're having difficulty making out what she's saying. You want me to leave? Not leaving the city, so I'm not. I can't. Try it. It's not a city, it's a prison everywhere. Everywhere. Everywhere? There's worlds, there's... Her eyes gleam madly. Plains, there be sinking sands. Fields thirsty, nettles be. Sightless worlds where limbs given life and hate. Cities of dust, whose people are dust and whisper ash. House without doors, the twilight lands, and the singing winds. The singing winds. And shadows, the terrible shadows there be. Where are these places? Where's them places? She flings the lump on her right hand in an arc, gesturing at the cityscape. They's all here be. Doors here to everywhere. Doors? You're not knowing this? Tell you I will. Beware every space you walk through or touch in this thrice-cursed city. Doors, gates, arches, windows, picture frames, and the open mouth of a statue. The spaces between shelves. Beware any space bounded on all sides. All these are doors to other places. What do you mean? Every door has a key, it does, and with this key they show their true nature. An arc becomes a portal, a picture frame becomes a portal, a window becomes a portal, all eager to take you someplace else. They steal you away. She raises the lump on her right hand, and sometimes what's on the other side takes part of you as time. What are these keys? The keys number as many as the doors of this city. Every door a key, every key a door. Her teeth start chattering again as if she's cold. And the key is anything. It may be an emotion, an iron nail held between your second and fifth finger. A thought 3 times, then thought once in reverse, or it may be a glass rose. These are all keys that open these doors.
Journal.
Yes. Her teeth. Her teeth start chattering. She clenches her mouth closed and squints her eyes. Yes. Can't leave. How'd you get
Updated my
here?
journal.
Came from a place else from here, almost a life ago. Hummed a tune by a glade with 2 dead trees that fallen together. Brilliant door opened in the space between the crossed trees, showed me this city. I stepped through, ended here. Why can't you go back? Tried. All doors here lead to other places. Went through thrice 10 portals, some a purpose, some a accident, none of them right. Can't find a way back. Must be a portal that could take you back. Can't even leave here, this square, and there, place of death behind, the gate waits for me. Can't go anywhere in this city. What do you mean? Anything could be a door, any arch there, any door here could be a portal. None know the key, could get us sent to another horrible place. Gotta stay away from closed spaces, it could be doors, could have a key on me and not know it, and not be knowing it. You're afraid to go through any door or arch because it might be a portal? How long have you been afraid of this? Since the last time I walked through the last portal, I swear man, since my 10th turning. I'm in my 10th turning now. 30 years, you haven't walked through any door for 30 years. Her vision seems to clear slightly. She looks up at you, her teeth still chattering. To be too afraid to walk through any door, that's... She smiles. Her teeth aren't chattering because she's cold. They're moving around inside her mouth, her gums twisting as the teeth shift about. They rise and recede as you watch, chattering as they rattle against each other. What? Only takes one portal you steps through accident to drive the fear into you. Went through thrice 10, lost my hand, burned my flesh, and lost my sense. No more. No more. I'm sorry. If I can find some means to help you, I will.
My journal.
Greetings, Ingress. Oh, they're trying to scrap.
Plain swine.
They thought we was free eats, chat. Shilandra's Kip. Blast. I almost had it that time. Don't you know it's dangerous to interrupt spellcasters while they are evoking a spell? Lucky for you, I was only practicing. Well, what is it you want? My apologies for disturbing you. Farewell.
Done. All right.
Bane the Sender. You see a heavy-set man with sharp features and a pained expression. Despite his huge frame, however, he has an effeminate look about him. And unlike the other residents you've seen, he looks to have bathed recently. As you approach, he looks up hopefully and calls out in a high voice. Craddock! Good sir? What? 1,000 apologies, good sir, if I have given offense. I'm called Bane the Sender, third child of David the Sender. I'm one of the many runners in the employ of the House of Senders. No apologies necessary, Bane. What do you want? 1,000 apologies for troubling you with such a trivial matter, but I seek Craddock, an overseer of the Hive. Bane looks like he is in pain, but alas, he eludes me. He looks at you hopefully again. Could it be, have you heard of such a man? No, I'm sorry, I haven't. I'm bad to deliver a message to him, and as yet, fortune has chosen not to favor me. I could help you. If I come across the man, I could pass along your message. Oh, fortunate day for Bane and the House of Senders. Any assistance you could provide would be most welcome. If you can find this Craddock and pass along the message, I shall see to it you are paid for your troubles. Alright, what's the message? Bane recites the message almost like a mantra. The shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day or there will be a penalty. I'm told that Craddock will know of the shipment to which the message pertains. If I see Craddock, I'll pass along the message. Anything you can tell me about him before I go that might help me find him? He's said to be a giant of a man, stern of features, that he is an overseer in one of the hive marketplaces. Alas, I know little less than that, good sir. I see, that's enough to go on for now. Thane bows. Thank you, sir. Should fortune favor you and you are able to bear the message to Craddock, be so kind as to return and tell me of it. I'll see to it your efforts are rewarded. Alright, we'll have to do that then.
Maybe I could
Look.
get a dusty.
Oh,
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of their deaders.
Pike off. Who are you? Pike off, you clueless sod. Hey, easy, I just had some questions. Aye? And what is it you want? I'm looking for someone named Farrett. You know where I can find him? Aye, I might. Might say more if you sweeten the question, eh? Chink chink, aye? Chink chink. She means money. Oh. Aye. What the skull said, hard coin. Not you have anything I want to hear, but try me, then I'll decide whether it's worth it. Bar that. I have nothing more to say to you, Burke. Get. Better watch your tongue, girl. Who's coming off? Better remember that if we speak again. Aye, pike off to wherever you came from then. Farewell to you
Well,
too.
what is it they said walking once looks like?
Well, what is it? You know you've got a tail? Do I now? So I do. And here I was thinking that it was a trick of me eye. My, aren't you a sharp cutter? Why don't you piss off to whatever hole you crawled out of and leave me be? Me nor me tails for trade, you jig. Alright, I was just curious. It's just as well neither of you know your tail for sale. You can squeak out a living with him. A living with him anyway. What are you about, you blighter? Say it again. You said you couldn't make a living selling yourself. Oh, aye. It's good I sell corpses then, aye? You look ready for the dustman's furnace, skull. Sell corpses. Aye. The dustmen pay a little jing for anyone with a will to scrape deadheads off the street and bring them to the mortuary. This is me territory though, so don't you even think about fishing for deadheads here, right? Your territory? Aye, my territory. What's the gulf between your ears so wide that me words echo? Pah. You ask too many questions, scab. Pike off and nettle someone else with your questions. I just had one more question. Bar that, Alvna. Alright.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of their deaders.
Missing a journal, have you seen one? Nay, I've seen nothing like that, I haven't. You tell me where I am? You're lost, but we're about to find trouble. Make yourself lost somewhere else, Bubba. You said, and I agree, you couldn't make a living selling yourself.
Well, seen something so ugly I've not.
Alright, I was just he didn't say anything, but I'm still curious. Why do you have a tail? Are you daft? Can it be you're dumber than stone, or mayhap you're the power of ignorance? May the Davos brick you over and make you a street. Look, she's a tiefling, chief. They got some demon's blood in them, and that makes them paranoid and defensive. Nice tail, though. Shame it's placed on such an ugly body. Whoa, hey, good one, Mort. You better latch your bone box, you foul-mouthed mibber, or I split you from your jaw, jig. Why didn't you try and split me from my jaw, chit? All I'm hearing is a lot of chatter from some hive trash. Throw a punch, I dare you, I'll bite your legs off. Enough. Aye, that's right, leash your mimir, tard, or I'll bury him with his body. Mimir, what are you talking about? Aye, Mimir. What the gulf between your ears so wide? No words, at you, idiot. Someone else might. What's a Mimir? Mimir's a talking encyclopedia. That's me, chief. Got it. Glances. I guess I know which one of you has the brains, eh? Yeah. Look, I had a question.
Ugh, I've never seen something so ugly I've not.
Maybe the one about disagreeing?
What is it?
He said, and I disagree, you could make a living selling yourself.
Looks like the Dusty's lost one of their deaders.
Chief, what are we doing here? Let's say we just give this place the laugh, all right?
Laroche, awaiting death, Mortai, Gravesend. This is the guy. Greetings. Hail and well met, traveler. You look like one who's just getting their sigil legs about them. Pardon me, have we met before? Your face seems familiar somehow. Possibly, are you certain it was me? Maybe I was mistaken. Well, no matter. How is it the Mortai Gravesend may help you? Do you seek the contract? You're the Dustman who signed the contract with Angia. Mayhap. I do not recall the name, however. I'd like to settle that contract. I'm afraid that is impossible. The contract is signed, settled, and binding. The contract is tearing the man's life apart. It's causing him distress. It's possible he may not even be able to approach the true death with such emotions churning in his mind. I cannot. It's a matter of law, my friend. Besides, the burden lies upon the signer to overcome his own feelings in order to reach the true death. I cannot... So what you're saying is that you'll deny him the true death for the sake of a piece of parchment. Look, it's not how you're making it out to be. You obviously told the philosophy of Dustman in contempt to damn a man's soul over a piece of paper. Do the members of your faction know of your conduct in this regard? If not, they soon will. By the 9 hells, wait here. Keep your bone box latched. We out here. And this is why you talk to everybody, so you understand their philosophies and you can weaponize it against them. Here. All for a man's peace of mind. Now be gone and nettle me with your preachings no longer. You look lost, sir. See a heavy-set man with dark skin. Greetings. You have the look of one lost. Did the wind send you, or are you here with purpose? Who are you? Memoric, factotum and initiate of the 4th Circle. This your bar? If you measure ownership in copper, this is not my establishment. If you measure ownership in spirit, it is mine. Thus, here are my students. They're under my protection. Searching for Farad. You seen him? I would know why you seek Collector Farad. I wish to speak with him. As do I. He has made such a thing difficult. He speaks through other men. When 2 men speak through other men, little is said and much is lost. Why does he not want to talk to others? The why is unclear. He's a man who hides from others and hides his reasons. Why do you want to know my business with Farad? The Collector Farad has brought many corpses to the mortuary of late. One must ask where these bodies are from. I just want to know where he is. It's not known to me. He hides from the eyes of the Dustmen, and I would seek other collectors and ask them your question.
I'm gone.
Alright, let's go back to Angyar's home. Let his wife know everything's okay now. 1 second. Wait. My bad. Were you able... Yes, I was able to get a contract from Mortai. Here it is. Oh, by the powers. You must be a Dave in disguise to do such a thing for someone you barely know.
Updated my journal.
Nay, if you could show me husband the contract, say that you got it for him, but don't say how. I'd appreciate it. I'll show it to him then. Show him his Dustman contract. Where'd you get that? By the powers, you best tell me. I took it from a Dustman named Mortai. It has your name on it. Why you bring it to me? To ransom it?
Updated my journal.
You tear up the parchment, and Angyar's eyes follow the bits of paper as they float to the ground with a desperate look. He shudders slightly, then straightens as if a great weight was lifted from him. Yeah. Nothing's free. Not knife, cutter. And think of a way to pay me. For now, farewell.
Done.
He looks much better than before. Some color has returned to his face, and his eyes have lost their haunted look. If you approach him again, he turns slowly to face it. If it isn't the Hive's own saint of sods like myself. What can I do for you? Just wanted to see how you were doing, Angja. Farewell. Make it, sir. How can I help you? Can you help me out with supplies? She doesn't buy things. I see. She's got some bandages, but
Done.
done. I know Anna is a companion.
Well, what looks like.
Looking for Farad. Alright, how much? How about 10? That enough? That lump of copper is enough to whet a fated's appetite. You'll be needing more if you want to make friends here, Tar. How about 20 then? Aye, alright then. Look from the alley spireward from the mortuary. That's to the south and west of the mortuary, aye? South and west. Thanks. No, it's time. Farewell. Farewell to you too.
Well, what is it that walking ones looks like? I've never seen something so ugly up
Alright. Greetings, stranger. Looks like you're in Dark Alley Shift territory now. Looks like you got a purse that could use some lightning. Better pray it's got enough. Like so you try taking it with holes in your skin.
Damn it.
Quit missing, Mort.
Die.
Damn.
Damn it.
Finish him off, come on. Don't die. Yeah. Easily clapped. The reason why I have these here is specifically so that I don't have it filling up the inventory.
All right.
See that?
Yep, keep kicking their ass. Just going around beating the shit out of people with a crowbar.
I'm hurt.
Shit. Balls. Just a bunch of regular Joes.
Die.
Honestly, our first real fight, and we're just taking on an entire gang by ourselves.
I'm hurt. All right.
See that?
I think we'll want to rest for a bit, get our let our regeneration take care of this. Let's go back to the Angyar home. I think we could just rest there.
Done.
Shit. I was wondering if I could rest here. Cool.
Gone.
Let's go back to the dark alley. Wait, but first let's teach these thugs a lesson. Damn, Mort is cooking that man.
Damn.
What's up, Chief? She has the personality of a patch of razor vine and twice as up.
I'm gone.
Ooh, dirty rat charm. Oh, it's for thieves to give him a little boost. Okay. We don't have a thief right now.
Go.
Why are there more of you?
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time. See that? See that?
Quit shanking me, you bitch.
All right.
Gonna need to find somebody to sell stuff to after we're done here. Fairly certain we're gonna have full inventories.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm gone.
What's the word, Chief? Good as done. Let's not sure why not.
I'm gone. Done.
Yeah.
I'm gone.
See that?
I'm hurt.
Damn, taking a lot of damage.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
But we're making good profit doing this. So, you know. I don't regret. You know? I mean, I would if I died, but...
I'm hurt.
Damn it.
Not me about to say that, I don't think
Gone.
that's gonna happen. Only for it to immediately almost happen. Okay. Last guy. Hit him with this to make him weaker.
Die.
Because it reduces their hit, armor, and damage. Make them fight stupid. Actually, I could probably... Yeah, we could do this just to fill out, just to carry more items. This isn't useful to us anymore, but hold on to it for now. fairly certain these are all interchangeable in value. I don't think any one of these is more valuable than the other. Rotten William.
Damn it.
Done.
What? Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
Choke on a bone, witless ape. Bruh, getting jumped like that gotta suck.
Done.
Ooh, silver ring. Value. She stops rummaging through the tent and stares at you nervously. Greetings. I was doing nothing. I swears it. Why don't you tell me what you weren't doing? She looks at you as if about to tell you something, then she quickly dashes for the door. Stop. Damn it.
All right.
Need a rogue. Aola. Welcome to the Cathedral of Eoskar. Have you come to worship Eoskar with me? You can be a second disciple. Why are there no other disciples of Eoskar? Over the years, I have had many disciples. Unfortunately, they have all disappeared. It's quite frustrating, actually. As soon as they become initiates, I never see them again. Lately, there has been a rumor going around that the lady herself is the cause. Now no one comes by anymore. You're the first soul I've seen stop by in a long time. Tell me more about Eoskar. Aola's voice takes on a tone of adulation. Eoskar is the keeper of gateways. Within Eoskar lies the power of portals, doorways, and opportunity. Sigil, also known as the City of Doors, used to be the home of Eoskar until he was cast out by that accursed lady. Yet she actually one-shotted him. She appeared in front of him, and he just stopped existing. Yeah, a god. That's her power. Yeah. Now there are few worshippers who have Eoskar here because the lady forbids it. That will soon change, however, as I help the people to see the greatness of Eoskar. Yeah, I have no wish of crossing her. Best be on my way.
I'm gone.
Mage in training. Ow, dick. You see a young man dressed in plain clothes. Falls in his face as you approach. Rock in trouble big. Help you do? What's wrong? Rock forget rings in tent. Friends need the magic ring to magic with. No rings, be mad at Rock. One ring brown like Jink, other shiny like mirror. Last is pretty and yellow. Ring for Rock, I'll bring it back for
my
you.
journal.
What's up, Chief? Good as done.
I think it's the chests that are trapped. Whoop, blinded. Okay, so we've got a copper, a silver, and a gold ring that we need to get for Rauk.
Done.
Oh, hey, it's Gamlin. Hey, what are you doing in my tent? I'm searching for Rauk's tent. Do you know where it is? Blast, you another friend of Rauk's? Yeah, this is one of the tents he calls home. As you can see, this one's full up. Go to see one of his other tents.
All right.
Black Rose? This man moves with frightening speed, and he seems only half there. His eyes burn out of his haze, and their madness pierces your heart. You declare your allegiance. Do you hold for good or evil? I believe in aiding those less fortunate than myself. I choose good. There is a man named Rotten Williams. He is a dark and deceitful man. He's the leader of the Dark Alley Shivs. Find him in his alley and slay him. And you will serve the cause of goodness. Fail and evil shall rise. Refuse and I shall slay you. Rotten Williams dead. Your next task is to slay Crystal, leader of the Razor Angels. Balance requires her death. Okay. I await you. Go now. Charm of Infinite Recall? Ooh. Definitely save those up.
I'm gone.
Okay, we've got all the rings. Let's go back and give this to the other guy. You still rumping about that tiefling gal? I'm sure he doesn't mean me. I only know one tiefling gal and she's Scottish and rude and hurts my feelings. I got all the rings here. You new friend of Rauk now. Rauk take rings now. Rauk thanks new friend.
Updated my journal.
Masters, Rauk has the rings. We did it! Oh, oh!
Done.
Goddamn. Oh, this is actually really good. Green steel dagger. It's better than mine. So I'll take it. Silver earrings. Put this here, get it out of the inventory. This has no value, I think, but we'll still keep it just in case. Fist of Iron, armor, identify. Scroll of armor. What is this one? This is just mage armor, correct? We got 2 lesser wardings, 1 armor, and greater warding. Cool. You see what appears to be an ordinary limb. It's hard to believe that this cute little creature slaughtered 5 wizard apprentices with such ease. Leave it alone. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna kick it. What the fuck? Rauk lose friends, but Rauk make new friend. Call him Green Thing. Aw. Rauk made a friend.
Done.
Okay, so I don't want to fight these guys right now. Because I'm kinda beat the fuck up. So I'm gonna go and rest and then come back and do that fight as well. Well, we'll talk to them first and see how things go. And if they're rude, then we fight and kill them. Just gonna rest here a bit.
I'm gone.
Let me see if in the bar there's something. There's someone I can sell stuff to.
I'm gone.
Sarah the Skeptic. Look who's come a-calling on Sarah today. Death's dearest son. By every parent's mothered boy, what crypt did you crawl out of? I'm fresh from the mortuary, actually. That's so. Warms my ears to hear you gave that place the laugh, boy. Not much of a watering hole for one who is relieving themselves. Too many cobwebs and dusty minds. Aren't you a dustman? Dustman, I suppose. Seen enough sand pass through the hourglass while wearing these robes. His body's almost ready to pay the ferryman. You afraid of dying? Of course I am, boy. Who isn't? Well, except dustmen. They're not afraid because they've been swallowing so much of their own bat droppings over the decades they've blinded themselves into thinking that that's some kind of release. It is a release of sorts. If you think this life is a burden, boy, then perhaps. I'm not convinced of that, so what sparked this crisis of faith? Life, I suppose, it, never mind, I won't bore you with the niggling details. I'd like to know, actually. Oh, would you? How old do you take me for, boy? Old. Well, you're wrong. I'm really old. Now, I've spent most of my long years teaching dustmen. I've seen many dustmen whelps grow within our order, taught them the ways of our faction, kept the faith, preached the tenets of the faction, so on and so on. No questions, no doubt. This life was merely an antechamber that led to the true death. What happened? Well, half a month back, I went sick with the fever. Thought it was the end. It, rattled my cage. How? There's something about having your faction members circle around your deathbed like a pack of pale-faced ghouls nodding and agreeing that your suffering and dying is all for the best. Oh, Ser so fortunate. She shall soon be relieved of the burden of life. Burden of life. That's when it struck me that there's something adult about not appreciating your life. The dustman keeps saying that life is misery and suffering. Is it? That we should be happy to pass on into oblivion. Should we? Questions, questions, and precious few answers. Doesn't sound like you believe in the dustman philosophy anymore. I suppose I've got a swarm of doubts all buzzing in my skull. Hard to get them all to be quiet sometimes. They need to be fed some answers, and I haven't got them all worked out yet. What will you do? To be square, boy? I don't know. That's the problem with doubt. I can't even trust that what I'm feeling is true, or if I'm scared of death only because of my brush with the fever. Or even what I should do. This is a passing thing. I don't know. If you had ever truly believed in the dustman's philosophy, then your brush with the fever would not have left you with such doubts. Maybe so, maybe so. I'll have to chew it over. Some more. You sure it's no small matter? Blah. Now, enough of me rattling on about my woes. You look like you've shared a few handshakes with death yourself. Hasn't that changed your views somewhat? Doesn't it make you appreciate life a bit more? My condition's unique. I woke up in the mortuary. I think they mistook me for a corpse and were prepared to bury me. Strange thing is, I think I actually had died. Got better. You're rattling my coffin. It's true. Strange are the ways of the plains, and I've seen too much to throw any tale out with the wash. If it's true, why does this happen? All I know is I woke up in the mortuary with no memory and covered with enough wounds to kill me 3 times over. Now, don't be saying that too loud. Most peculiar. Never heard of anything like that. Shame about the memories. Any idea why this happens? Nay, not a one. Never knew anyone who death couldn't take, till now. Alright.
Looks like my skills have increased. The word, Chief?
Hey! We like that.
Alright.
Let me see, maybe the zombie worker? Oh. Please don't start this again. Mort ignores becomes thoughtful. I don't really mind the attention, actually. It's just that I like to be seen as something more than just a skull, you know? I have feelings that go beyond my base animal instincts. I want courtship, not some fortnight fling around the mausoleum. Mort, you are a skull. Nobody can help but see you as a skull. I understand. Now let's get out of here, alright? I wonder if they'll get mad at me. I guess not. Talk to Noroksh. Greetings. You look troubled, Noroksh. You need to see it. Dustman. God. You look troubled, Noroksh. Troubled? Yes. It's wrong. Many troubles have I. Help can you. A mausoleum awakes. The dead walk. The dead disturbed. The dustman disturbed. Find out what disturbs the dead and cop coins will I pay. Farewell. Where is this mausoleum? Mausoleum by Dustman Memorial. Go north and west from Black Monument. Go to arch in a semicircle over your heart with this finger, this make. He wiggles the index finger on his right hand to the mausoleum. Go, you will. I'll look into it then. Farewell. This is also copperized and awaiting death. Let's talk to everybody. Greetings. I have some questions. He says nothing. Alright. Greetings. Can I ask some questions? Just respond. Alrighty then. Let's go, Chief. This Dusty might as well be fertilizer. Fair enough. He's to the lead. This suddenly speaks. His voice, barely a murmur. You have to strain to hear his words. You think he said something about wanting to die. What'd you say? Do you want to die? No. Do you? Yes. Why do you want to live? There are certain questions I need answered about my life before I'm willing to surrender it. I want to find out who I am. Dustman listens silently. After you speak, he does not respond, merely watches you. He looks like he's thinking. Do you want to die? Is that why you ask? Yes. Why do you want to die? This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue the charade any longer. Why would anyone wish to remain in this foul city in the center of a multiverse that feeds on pain and hatred? Death is silent, comforting. Sure, the living cannot be as bad as you make it out to be. This is living. This existence is a mockery of life. I do not wish to continue. Death is silent, comforting. Trust me, it's not. And how do you know? I think I've died before. Don't remember much about it. You lie. No man can die more than once. Not without being resurrected by mighty magics. Try and kill me then, see what happens. Nay, I think not. Even if I felt the urge to do so. Then I shall force you to watch me. I'll show you what death holds. What do you mean? You can't be serious. Take your hands and twist your neck. Oh boy! Your vision slowly returns. Your death felt different this time. You see awaiting death standing above you. He looks horrified and fascinated. He has propped you into a chair and is looking apprehensively at the other bar patrons. They don't appear to have noticed or have mistaken you for a drunk. Convinced now? Are you one of the walking dead? No. Then what are you? I don't know, but I die and am reborn. Yet you still think, you feel. Yes. But there's a hollowness. Something is missing and it eats at you. Never leaves you at peace. To be dead and still think and feel? Will misery never leave a body be? The thoughts seem to horrify him. Even death is no release. Indeed. Perhaps you should not be so quick to abandon this life before knowing what the next life holds for you. Your words carry weight, sir, and a fresh perspective. I'll do as you have said. That's all I ask. Live, grow old, learn. Farewell. Yeah, we out here. We out here giving people perspective and shit. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. There's nobody here I can sell stuff to. Mort is level 4 now. I think if he's level 4, we can talk to Ingress here about her teeth. Quentin? The man before you looks to be middle of height and years. He's stout. Greetings. There's room, Cutter. No need to ask my leave to stand here. Actually, I wanted to know what this monolith was. It's a tombstone for the Plains. Graveyards of names are scratched on that rock. Can only hope my name's the one that'll split this stone in twain. Quentin, right there, hammered in just hard enough to send the damn thing crashing down. Tombstone for the Plains. Aye, Dusty scratched the names of the dead on this monument here. And on the walls of this place. Not enough space by my reckoning. No matter, they do their best. Can barely read half the names. What are you doing here? Reading the new arrivals. Try and find a new one every day. Try and remember if I knew him. Nothing more. Aye, they scratch him on this rock. Scratch him on the walls in this place too. I don't know why they take the trouble to take accounting of the dead. The Dusties are more care for the living. The living. Aye, you know about the dustman mourners that come to this place. They aren't mourning the dead, see? They're mourning the living. You can barely get a word in them edgewise without them asking to mourn some poor living burg for you. Why do they mourn the living? Got me there, Cutter. I want to put the question to them. Seems to me the dead are thrice worth the pity of any poor sod living in this pit. Every name on there is a blessed in my book, it is. Never known anybody who came back after their name was put on there? You mean came back from death? Not a one, Cutter. Everything lives, dies, and that's the way of things. Still, considering the plains go on forever and all, I suppose anything's possible. I suppose so. Sev time. This woman's face looks broken and she's covered in scars. They look like bite marks and fingernail cuts. She's cradling the shreds of several rags in her hands and is staring emptily at the walls of the monument with the names there. Greetings.
Get back. What you want of Seftai?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Those Chaos men wrecked my cart, attacked me, and killed 3 of my sisters, who tried to stop them. Not sisters anymore. Now there's nothing but names on this memorial wall.
Chaos Men?
Chaos men, a faction, they says. What they are is an adult bunch that runs wild through the hive and does whatever they please. We never did no harm to them. And they lope in like dogs and tear apart anything within reach.
Who are these Chaos Men that attacked you?
They're a hive gang. Bunch of adult sods that call themselves the Starved Dogs Barking. Or some such barmy nonsense.
You know, I wouldn't mind petting some men in the dead book for some coin. You got the copper, we'll talk terms. Their actions were unjust. If you wish, I can see that the matter is rectified. If 3 deaths they caused, then 3 deaths shall these starved dogs suffer.
A copper earring in your purse if you pen 3 of those murdering sods in the dead book, Jig.
I'll see to it that they're put in the dead book. Tell me where they may be found?
Go out the south gate, spireward from there, then walk around the block till it comes to a place where men run in circles, howling at the sick sky. There, the starved dogs they are.
Go look for
Updated
them
my
then.
journal.
Let's talk to Ingress again. Greetings. I guess not. Well, we're going back to the Alley of Dangerous Angles first.
Done.
Crystal. Tell me about yourself. Razor Angels. We came here when bigger gangs took over the trash warrens near Ragpicker Square. I actually need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. My shit about to explode. I'll play some ads and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We got here right around the same time as Dark Alley shifts, who've set up Kip on the other side of the alley. They're a bunch of murderous thugs. We're thugs, but we don't kill if we can help it. We just need to make a living, and given our situation, charging a toll's the best way to do it. Sounds rewarding. No, it's not. Only we've got nothing better going for us. We're hive dwellers. Even the scant education I got won't get me out of here. No one wants a hive dweller, so we make sure we're not entirely ignored. Before you go, I need a favor from you. This slight alley just isn't big enough. Kill off their leader, Rotten William. You'll get a free passage through the alley from us for the rest of your life. Come through here often enough, that'll save you a lot of jink. He's actually already dead. Done? Rotten William's gone. You have my thanks, and you will never again pay a toll. I have but one more request. What is it? There's a dangerous killer, lone wolf, who goes by the name of Black Rose. He's preying on my people. I ask that you stop him. What's in it for me? Jink, coin, quite a bit of it. Find the balmy Black Rose in this alley, and write him into the dead book. When he's dead, return and I shall reward you.
Updated my journal.
Oh, Anna. She's kind of gonna snipe, and the hive seems to be a second skin for her. Not yet, and I'm not going to either. His fiery eyes slit in the wisp, then you are an enemy. He attacks.
What's up?
Hit him with some
My
curses.
dad.
Yeah, fuck his ass up. Get him. Boy, we are cooking this man. Completely annihilated him. Damn. Fragile and breakable. Yeah, that's not great. Let's talk to Crystal here. Have you found Black Rose and eliminated him from the alley? Yeah, you need not worry about him any longer. Sent you a large patched purse. You have my thanks and the thanks of the Razor Angels. We part friends and shall remember
Updated
you.
my journal.
Thank you. Okay, there's actually another thing. One last thing that we should do here. Let's go to this guy and, actually, there's other stuff here that might pay off more. So let's explore. Oh.
All right. I'm gone.
Okay. Let's go here. I'm interested in becoming a disciple of Eoskar. Wonderful! It's been so long since the last person asked. You are now a disciple of Eoskar. Go now and spread the word. Word to the denizens of Sigil, so that all may know the glory of Eoskar.
Done.
That was it? Okay. So now, when we try to leave, we should get interrupted. What up?
What happened to Sigil?
Drew the lady's gaze and got mazed.
I'm gone.
Heh. So now we're in the maze. The reason why we wanted to come here is because there's a really strong weapon here, and as a fighter, we can use it. Because there's, I believe, 4 types of weapons in this game that you can use as a player. You've got clubs, which we've seen. You've got knives, which we've seen. Actually, 5. We've got knives, which we've seen. We've got fists, which we've seen. Axes, which we have not. And hammers. And hammers are the hardest hitting by far. So let's... do this. What does this do? Oh, gives you 33 copper commons when activated, so we'll make sure to do that. This gives +1 armor class just by being worn. Very nice. And this is one of the strongest weapons for like most of the game. Like all the way into the mid game, this is just a good weapon. It's a 1d8 +1 hammer. Extra 4 fire damage with fire resistance on top. It's just a really good weapon. And one final use. Alright, it's spent. Put that back on. Okay, so this was worth it. Let's read this. This appears to be some sort of journal. Sheets of dried human skin have been stretched across a framework of bone, and strangely enough, it appears the sheets of skin have healed together at the seams, forming the spine of a makeshift book. Looks like the outer sheets of skin form a cover for a series of other skin sheets locked inside the bone frame. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin, but you can't make them out. They appear to be some form of writing, but they seem to be written upside down, right to left, and at odd angles that make their eyes hurt. Despite the crudity of the writing, you have to admit the design of the bone frame is actually quite intricate. The bones have been carved so that they snap neatly together. It looks like the bones can be unhooked from each other, allowing the book to be opened and read. Alright, examine the exterior. A series of symbols have been written in blood across the exterior of the sheets of skin, but you can't make them out. They appear to be some form of writing, but they seem to be written upside down, right to left, and at odd angles that make your eyes hurt. Examine the skin. Right. Unlock. Try and puzzle out the symbols. Symbols don't seem to follow any pattern, at least any that you can see. Oh, wait. As you rehook you are suddenly struck with a strange thought. Pages of the interior aren't supposed to make any sense. You, however, whoever you were at the time, put the symbols there to deceive anyone looking to read the real concepts, which are hidden somewhere else in the journal frame. You examine the edge of the frame, and you notice that one of the bones has a hairline fracture around one of its ends. You put your hand over the edge and twist off the top of the bone, revealing a hollow space. Inside the space is a small rolled-up scrap of skin. Pull it out, read it. Scrap of skin is covered in writing. It looks like someone kept writing over it again and again and again, until it is almost illegible. Nonetheless, you can make out some of the words and some of the symbols. Trap lady's will be done. Dodge her gaze. Too many I killed. Too many strangle and kill and stop the breath in their throat. There's a way out, I know it. Then I'll give the bladed one the laugh. One of the archers holds a way out. One of them does. One has the way out. Can't just keep going through them one at a time. Maybe I should go through one, then walk back to the same portal without. The entry trails off into indecipherable scrolls. For some reason, you have a feeling that was the last entry. Either the incarnation died in the maze, or escaped somehow.
Updated my journal.
I have a hammer now. Hammer. And now we just gotta run back to the same spot, I think. What is the speed factor of this? It's actually faster than... No, it's not. I'm dumb. But yeah, I'll probably want to carry a hammer, a dagger, and an axe at all times, so that we have bludgeoning, slashing, and piercing. Kind of ominous. Actually, I could probably just rush right. Just click here and he'll go by himself. Should have grabbed cookies. I'm kind of hungry. Not like dinner hungry, but cookies hungry. Tomorrow I gotta get back into the gym. I didn't go all of last week because I was sick. And then I just didn't go yesterday either. Okay, so this isn't the one. So which one is it? Or maybe I just have to keep going through the same one? Because like I picked that one at random. It's gotta be one of these ones. Right? Let's just fully uncover the map so we can just click the portals. Two, 3, 1. Well, he said if you keep going through the portal until it stops sending you to a different location, so I guess. Wait, this one, I'm stuck here. Can't go through a different one. Okay, so these two send us to each other. And these are separate from the others. So from there, I can't go back. Okay. How about going through here? Can I go back? Okay, we can go back this time. So let's do that. Oh, neat. Oh, there's a world map too. Neat. Player's Maze. Huh. Okay, this one lit up. Aha! I did it.
Done.
Okay, so I think we're pretty much done here. We also have to go do the other thing, but first I want to, deal with the other guy. Maybe let's try and talk with Anna again.
Well, what is it?
Only enough, south and west of the mortuary is an alley filled with heavily armed thugs. Know anything about that? Oh, aye. Well, maybe you'd best be asking them where all stutter crutch is. Enough of your lies. Tell me where Farron is, girl, or you'll soon number among the city's dead. Bar that. I have nothing more to say to you, but get.
Well, what is it? Once looks like. Well, what is it? Once looks like.
You said Parade was to the south and west of the mortuary, correct? Aye, I did. Have you forgotten already? No, but I was wondering if you had. You see, south and west of the mortuary is an alley filled with heavily armed. Know anything about that?
Well, what is it? Well, what is it? Walking once looks like.
So I want to go around and see if we can encounter some more people we can talk to. Let's talk to this guy. Who's this guy? Every inch of this man's skin is covered in a web of black lines. It's as if some artist chose to accentuate every crease in his flesh with a coiled pen. Ooh. Overall effect is such that even when his face shows no expression, he appears to be frowning. This one has a name. This one is called Porphyron. The man's voice is like a gong as he speaks. The lines on his face bend and settle into a series of spherical patterns. This one would know. Why do you address this one? I wanted to ask some questions about the city. This one would have you know this one cannot answer your questions. This one has only recently stepped foot in this place of walls. Why do those lines upon your face move? The lines show anger. Do you take offense? No offense was meant. Will you accept the many apologies of this one? No offense taken. Why are you angry? This one tells of event recent. Did you know this one was beset by 3? The 3 demanded an item of this one. This one feared an attack. What does this one do? This one surrendered the item. Now you're right to be afraid. If there were 3, then they might have killed you had you not given them the item. This one has been misunderstood. This one did not fear being killed. This one feared killing the 3. If you could have killed them, why'd you rob them? Why'd you let them rob you? This one walks the path of a warrior. Many weapons have walked with this one. The fist, the blade, the staff, the hatchet, the smiter. These tools. Why didn't you say you were going to Torment Max, my dude? I did! I specifically said it! You told me about a different game, and then I said I was gonna finish the Labyrinth thing and then maybe play Planescape Torment. I specifically told you. I also said it Friday. It was either this or Dungeon Siege. Damn, didn't hear. You gotta listen to the streamer, man. You gotta listen to the streamer. The streamer knows best. But yeah, man, I fucking love this game. Not much of an explanation. Again, if you're a warrior with that much training, why let them rob you? This one is forbidden to attack. If this one had struck at the 3 in anger, the vow of non-violence would be unmade. You're a warrior and a pacifist? This one is unfamiliar with your term. What is this pacifist? Why'd you train so much if you're not permitted to attack? This one is of the order of Erit Age. We await the final days where all will be called to battle. The training and skills of this one, they are to be kept silent until then. In the meantime, you'll let yourself be robbed in the street without defending yourself? This one will clarify. The item is of value. The discipline of Erit Age is of great value. Of greater value. Any chance you could talk these thieves into returning the item? This one addressed the 3 thieves. What happens? The requests of this one are met with scorn. The 3 will not return the item. I can see if I can get the item back. Would you bring violence? Not if I can help it. This one fears. A message absent of violence will not be understood. This one is not opposed to you trying. Alright then. What is this item you've lost? A rope of black and red prayer beads worn around the neck. The worth of these beads is not measured in copper. The worth of these beads is measured in faith. Alright, then I'll see if I can find this necklace. Do you know where these 3 thugs might be? Actually, never finished it. Got really close to the end. Don't remember why I stopped. I know a lot of people get confused because the ending can get a little wild, and they stop. 3 robbers dressed in red and black outside a bar that burns on the inside. Can't be too hard to find.
My journal.
Greetings. At last! I beg your indulgence, good sir. I seem to have gotten turned around in this maze of streets. I'm afraid this area of the city is somewhat unknown to me. The residents seem more unwilling to extend aid to a visitor. Could I prevail upon you to help me, perchance? Depends on the kind of help you need. I seek the house of my Aunt Marguerite. She is reported to dwell in a house close to the mortuary, but the street layout seems to have changed. I'm afraid I've never heard of such a place. I suppose it would have been too much good fortune to hope that you would know of such a place. Well, I thank you for your time, good sir. It is most welcome in these streets. Farewell. You're about to turn away when you suddenly have a feeling that something is amiss. Suspicious, you glance at the man again, just in time to see him withdrawing his hand from your purse. You gotta be sure, but you think he might have taken something from you. Wait the man into pickpocketing you again and observe his technique. You engage the man in light conversation, secretly study his movement. This man seems to rely on two things. One, pretending to be a high-class citizen out of his element to lower the target's guard. And two, distracting the mark by having the victim point out directions. When the victim turns to point at a street or landmark, the man skims the mark's purse. Grab his hand. Your hand snaps out and wraps around his wrist in a crushing grip. The man gives a yelp. Desperate tries to yank free. Stop struggling, damn it. Punch him with your free hand. Get his attention. Left hook snaps his neck to the side and he yelps again, slightly unsteady now. He turns around to look at you, holding the side of his face with his free hand. Oh, I got your attention? He nods dumbly. Give me back everything you stole from me. He nods and begins to empty his pockets. He gives you a handful of coins, far more than he stole from you. The total must come to a few dozen more. Give me everything else you have, and I won't kill you. No, you keep the rest. I only want what you stole from me. Cut to that's it, nothing more. Fine, never want to see you again. Punch him, make sure he understands. Your punch smashes into and sends him sprawling across the cobblestones. Cupping his jaw with his hand, he groans and staggers to his feet. Looks like you knocked some of his teeth out. Get out of here.
I feel stronger.
Pussy. It's not exactly my type of setting. I prefer more generic-ass, Lord of the Rings-ass, medieval England-ass settings. This is also why I play Skyrim or Oblivion instead of Morrowind. Planescape was still really fun, though. Especially since writing is the most important part for me. Yeah. Oh, shit. Strength. Actually, no. Let's go with con. No, let's put this at 16. And after that, we're going to start leaning into Constitution. Actually, let me double check. Let me double check the attributes. So wisdom, I have enough. I'm not worried about more wisdom. Intelligence, I don't really care. I'm not going to be a mage of any kind. Charisma's also not something I'm super interested in. Okay, so having high strength helps me bash shit open, which is nice. Also increases my weight allowance. And having a significantly high strength is also very nice because it lets me, you know, bash people's brains out. It's a lot of fun to do that. Are you looking at something or just calculating shit like a movie character? I am looking at something, yeah. I am looking at something on the side, yeah. Right. If you have high enough constitution, you actually start healing faster. So with okay, that's not bad. Yeah, we'll probably get the strength to 16. Then get, I think, Constitution. Will increase Constitution a bit. I'll probably leave my Constitution at 16, though. Either that, or I'll just say, fuck it, we ball, and just lean into Strength all the way. But I probably will lean into Constitution. One ear. You see a shady-looking fellow standing before you, picking his teeth with what appears to be a tiny metal fork. His chest is covered by patchwork armor adorned with large spikes, and a long knife hangs at his side. You notice he's missing his right ear.
My journal.
He regards you coolly from the shadows, as if sizing you up. I had some questions for you. Pike off, Burke, or I'll have your guts for garters. If it's garters you're after, I just happen to have a pair. Your mother left in my bed last night. Yeah, sure, you have a sharp tongue. You sure do have a sharp tongue, Buck. I think I'll cut it out and feed it to you. I guess beat his ass.
Yeah.
Hit him with this.
Flattery, idiot.
A high quality stiletto. Not that high quality. Something tells me I'm gonna want to keep that. The fork, I mean. Hey, you! Your first impression of Mars is that he needs a long bath, preferably away from any creature that has any sense of smell. You can almost see the stench waft from his body in sinister yellow tendrils. Motions towards you frantically in an effort to get you to come over and talk to him. Thank you for stopping. My name's Ma, and I have a favor to ask you. Listening? It's a matter of life and death. I must be delivering this here box, or it'd be me head for sure. It's me bad luck that I twisted me leg something fierce. So, will you help me out by delivering this here box for me? I'll deliver the box for you. Takes out a small box from within the recess of his ragged clothing. For just a moment you see a look of regret cross his face, then it's gone, as he looks at you and hands you the box. A slight shimmer surrounds the box as both you and Ma touch it. A sigh of relief is heard as Ma releases the box into your care. What now? It's beginning to be delivered to Cut Quatra. He can usually be found somewhere down in the southeastern section of the hive. Oh, unless you try to say I didn't warn you, whatever happens, don't open the box. And don't leave the hive with the box. Now be off with you. I'll be back when I deliver the box. Farewell. Hee 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 hee. Weird. So we gotta deliver this box, eh? The flop house.
I'm gone.
Dying. You see the tall figure of a creature standing before you. The lower portion of its body resembles that of a goat. Missed the good old days when you couldn't look up shit and no one knew anything about any game. I'm not looking up like story stuff. I mostly was just deciding between whether I wanted more damage on my melee attacks or whether I wanted more health and regen. But yeah, start coming up with weird-ass conspiracy theories. That's fun too. That is fun. And I usually like to discover things on my own. I mostly only look things up when I already have an understanding of the game and I want to supplement it or improve it. Yeah, like, I find that to be, you know, on the first playthrough it's like, oh man, I gotta do that next time, right? Because you find out about that the Uber Mega Satan boss fight, and you go, oh, I want to fight him next. And so, you know, it's on future playthroughs you kind of want to do that a little bit better. Greetings. Creature snorts briefly, but its eyes remain shut. Apparently it's not a light sleeper. The creature sleep. Smart. Arlo and Nestor we'll talk about. You see a short, balding man standing in what serves as the foyer to this ramshackle flophouse. His bushy brows are furrowed in concentration as he picks at what appear to be scabs on his large bulbous nose. Ew. Greetings. Who are you talking to? Wait. See an aging man in soiled and tattered clothes frankly placing in the corner. His shock is filthy. His shock of filthy white hair sticks out in every direction, and his face, encrusted with dirt and streaks of dried blood, is covered with grey stubble. Every few seconds he stops pacing and flails about suddenly, muttering and cursing as if assaulted by some unseen foe. He does not seem to notice your approach. At the sound of your voice, the old loon was about to face you, his wide, staring eyes bulging in their sockets. He regards you for a brief moment. No, 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 it's not you. Oh, but soon, yes, soon. Oh, you'll come, yes, you'll come, and old Nestor will be waiting. Who are you waiting for? Waiting, yes, long have I waited, waiting. Wait forever if I have to. Do you hear me? Are you alright? No, my fork. Can't leave without my fork. Woohoo, fork, 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 fork. Your fork. Fork, fork, fork! Can't go home without my fork. Ooh, Nestor's frenzy reaches a violent crescendo. He begins hopping up and down maniacally, then suddenly stops. Wait, hold on. really, bot. You don't like finger in. It's crazy how Chris Avalon has a finger in every good RPG ever. What a lad. Yeah, finger in. It was a sex-based term. It's not. It's not. Lowers his head and runs headlong into a large wooden cupboard that stands against the back wall of the flophouse. The force of the impact knocks the old man flat on his back. After a few seconds, he stands back up, a dazed expression. Gone, stolen, can't go home without my fork. Stolen, you say? Who took your fork? He begins rummaging through the pockets of this filthy tunic. After he produces what appears to be a dismembered ear. Judging by the stench and color of the ear, you'd wager that the old loon has been toting it around in his pocket for some time. You have my fork, don't you? Don't you? Woohoo! Bring back my fork. Maybe I can help you. Waiting. Woohoo! Till you bring it back, then I can go home. Is this the fork you speak of? My fork! Fork! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo performing some sort of ritual. Now I can go home. Farewell, hoo-hoo. Farewell, Nestor. Nestor turns to leave, then, as if struck with some afterthought, turns back around, hands you a scrap of something soft and rubbery. The severed ear. Upon closer inspection, you notice that there is an earring still dangling from it. Pocket the earring, discard the rotting piece of flesh.
My journal.
Whee! Woohoo!
Done.
To the southwestern portion, northeast. Let's go to the southwestern portion of the hive.
Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
God damn. Let me actually lower the sound a bit because it's a little loud, and I have to speak up a little bit too much. The main issue is the music, actually.
Done.
Braskin's Kip. Let's go in here. What's in Braskin's Kip? In a loud, booming voice. What in the name of the abyss are you doing in my house? Leave now before I make you even more ugly than you already are. Alright, you know what? Fuck you, bitch. Poor ass motherfucker doesn't even have nothing I could steal.
I'm gone.
Broke boy.
Done.
Huh?
It costs,
All right.
yeah. You take, you
I'm
lose
gone.
lawfulness if you steal stuff. What'd you have? Ask about something's taste. What do the sea blooms taste like? Never mind then, farewell. I Gitskor. You see a spindly looking merchant. Greetings. I Gitskor. As he does, you notice his hands and forms are a twisted mass of black scar tissue as if they were once badly hurt. What are you selling? Gitskor buy clothes. Gitskor sell clothes, wash clothes, mend clothes, and wear clothes. Can I see what you have? So he doesn't actually buy clothes, he just sells them. Wait, these have no value, but I don't want to just throw them out. I think Pathfinder literally had a Kickstarter stretch goal for hiring Chris Avalon, lol. Might be wrong, they might have hired him from the start. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. So he does buy magic stuffs. Oh hey, it's Craddock. You see a huge man watching the area with a tight-lipped frown and narrowed eyes. He's hunched slightly. Greetings. You Craddock? Mayhap. But I am. What be it to you? Come with a message from Bane the Sender. Shipment must be incursed by the 3rd day or there'll be a penalty. By the hells, can they be such fools they think we could miracle it there? Alright then, your message has found its way to the right ears for all the good it'll do. What's the problem? Look around you. These laggards and half-wits can barely keep up with the load as it stands. Now it needs doing in half the time. Need me help? I'll tell you what I need. All my men to show up for work. Jelai's gone missing since this morning. I need him back now. Jelai, where'd he go? That high-bred goat is probably passed out on the street somewhere by the smoldering corpse when he should be here helping us. Worthless sod. I could go find him. Oh, you could you? Now why would you do that? Need the help, don't you? Doesn't sound like you could spare the time to go looking for him. There's work to be done. Aye, you find July, you tell him to drag his worthless bub-ridden hide here. I'll pay you for your troubles. When you found him. Now get. Said he's likely by the smoldering corpse. Where's that?
Updated my journal.
South and east of here. Head through the southeast gate, then head east for about a block. It's gonna mess up drunks outside, can't miss it. Jelly's most likely somewhere around there. Alright, I'll go look for him. Profira. This grim-looking woman spares you only a brief glance before returning to a rant on top of the stage. She has a powerful voice that carries across the marketplace, even cutting through the noise made by the merchants and the surrounding foot traffic. That's a gith, I mean. Greetings. He plays a feral, sharp-toothed great Gauhar greets you as well. You have come to play a game? Sure, I'll play. This coin, your coin. Places it at your feet and pulls out another. This coin, Gauhar's. The dice. We both rolled 1. Yes, go on. You roll higher. Both coins. Yours. Gauhar roll higher. Mine. Neither rolls higher. Coin stays for another roll. So, how much coin will lie at your feet? None, I don't wish to play right now.
Try these spices, sir. Just taste them.
You, Governor, story for Jake, eh? Greetings. Stories for coin, Sirrah? Stories for coin? Who are you? Names, who you are. Names, dangerous. Knowing a name and being stuck with one. Both's a massive trouble. My name's a given name, no one asked for. Reekwin. Given name, a given name. An appropriate name. Not a true name. Reekwin mumbles on his head, twitching every time he says name. True name's dangerous thing, gives others power. Stares at you with his huge eyes and wags his finger. Keep your name secret. Keep it close, never let it out. What do you mean? Names are like smells, things can track you with them. Reekwin coughs, his eyes almost popping out of his skull as he does so. His cough seems to loosen his bowels, for he breaks wind loudly, as if to accentuate his point. If someone knows your true name, it gives them power. Power to hurt. I don't know my true name.
My journal.
Then you're blessed. Remain nameless. You shall be as a spirit on the plains, untraceable, untrackable, unseen, undiscovered. Name chosen, name given. It allows others to find you and hurt you. Have you been hurt? He gives a twitching nod, then scratches himself. Let my name slip once, only once. Sorry, I will. 3 coppers must I see. Very well, here's 3 coppers. Lucan gets into a stance, looks left, then right, then faces you. His face clenches, then with a grunt, he breaks wind again. Cursed I! Walk the wards in splendor! He stands up stiffly, nose high in the air. He saunters back and forth, nodding to invisible passers-by. How many times have you finished this one? Once. Long ago, it's why I'm replaying it.
Updated my journal.
Reekwin freezes his arms akimbo. Cross paths with a crossed one. Had the looking of a pumpkin, his seeds curses. Reekwin thrusts his belly out as to appear fat. Slicks back his hair, it's filthy, and begins drumming his fingers on his fat belly. He then walks about, circling the spot where his stuffy upper-class persona used to be. All a jumble with curses this one was. Listen. Knew my name, let it slip, I had. All it took it all. He stiffens up again, inhaling deeply and resuming his upper-class persona. The persona suddenly crumples and Reekwin breaks wind violently at you. Then exhales, filling the air with his foul, reeking breath. Cursed with stenches, smells, excrement. Came here to tell tales, all good for now. Oh, Reekwin is the name. Given name. Yeah, I'm not. I'm just gonna go. Anti-fellow, my guy, I have other games I play. Iron Knolls.
Try these spices, sir.
This broad-shouldered woman is shuffling about amongst the huge beams lying on the street. She kicks at the beams with iron-shod boots. Every once in a while, she bends down and wrenches a nail from one of the boards with her bare hands. She holds each one up, appraising it, then drops it into a leather sling bag. Greetings. She straightens up, hearing your approach. She's smiling politely, but from a stance, and the way her hand rests close to the hilt of her weapon, you can tell she's ready for trouble. That's close enough there, Cutter. What you need from me? I have questions. Who are you? Iron Nails, they call me. She drops them back into the bag with a muffled clink. Why are you collecting the nails? I sell them to a man named Hamris in the lower ward. Maker of coffins he is. There are more of this Hamris. Not much to say, he's a bit chatty. He'll rattle his bone box till you buy me if you let him. But a fair bargainer. He needs the nails, I need the jink, and that's about as far as it goes. It was the lower ward. I used to know the way I did, but the Davos have changed the streets around again. Don't know how to get there now. I'll need to chart a new path. But I figure the Davos will straighten things out eventually. Does anyone else here scavenge nails? No one was clever enough or had the will to do it before me, and I've shoved off anyone who's tried to jump me claim since. Your claim. Aye, that's what I call it. Honest labor's hard to come by in the Hive, and I'm not about to let some sodden piker peel me off me work. I've sent more than one Burke running a howl and holding their guts in, or off with the collectors if they were unlucky. The Hive knows this spot is Iron Nails. It does. Is that how your eye was ruined? None of your business, Burke. Why? Would you like a matching wound for your collection? No, not really. I had some other questions. Alright, let's just get out of here. Other games I play. Playing Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 for a trillion times. That's not fair. Only played it 4 times. Thank you for hearing me, Traveler. I am known as Ashmetal, one of the Dustman sect. I was wondering if you could direct me. I don't know the area very well, but I'm looking for a certain establishment. A bar that does my sect frequent. Oh, the Dustman bar. It's by the mortuary. Orient yourself by the mortuary front gate, then walk directly southwest. You can't miss it. Thank you very much, Traveler. I appreciate your kindness. The people of the Hive are rarely helpful in such matters. Tell me about it. Not a problem. Farewell. Certainly, farewell. You're about to turn away. Bait him so we can learn him. Grab his hand. After you answer some questions. No, I had some questions for you. What are you doing in that Dustman getup? Nobody suspects a Dustman. Make a nice bit of jink before anyone catches onto the peel. Here's how it's gonna be. I don't want to ever see you around again, or I'll gut you. Now get. Agreed. Hey! Remember looking up good RPGs to play back when I was a legal lad with a shitty computer. I remember seeing the name NetHack and thinking, nah, I'm not gonna play some hacker game. Turns out the game was something like that. My 15-year-old self would probably say, the fuck is this? And delete the game right away. Yo, achievement. Indeed, it's for attaining a good alignment. Basically, not murdering people left and right. No fish. I had some questions. Do I look familiar to you? Goodness, no. You do. Have you seen me before then? I think, yeah. Or a man with your very likeness, sir. It was so long ago. Tell me. Well, sir, you see, my sight's not so good now. It wasn't back then, neither. But I thought I saw you walking past with a small group trailing along behind you. What do they look like? Hard to say, sir. It was so long ago, and you walked by so quick-like. But I remember now, the way you held your head up. There was a woman following you, trying to stop you, to get you to turn around and speak to her, but you pushed her away. What happened then? Beautiful woman she was, looked so sad, so angry all at once. She stood there for a moment, then followed along behind you just the same, hustling to catch up. There was a group. Who else? At least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. Literally me for real. No murder. Murdering people is murdering possible content. And also being nice is nice. Yep. And in Planescape Torment, murdering people is murdering possible content to the extreme. Like, some guy will try to pick a fight with you, and not killing him will result in content. There was at least 2 other gentlemen with you, sir. The only one I remember too clearly, though, was tall, thin. Reeked of bub, he did. Smelled him from across the way. Looked like he hadn't bathed in ages, too. He followed you close, he did. Never said a word. Acted like the woman wasn't even there, even when she bumped against him, trying to stop you. That's all I remember, sir. Give us a copper for a time. Oh my, why thank you, sir, most kindly. May the lady's shadow pass you over. Office of Vermin and Disease Control. Examine the ratsies. Each rat has been skinned and gutted. As you examine them in which they've been prepared, you realize their heads are slightly misshaped. A bulbous knot of bone protrudes from each cranium, covered in whorls that give it the appearance of brain tissue. Those are strange-looking rats. Ah, you've got a keen eye there, Cutter. All I sell is brain vermin, I do. I'm sure you'll find they've got a much richer flavor than your usual rat. Quite nice, really. Brain vermin. I cut a brain vermin. Foul creatures they are. Now, your normal rat, they just eat stored goods and multiply, spread disease and all that. A nuisance, really, no more. Your cranium rat, though. Brain vermin, what I go after. They're just trouble. When you get more than a handful of the little pikers together, they start to get smart on you. Sometimes real smart. They become more intelligent. Sure as I'm standing here before you, they do. If I ran across any more than 2 score of them, I'd flee from me case like that. He snaps to emphasize the point. I would. You get that many of them in a pack. Why, they get smart as a man, they do. Go on. Here's my best advice for you, Cutter. You're bent on catching brain vermin? Small packs. A dozen or so at most. And I'll tell you. You run into more than that. More than a couple dozen. You run like you're in the shadow of the lady. Why? What is there to fear? Sorcery, Cutter! Sorcery! Gets enough to those little fiends in a space, they get all sorts of odd powers. They can bash his brains, pour out his ear. They will. Downright frightening. It's just wrong, I tell you. That's why Sigil's so eager to be rid of him. The bounty and all. Bounty? Someone pays for rat's tails? That's right, Cutter. There's a bug in the Office of Vermin and Disease Control named Lord. Pays a bounty on him. Copper and head. Tail. It is, but they gotta be brain vermin, they do. Not just ordinary rats. Interesting. The video was really good. More people should try that after playing BT. I hated the items. Yeah, I kind of also didn't super vibe with the itemization in Divinity 2, but I also just in general don't like the whole big number items just for big numbers, and I kind of like the way it's in D&D 5th edition and just these types of games a lot, because it's much more well contained. It lets you actually understand what the number of the item is, and it's not just, oh, bigger number, better person, right? Tell me about Lord. His name's Phineas. Phineas Lord. Think he was some sort of psyop. Think he was some sort of IOP. He was, but put down by his rivals and stuck here in the arse end of Sigil. Burke sits in there alone all day and night. All night and day. It seems, waiting for folk to bring in tales and paying him the bounty. You know the best part? Poor Sword must be allergic to rats, because he's always got a huge rash going. Oh, powers be praised, I ain't that fella. Any idea why that would happen? Well, he's right chatty, he is. He'll rattle his bone box for hours on just how smart he is and the like. May have that got something to do with it. I understand. I'll go speak to him then. I see, I'll leave it cut out. Before I go, looks like a nice, delicious ratsy. One for the road, you might say. Why not? Give me a charred one. You hand over your coppers, and in one swift motion he runs a pair of charred rats through with a wooden skewer, unhooks them, and places them in your hand. He winks to you. Enjoy, Cutter. Eat the ratsy. The rat is burnt and crispy outside, but tender and juicy inside. It's a bit greasy and rather rich, tasting of some other meat you're sure you've had before. The man looks at you. Did you like it? Was there like another? It was good. No more from me. Farewell. Yeah. I've actually had rat before. It's pretty good. It's a greasy meat. Greetings. And not specifically rat, but like rodent. It's just a greasy meat. Not here to plunder the premises. Who are you?
Updated
Bounties?
my journal.
Yeah. Crane rats are a species of vermin. Why is he insulting me? I imagine that the 2 or 3 might be enough to outwit you. How many Kramen rats are in Sigil? More than enough to last a bounty hunter a lifetime, perhaps several. Well, thanks.
Done.
Yeah, we're not gonna get to the upper wards for a while. Gotta find July. Whoa! They trying to scrap.
Die.
God damn.
What's up?
Where you
Your
going?
face is just begging to be kicked. Damn it.
Done.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Getting shanked in the plane of London. Yeah, that's pretty much sigil. Or sigil. They call it sigil, so I started calling it sigil as well. I kind of wanted to see if I could find a merchant, though. Unfortunately, the marketplace doesn't seem to have them. Oh, okay, yeah, he does. Okay. So I have a 2 to 4 damage knife, better than anything he has. I also have a better sledge. I don't have a good axe. I think I'll take this magical battle axe of quality. Yeah. And identify that. Obsidian earring. Okay, gonna want to hold on to that for a thief. There you go. We've got the iron pry bar for this stuff. For prying stuff open. Because actually, let me see. Is there an actual reason? Iron pry bar torment. Is the iron pry bar actually better for prying things open? Is there a bonus to this? I don't think there is. Like, I'm looking this up. I'll still hold on to it, I guess. No reason not to. But yeah, now we've got a crushing weapon, a slashing weapon, and a stabbing weapon. Oh, wait. Jump, Lim Lim, jump. The merchant seems to suddenly notice you. Oh, greetings. Would you like to purchase one of these playful, gambling Lim Lim lords? Lim Lims, my lord. Yes, a limb will provide its own food, eating insects, tiny rodents, and the like. They'll follow you everywhere you go, are easy to clean up after, are quiet, exercise themselves, they're constantly flipping about, and, best of all, they leap over 15 feet when prodded with hot coals. One will only cost you 40 coppers. Bort, what do you think? Why not, boss? It'll be fun to kick around when we're down, right? Yeah, well, I can kick it vicariously through you, at least. I want to see that 15-foot hot coal jump, too. Sure, I'll take one. My own
Can't
limb.
afford to get caught off guard, Cutter. We sell only top of the line.
Here we are, Basher. I think we can pick you out.
What do you do? What do you have to offer? Cranium Rat Charm. It's a charm to be consumed. Whispering Flask. This is... Let's drop this crap off. Okay, so you're the weapons merchant, right? Okay, so worthless and worthless. I want to keep this, I want to keep these as well, and I want to keep this stuff. I don't know that I want to get rid of the Tome of Bone and Ash.
I told you I'm tapped out. Come on, loan me a quick.
Actually, hold on. I probably should just look this up. Bone and Ash Tome. Do you watch Arcane? I'm gonna watch it with my girlfriend when she finishes with some issues that she's dealing with right now. Okay, so it literally only has one use. But yes, I watched the first season, really enjoyed it. Yeah, can't wait to get to watch the rest of it with the person I love the most in the whole wild world. Fish, my child? Fish heads, mayhap? What are you offering exactly? Where'd the fish come from? They're brought to Sigil from all over the plains, my boy. Would you like some? No need for fish or their heads. Farewell. Southeastern portion. Alright, let's go. Dudes be having girlfriends and shit. Hey, you know how it is. You can't be as irresistible as me and not get a girlfriend. It just doesn't work out, you know?
All right.
Greetings. You one of the ones that robbed the monk in the hive? Took his prayer necklace? Some sod with lines scrawled all over his face. Claimed he could put it in the dead book, yet let us rob him blind. Never even heard of such sod, I haven't. Maybe better give me back his necklace before I put you all in the dead book. I'll be watching where I be letting those threats fly, governor. You let another slip your tongue, I'll give you a second smile, Jig. You think you can take me? Come on. Pussy ass bitch!
Huh? Like that.
Alright, you know what? Hammer.
You father of troll. What?
It has been really surprising to me. I hate League and I hate almost everything that comes out these days. I love the first seasons and then thought, alright, this is where it goes wrong, this is where it goes to shit, but nope, new season just goes the first one. Might even be better. Because that's the thing, right? Riot is really good at making content around the setting of Runeterra. And even League isn't a bad game, it's just, you know, full of bad people. And by bad people, I mean people who play League of Legends. Okay, so let's find Jasai.
Come on in, buy a drink, see the burning man.
I wonder when they'll release an MMO. They've been world building like crazy. They're working on it.
The burning man, right here, right inside.
Oi, prick. Snarl back. That's how you want to die, Wolfman.
Die.
Oh, fucked him up. I'm here to kill 3 of these assholes.
See that?
Why not then? Just show it to me.
Ow.
I'm
These
hurt.
guys are strong, goddamn. Damsel in distress. Greetings. She runs out. Help me, Cutter, please! They're killing my sister! Who? This drunken man who followed us from one of the taverns. We thought he meant no harm. Please, Cutter, there's no more time. Help us. Why do you attack her? When she found he didn't have any coin, she said she wouldn't bet him, and then he drew a knife. And then she looks at the front of a dress and then tugs at your arm again. Except the blood on her dress. You glance down at her dress and look at the blood, although it does appear to be real. It's completely dry. It must be hours old. The blood is hours old. What are you up to? You see her eyes flicker and then back to you. You think you can hear a hint of no. You're mistaken, Cutter. But please help her. You're up to something. Tell me what's going on or I'll kill you. She looks at you and then glances at the scars that cover your body. I'm supposed to lure people into an alley nearby. They're waiting there to take your jink. Let me give you some advice. Don't pick someone like me as your mark. Choose some drunken fop who looks like he's never seen a battle in his life. And make sure he looks like he has more than a couple coins to his name. Now get out of here. Dumb broad. Oh, greeting to you, friend. How does this day find you? Finds me well. Meanwhile, Dota anime can't compete. Most people don't even know it exists. Yeah, the Dota anime was just not great, from what I've heard. I never watched it, but like, everything I saw about it seemed like they wanted really, really hard to introduce this new character that had no business being in the same room as the champions of Dota. And then just, yeah, main character wins every battle she's in. It's like, okay, whatever. Don't even care. That's how the anime came off to me, and so I just had no interest. How's this day find you? Fortune finds me well, though I'm saddened just the same. Why's that? It's the trees here in the hive. They're dying, friend. No one cares. May not matter to some, but it's important to me. I feel it's a shame to see the last tatters of life and beauty in this world left uncared for to die. You understand that, friend? It's a sad thing. Really? Oh, I mean, wonderful. Perhaps you would, in any case, that's good, I suppose. You have some questions for me now? Yeah. What is it you were going to ask, actually? Well, for the first time, the man seems genuinely happy, beaming, he explains. Well, it's difficult for anything to survive here. Just look around, and you'll see what I mean, friend. I'm not sure if it's possible for trees to thrive here, even if they somehow were to get enough light and clean air. Go on. But if enough people care, really want them to live, I just know they'll survive. They'll turn green again and flourish. You could be right. I am right, I'm certain of it. And that's all I'd ask of you, friend. Just care for them. Hope for their recovery. In time, should enough people want it, it will have come to pass. Can you do that for me? Sure. Excellent, my friend, excellent. I thank you. You've given me back my confidence, my purpose. Perhaps I can find others like you who listen. Perhaps we'll make a difference. What about your companion, friend? Would you speak to them on my behalf? Mort, what do you think? Oh yeah, Chief, sure, whatever you say. Can you make the effort? Yeah, I can. If it's that important to you, I'll do it. Thanks, Mort. Farewell, Morts for trees. I think you need like a whole group of 6 to do that successfully. So this is oh, Quattro's warehouse. We had to come here. God damn it, fucking chatbot. You are. You're supposed to be able to. The fucking chatbot being a bitch. Moving from box to box, this man seems to be totally immersed in counting boxes and scribbling results down on a piece of parchment. He looks annoyed as you interrupt him. What is it now? Can't you see I'm busy taking inventory? Go bother someone else. I was actually told to deliver this box to you. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Let's see what you got for me. I'm sure it'll need to be inventoried. Ma told me to give this to you. Does he hold the box out for him to take? Quattra's expression turns from one of interest to that of intense. No, please, get it away from me. Why are you afraid of this box? I said, get back! Death, evil, had to do. Ma couldn't take it anymore. Please, take to Brasket, live southwest. Hive, me, no. No! But apparently the side of the box is just too much for him as he runs screaming from the... Wait, what am I supposed to do with...
Updated my journal.
God fucking damn it. Can't believe Auntie went woke. In my defense, I am a very sleepy person. Most likely it didn't feel that exciting. Maybe one day I'll try and finish... Oh, the Dota anime.
I'm gone.
Hannah Prince said it was really good, but he also said that Arcane sucks, so I'm not trusting that fucker. Yeah. I'm getting shanked, holy fuck.
What's up, Chief? Epoxy. What's the word, Chief?
I'm gone.
You got a face only a sledgehammer could love.
A face only a sledgehammer could love is hilarious.
What's up? Filthy stinkers.
Done.
So I guess we gotta check on these drunks. Getting easy. Greetings. Yeah, never mind. Oh, done, Mr. July. You July? If so, Craddock needs you back to the marketplace. Craddock? Oh, Craddock, my generous boss. Well, you could tell this. He can bike off. And that he's a filthy dog, a cur of the lowest sort. July's not a working for a man named Mo. Down that. Okay.
Come on in, buy a drink.
Amorous.
See the burning man.
No, but I had some questions. Alright, so she doesn't want to talk to me. Okay, let's go into the smoldering man.
Right here, right inside.
Let's talk to Dakon, because he'll join us. The man before you is old. His dry yellow skin has the scars of one who has traveled everywhere and never rested long in any one place. His pinched face is inhumanly angular, and his ears swept out from his skull, tapering to points. He wears a loose-fitting orange tunic, and a strange shimmering blade is strapped across his back. The blade looks to be a two-pronged glaive, made of some metal whose surface swirls like a film of oil on a pond. Greetings. Man turns to you, his eyes like polished coal. He stares through you. For a moment you wonder if he might be blind. The weapon suddenly turns a dead flat back, mirroring the man's eyes. You okay, buddy?
Hail, traveler.
Hail.
Your eyes are the weight of one who has traveled far to be in this place.
You can say that. I am known as Dakon. You are not known to me. I do not know myself. That is for the best. In knowing yourself, there would be little in the plains left worth knowing. I would know why you have come to this city. Looking for answers. I have many questions. Speak your questions. I will hear them. You seem to place a special emphasis on knowing. What do you mean? All things, whether structure or flesh, their existence is defined by their knowing of themselves. And if a man does not know himself, when a mind does not know itself, it is flawed. When a mind is flawed, the man is flawed. When a man is flawed, that which he touches is flawed. It is said that what a flawed man sees, his hands make broken. Do you know yourself? I ask again, do you know yourself? Dakon speaks again. His voice has changed. His words echo. Like a great stone dropped into a chasm. Looks like he's forcing the words from his chest. It is not my will that you know this. Your features aren't familiar to me. What are you? A Githzerai. Githzerai. A Githzerai is one of the people. People? A Githzerai. What are the Githzerai? Our history does not need to be made known to you. We would bleed to death on Time's blade before I recited a fraction of the histories of our people. I would know of them as they are now. Know this and accept it as an answer. We are the people who make our home upon the shifting plane of Limbo. With death motion, Dakon slips the blade from his back and holds it before him. Wait, see what happens. There we mold the matter of Limbo with our minds. We forge cities. Is that blade you have? It moved, shifted in response to your voice. It is a Karak blade. It is an object that lets others know the rank of the wielder. What does that mean? In your tongue, the closest translation is chaos matter. The people may shape it with their thoughts. What rank does the blade signify? Okay, it's too much text. Do you know a man named Farad? There's nothing to be said. Farewell. As you turn to leave, the man speaks sharply. Hold! The man's voice levels out. This city is not known to you. I will travel your path with you. I accept. An extra blade will be welcome.
Your path is mine. Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
He is a mage, so let's copy the spell. What does this do? Strength to endure and protect against adversity. With knowing the teachings of the third circle of Zerthamon comes greater protection against all forms of attack. When cast, a magical bestows an AC 2 against all attacks and +1 saving throw. That's actually pretty nice. Power of 1. And what's this? Magical missile. So he's a warrior mage. Struck blindness. Scripture of Steel.
I shall serve.
Greetings. I had some questions for you. I met a woman named Ingress with very bad teeth. She said she had come through a portal from some world that was opened by a tune hummed near 2 cross trees. Can you get her home? I know the portal of which you speak, though I have not traveled it these 30 years gone. I will take her home, Seeker. Go tell her to await my arrival, then meet me back here, and I will tell you if I was successful or not.
Updated my journal.
Alright.
Done.
So we did that.
I hear your words. I will hear you.
Can we rest? Do we have that ability? Am I able to rest? Oh, I'm gonna keep this on. Make my life easier.
What is your will?
There are things I would know, Daikon. Can I talk to you about your teachings? Can you teach me anything of weaponcraft, Daikon? I can redirect one towards the craft of war, but I cannot advance their skill. Very well. Know that I am not a teacher in this, but know that I may serve as a guide. I do not know how humans come to be versed in the art, but when you learn the art, return. Okay, so he basically lets you switch class. Once you unlock Mage, and once you unlock Fighter, he'll teach you to... He'll switch you.
Balance in all things.
You see that?
Damn it. It is I.
I'm gone.
In Shaman's name.
Yeah. Begging to be kicked. Damn it. Huh? Even 50 swigs of brandy wouldn't make you look good.
Die.
What?
Okay, and... taunt him as well. So we can finish him off.
Done.
Cool. So, give the box to Braskin. I think I know where he is. We've found Craddock for Bane, so I need to go back and tell him. We've killed 3 of the starved dogs barking. Okay. Alright, let's go here. Talk to Bane. Yeah, I passed along your message, although it didn't seem to please him any.
My journal.
If it comes, fair enough. I'll keep that in mind. I actually should have read what he said, so... Bane doesn't seem to have heard any word after yes, for he smiles and heaves a sigh of relief. Good fortune indeed. Thank you, good sir, thank you. Oh, more than fair, good sir, more than fair. I can say with that there is no finer profession in all Sigil than that of a runner for the House of Settlers. You again. You have news for says Tai. I found the starved dogs barking and penned 3 of them in the dead book.
Updated my journal.
The powers be not blind in their justice this day. Woman reaches into a spider-like hair and draws forth a copper earring. Here you are. Pretty bit it which should fetch. 'Tis worth 33 coppers at least, I'm sure. Belonged to one of my sisters, but she won't be needing it anymore. Dr. Ingress. Greetings, Ingress. I found someone who could take you back to your home plane. His name is Kandrian. He should be along shortly to help you. Trust him, alright? I'll go back and meet him at the Smoldering Corpse bar and make sure everything turned out alright. Be strong, Ingress. So... let's go and... oh. Ah, there. Let's go back here.
Done.
To get a weapon upgrade for Mort. Oh my god, go the fuck away, dudes.
Damn.
What's up, Chief? Your face is just begging to be kicked.
A face just begging to be kicked. What? You see a female dustman as you near her. She calls out to you. You, over here. Hey, Cutter, buy a lady a drink. Who's the burning corpse? He's, not a corpse. He's some crazy wizard. Ask around, they'll tell you the story. Who are you? Me? I'm Makai. I just like to, drink here and, I'm just a person, you know? Alright, goodbye. Go away. The Tooth Woman wanted you to have these, he says, holding out his hand. She wanted to express her thanks, even out the balance book, as it were. Be done with the damn things. The palm of his hand are Ingress's dancing teeth. He smoothly deposits them into your hand. Enjoy them, Seeker.
Updated my journal.
Give this to you.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Yeah. Those are really strong because they get stronger as the game goes on. Greetings. Examine him. Feats around this creature is incredible. To your surprise, the iron grill the creature floats above has sagged and bent from the heat. At first, you thought the heat came from the grill, but now you realize it emanates from the creature. As you watch, flecks of ash drift from the writhing corpse and float slowly to the ceiling. Greetings? Thing makes no response. It rides slowly within the flames. Look, who is that burning by the entryway?
Updated my journal.
The spear you saw on her face before flits across it again like a black winded... The fuck? My second phone just suddenly flashed white. Weird. That's Ignis, one of the greatest wizards ever to come out of this slummy excuse for a cesspool. They caught him and they opened a channel to the plane of fire through him. Now he's just a doorway for it, keeping himself alive by force of will alone. Someone could douse him for a few moments, it'd give him his life back again, but they don't make enough water to do that. We should be able to find something. What's your connection to him? I was Ignis's lover and he my beloved. He loved the flame more than me, and now he has become the flame. Because I love him, I love the flame. But that's all done with now. Now I wait for him to douse himself. I sell what little I have just so I can be near him. That's sad. Bro's name is just O. Do you know me, stranger? Well met, wanderer. You have forgotten again, haven't you? Do you know me, stranger? Because you get the feeling that that feeling of eternity again. Inside his mouth, you see no tongue, no teeth. I have spoken with you before, and always you forget. Your endless quest to discover yourself ends always in your amnesia. You draw close to the truth and recoil. Just hope that you have the strength to endure your existence. What you know of me? How do you know this? I know that you, like a fly, rise up from the wreckage of your old shell, buzz about for a time, and curl up and die at the window of truth. You bumble about the pain, seeking the light without any plan to your actions, and fall exhausted when you fail. You alight on others to feed from them for a time, and move on with no regard to them. I've watched you come here, listened to your words, and watched you move away no wiser. Will you learn from your mistakes? Who are you? I am O. What are you? This is my name. It's not what I asked. It is the name of a portion of eternity. I am a letter in the divine alphabet. Understanding me leads to understanding existence. I am writ in the true names of half of everything. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematical. Mathematic. Organic. I don't know what's happening with my phone. My being encompasses truth. I am mathematic, organic, metaphysic. So what does that mean? The divine alphabet is writ in the name of everything that exists. Whatever. My brothers, sisters, and I reach across all that is, was, or ever shall be. We are thought and reality and concept and the unimaginable. So what are you doing here? Why, I am watching the ebb and flow of mortality. And what do you see? You mortals are like wasps. You build your lives, nests from the slimmest of branches, and when the wind shakes your home life free, you seek to sting the wind to death. Instead of realizing your foolish mistakes, attempting to repair the damage you have caused yourselves, and learning from your experience, you bring harm to any who have the misfortune to blend near you in your time of pain and distress. My advice to you and to all mortals: stop acting like an insect, start acting sentient. Now think about that. Don't be shy.
Tagarin,
It says,
our old friend has returned to pay us a visit. So he has, Ethelgrid. So he has. Yet his eyes do not gleam as once they did. What do you suppose brings him back to us? What does bring you back to us, friend?
who are you?
Time has robbed our companions' memories. You honestly do not recall us, do you? Truly I am aggrieved. But as am I, Tagarin, truly aggrieved. Yet I rest easy. It has, after all, been many hundreds of years, and we know how the minds of mortals tend to dissipate with age.
I'm gonna try and see if I can fix this on my phone, because it's actually annoying me a little. Because it keeps pinging me. Lighting up white. And then going dark again. Okay, should be fixed.
Well spoken, old friend. We're a pair of Abishai on leave from our current assignments in Bator. I am Tagarin, thrice damned, so named for my ability to find the best in every situation. This is Ethelgrim, who has earned himself no special names, though not for lack of trying.
What do you mean?
And once again, Tagarin, you have cut straight to the truth of the matter, though perhaps it is best not to have earned the sort of notice one bearing the name thrice damned must surely have incurred.
Boss, I don't like this. They're not supposed to be here. The Blood War hasn't kicked the Celestials' asses bad enough that any fiend could go on furlough. They want something. Tread carefully.
Once again, I maintain that any notice is better than no notice at all. Old friend, does this answer your questions to our identities?
I suppose I'll have to do. Farewell. Well, let's go finish up some other quests. deliver this to Braskin. So, off to the southwestern portion of the hive.
Done.
Let's go to Braskin's Kip. Actually, since we're here.
Come on in, Basher. We have the best blades in town.
I found July. He said to pike off that you were a cur of the Lord's sword and that he wasn't going to work for you any longer.
Updated my journal.
Graves first turned bright red and his face cracked into a snarl.
Damned be his name. May all the evils of the plains down his footsteps.
A blistering stream of insults, threats, and speculation about July's family roots issues from Craddock's mouth.
Taunts, all right.
Ooh, Mort clicks his teeth together as Craddock builds up steam. You can almost hear him taking notes inside his skull.
Damn that July.
You know, I could fill in for him if you need help.
Yeah, ha, you couldn't. Well, maybe you can. It's hard work. No drinking on my watch.
Yeah, let's get started. Book is long, but you are not the least bit tired. The other workers are amazed at how quickly you work and the amount of weight you can carry.
Ah, you have a thuckle shoulders, you do. You're worth 3 times what July was. Here's your pay. Now get, we've no more use for you.
Mort,
And this gets a little stronger, right?
All right.
Well, let's go in here. Yo, Braskin. Also deliver this box into your care. Well, why didn't you say so? Hand it over hand it over and you could be on your way. Whoa there, I won't fall for that trick a second time. Put that thing away and leave. I don't understand, why won't anyone take this box? First Quatra, now you.
You say Quatra?
Oh, that's the fellow who bought the box off me. Thought he could get the best of me when he bought it. I guess he figured the gem alone was more than worth the price he paid me. Poor fellow didn't realize what he'd gotten himself into till it was too late. Just what's so horrible about this box? You mean you really don't know anything about that box you're holding? Well, I guess it won't hurt to tell you what I know. First off, so you don't get any ideas in your head, the curse on that box only affects the current owner of the box, and to be the owner of the box, you have to willingly take possession of it. There goes the idea of just leaving the box for someone else to find. So what's in the box? Now that is a good question. That box has been around the hive since anyone can remember. Many rumors flying about. As you can imagine, over time the truth has been warped a little bit further with each retelling of the story. However many a story about that box, they all seem to have a recurring theme. The name given to that foul thing is Moridor's box. And the owner of the box will die should he or anyone else open it. As to their contents, who knows? Some say it's an ancient dragon, while others say it's the evil soul of Moridor himself. I cannot tell you for sure. But, just by looking at it, any soul could tell it's something evil, and one would have to be a fool to open it. What am I supposed to do with it? I suggest you go see Shalandra. She lives in the northeastern region of the hive. Goes from her that I won the box. Who knows? Maybe she'll have more knowledge of what to do with it. Or you can find some other clueless bug to take it off your hands. It's up to you. Wish you luck. You know what? Nah, it's my box. Fuck you. Let's go figure out what the hell is up with this shit. But first, let's go give Porphyron his thing back, so that I can get weapons training.
All right.
Beat his ass.
You see that?
The main issue with the main character's durability is that while everybody else has a reasonably low armor class, reasonably good defensive stats, or at least, hit avoidance, he does not. So you need to focus on giving him more constitution and health, rather than making him harder to hit.
I'm gone.
Ah, there it is. Greetings, Profiron.
Updated my journal.
The hell?
All right.
But I did what? What? But I had it. It was right here.
Come on, Cutter, what are you afraid of? My girls will make you feel like a man.
I didn't sell it, did I?
Done.
No, I didn't sell it.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try.
All right.
Delicious.
Where did it go? Like, I know I didn't just...
Come on now.
I'm gone.
Oh, I know what happened. I had a full inventory. I had a full inventory, so it just put something down to pick it up.
I'm gone.
So it's gonna be in the Smoldering Inn. The Smoldering Corpse bar, I mean, not inn, it's a bar.
Why not then?
All right.
Show it to me.
There it is. We're also gonna need to find a source of infinite water for Ignis. Oi!
Damn it.
Oi! Frick!
You see that? Women are the reason I became a
gone.
monk. And, the reason I switched back.
Heh.
All right.
Mort's funny. I like him. He's Ogren with Riz.
Updated
So,
my
is this
journal.
This one sees what you hold. Those are the beads once missing. This one has a question. How did you get the beads from the three? I killed them and took the beads. This one is content. The message of violence has been conveyed. This one bestows several welcome thanks. Yes, pleasure was mine. If you cannot enter combat, how did you get your warrior training? This one clarifies. The errant Aga may train with one when there is no anger between them. Could you teach me how to use those weapons? This one could instruct you, yes, but this one warns you. With knowledge of violence comes temptation to use it. I sure hope so. This one speaks. I have no profession other than fighting at this moment. I would walk the path of the warrior. This one will instruct. These things comprise the angles of your training. Focus, experience, proficiency. Can you
Updated
explain?
my journal.
This one will speak of focus first. For teaching to take root, you must have focus. You must be committed to the path of the warrior. The warrior is your profession, no other. Understood. I can only be the fighter class if I want to learn about weapons. What's the next
Updated
angle?
my journal.
This one will speak of experience second. True knowledge of combat comes only with experience. There is a limit to how much weapon instruction one may absorb. When you reach new level in Art of Warrior, it may be you are ready for new instruction. There's a limit to how much I can learn at first, but this limit may increase when I reach a new level. What's the next angle? This one will speak of proficiency third. There is only so much one may learn about any weapon. This one would add, there is only so much that this one can teach. Knowledge of the weapon comes at 3 levels. The ignorant, the proficient, the specialized. There are levels between each of these, in which the student has surpassed previous learning, but has not yet truly reached the plateau of the next skill. What are these levels? This level of the ignorant is this. When one does not know the weapon they use, the attack is clumsy, the damage much less than its potential. Sounds like me when I woke on the mortuary slab. Go on. What's the level of proficient? The level of the proficient is this. When one has learned a weapon, he is said to be proficient in its use. His attacks are no longer clumsy. They come swiftly and surely. Level of the
Updated my
specialist.
journal.
Level of the specialist is this. When one goes beyond proficiency, he becomes specialized in use of the weapon. The weapon is no longer a tool, but extension of will. What can you teach me? I want to know about Hamir. I wish to learn.
Updated my journal.
Yes. Hamir. Dagir.
Updated my journal.
This one sees your mind is already filled to the limit with knowledge of weapons. Will you come to me again when you have attained a new level?
Updated my journal.
This one will instruct these things comprise the angles of your training focus. What can you tell me before? Okay. Alrighty. Alright, we are specialists with hammers and edged weapons. These are the two most powerful weapon types in the game. Hammers and knives. Knives are really good because they're fast. Hammers are really good because they hit hard. That's it. That's the two categories.
I'm gone. Done.
Okay, let's go talk to Shalandra about this box. Yo, I wish to learn more about this box. Yes, I remember this box well. I acquired it some time ago. What do you wish to know about it? Who'd you get this from? Let me think. I don't recall who I got it from. Just remember I was down at the market looking for some spell components when some person offered me this box. After testing the box, I found it to be cursed, but was intrigued by the spells woven into the box, so I purchased it anyway. If you were so intrigued by the box, what made you decide to give it away? I was young and brash back then. In my relentless pursuit of knowledge, I carelessly undid one of the spells. Looked closely at the box. It was like new when I had it. Signs of decay are an indication that the spells are weakening. I realized I was in danger if I kept the box any longer, so I held a contest to get rid of it. A contest? It was the most expedient way to rid myself of it. I simply invited all the bashes in the hive to fight each other to determine who was the best. Bashes are notorious for having big muscles and not much upstairs, if you know what I mean. They came like flies to honey. I offered some money, and the box is a prize. I believe some basher named Braskin won the contest. You seem to know something about magic. Can you tell me what spells have been put on this box? Well, for many years I studied the box and tried to learn its secrets. Spell upon spell upon spell has been woven into it. To my amazement, my studies revealed that all the spells are of the type used to confine fiends. Fiends? You mean there are fiends trapped in this box? No, not fiends, a fiend. Judging by the sophistication and power of these spells, it would have to be one of significant standing and power in its realm. I have more questions I wish to ask. Can you safely remove the spells on this box? Do you know the history? The only thing I have been able to learn is its name. It is called Morador's Box. As to who this Morador is, or the origins of the box, I do not know. I have more questions. Can you safely remove the spells? Seeking to remove yourself from the box, eh? That spell is the worst of them all. Basically, that particular spell draws energy from the current owners of the box and uses it to power one of the spells of confinement. That isn't the worst of it. The fiend inside can smell this energy and more than likely hunt down that person should it escape. It's really a no-win situation to own that box. Either drains you, drive your energy, or the fiend within kills you. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some more questions. Is there a way to safely dispose of Morador's box without hurting anyone? Well, I'm not strong enough to fight or banish such a creature. It's been ages since I've been there. But there was a cathedral located in the middle of the Alley of Dangerous Angles. A priest or someone who gains their power from a higher source might be able to help you. You've been a great help, thank you.
All right.
I know who to talk to.
I'm gone.
I know exactly who to talk to. I like the portraits, the way they move. They move a little fast, but still fun. And the fidgeting is fun too.
I'm gone.
Mort's jaw just falls and he has to go grab it. I come seeing a council concerned a box and a demon. What happened? One minute I was becoming a disciple, and the next thing I know, I'm stuck in some kind of maze. Sounds as if you were portaled somewhere. Only experienced followers of Auskar and the Lake could do such a thing. This might explain this of my other miscon. Please leave. Okay. Fuck. Dicks.
I'm
Coughing.
gone.
You have returned. Excuse my surprise. It is you the first to ever return. Alright. I come seek counsel concerning a box and a demon. You explain to him your predicament. Aeol seems to consider things for a moment and then speaks to you. I, a humble disciple of the great Auskar, can indeed help you. First, you must relinquish the box to me. Place Morador's box within a wide pyramid-shaped structure, and then mutters a prayer to Auskar. The familiar shimmering of a portal soon fills in the sides of the pyramid. Aeol then casually reaches to the box, fills and flips open Morador's box. You scream in an attempt to stop him, but are too late. Almost instantly, the box begins to disintegrate as the sickly smoke begins to fill the interior of the pyramid. A feeling of immense dread fills the room, and it is all you can do to keep yourself from bolting from the tent. You notice that as the tendrils of smoke touch the sides of the pyramid, they are drawn into the swirling vortex of the portal. As the last tendril of smoke disappears, the feeling of dread passes. Aeola smiles a bit nervously at you. Witness the power of Auskar, the keeper of gateways. I'm sure a being of such power that it requires so many spells to contain it will have no problem making its way back here. And when it does, it's going to be looking for you. I have taken that into consideration. You see, each side of the pyramid contained a portal to a different plane. In effect, I scattered its essence far and wide across the multiverse. Did you know there are races out there that consider demons a sort of delicacy? He begins to chuckle softly as he reaches into the pyramid and sifts through the ashes of the box, removing the gem that was attached to it. Payment for my services. I will use this to help rebuild my beautiful cathedral. Yeah, you've more than earned it.
Updated my journal.
Let me see. Morador's box. What did I miss out on with that gem? Grants Morador's ruby, which is just 200 coppers. That's it? Well, we can buy it off of him for another extra 500 XP. You know what? Sure. I'll buy the experience.
I'm gone.
Actually, talk to Mar about the box.
All right.
I will not buy the box from him again. I will simply leave. This is to the southwestern portion of the hive.
Done.
So it's just a sellable thing, okay. I think I'll buy this thing. So he has two of them, since these are, you know, little useful things. Hold on, he has two. What? I'm guessing it is a consumable still, even if his is a unique version, I guess. I don't know.
I paid you what you were.
Tell me from last time.
All right.
Where's Ma, that bitch? Maybe he's in here.
All right.
No, not in here.
All right.
Molt?
You want to peek? It's gonna cost you, Cutter.
Greetings. Hello, Kara. Say, you seen any debtors around? None nearby, no. What are you looking for? Debtors, of course. Don't you recognize the robes of collector? No. Do the collectors work together? They're rival pacts? Yeah. Do you have many men left? He must, because we hear his lot's been real successful lately. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's leave that guy alone.
I'm gone.
I'll have to go check up on Mar. But first... Greetings. Leave now! Someone else been here? If you must know, yes. There is another intruder who even now continues to violate the sanctity of these hallowed halls. The souls of my brothers and sisters cry out for peace. Why don't you drive him away? I cannot. The coward has sealed himself within the inner chamber of the mausoleum. He has erected powerful wards that bar my entrance into the chamber. It is from there that he calls upon his dark arts to awaken my brethren and bends them to his evil will. Yeah, I'm actually here to beat the fuck out of him with this hammer that I found. As you might prevail where I have failed. If you will pledge to rid me of this blackguard, I shall grant you passage.
Updated my
that's
journal.
what I'm here for. So be it, but take heed. Tread lightly in these halls, lest you join the others in eternal rest. I have fun doing voices. Dick!
We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief?
I'm gone.
Ooh, loot. Cool.
I hear your words.
Done.
Damn it.
The Karoks
Die.
Ooh, a heart charm. Let's actually spend that.
Damn it.
Beat his ass. Poke him. Fuck him up. Good job. Was just using that so it was spent, so it was no longer there, taking up the space. Beat his ass. Fuck him up.
Die.
Now that one. A leg bone club. Yeah, no, I'm not picking that up. Beat his ass. Get him. Jump him.
You know, if I could click you, You wouldn't know a moment you see that.
I'm gone.
If I could click you, you would know in a moment's peace. What a bitch you are, Mort. Ah, fuck. Magic missile ass trap. No damage dealing ass. Unavoidable ass. We need a rogue. I know we can recruit Anna, but I'm not sure when. I'm not sure if we can recruit her now or only later, or if I need to do something to recruit her. Ooh, silver ring. Mausoleum inner chamber, and then there's other stuff there as well. Let's go up. Oh, it just leads here. Cool. I do wish that they had more sprites for different weapons, and it wasn't just one sprite for each weapon type. Because, like, I don't know, it just doesn't look cool when they all look the exact same. I think I'll give this to Big Man here. Yeah. Because of that damage resistance. Giving him the ability to spam out a bunch of damage resistance seems like the best way to keep him alive. And he naturally just becomes like the strongest character in the game, just by son of a bitch! Just by nature of being the main character. So, I mean, he already is the strongest in the group by a bit. What with being the only one who can use hammers. What up, pissbag? You see a mid-sized man in long robes of deep black. His hair is neatly coiffed, and an impeccably trimmed goatee complements his handsome features. Noticing your arrival, he puts down the book he was writing in and strides confidently over to you, smiling. Impressive! I must admit, I never thought you would make it this far. Got you disappointed. You're the one responsible for all the Walking Dead? Who I am is of no consequence to you. What I want is the question that you should concern. What I want is the question that that should concern you most. As he speaks, he looks you up and down as if someone somehow fascinated by you. All right, what do you want? I want your blood. Is that some kind of threat? The man starts to answer, but stops himself brother. Yes, I suppose it is. You notice that his hands have begun to move at his sides. Slowly they flit back and forth, tracing intricate patterns in the air. Whoop, he's casting. Get his ass. Mort, call him a slur.
Choke on a bone, you witless ape. Yeah? Choke on a bone, you witless ape.
Saving the spell. He's making the save. Never mind, he's dead.
The last of me.
All right.
Never mind, he's fucking dead. So, strength. What does this do? This increases strength. Cannot bestow a strength of 19 or greater, but this is a stronger version. Gives more strength. And this is just armor, but better. No, this is shield, but better. because armor is permanent. Wait. I have a lore of 10, 9, 4. I have the highest lore. Probably because I have the highest wisdom.
I'm gone.
Well, let's get out of here then, I guess. As you step into I thank you. You have done me a great service. The spirits of my charges sleep quietly once again. Go in peace, friend.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, big
I
dog.
will hear you.
I think I'll actually stack I identifies here, because like the submerged will... Meh, you know?
Done.
I'd much rather be able to just identify things. And for now, we don't have somebody who can.
What? What's it, Chief?
Balance in all things. What is your will?
There are things I would know, Daikon. I want to ask you about the Githzerai. Other questions. Your travels. How's it flawed? What if it's not flawed? A thing does not need to be ordered and have a purpose to know itself. To your question, what if the city is flawed and you see its contradictions already? To your question, a question. You claim the city's existence is flawed. You have accepted this rather than explore the possibility that something greater may exist. That suggests you are flawed and that you do not search for knowledge, but only for a convenient answer. There is no knowing the answer to the questions we have asked, yet the city exists, that is all. I mean, we know ourselves by the questions we ask and the ones we do not. If we cease asking questions and accept only what we can perceive, then we will cease to know ourselves. Such words have been spoken before. I have heard them and know them. Where have you heard them? The words are mine. Once I knew them, and knew their meaning. I had forgotten them until you spoke. Oh, cool. How is it I know your words? I spoke the words, they do not belong to me. Others may know them, for the knowing of it lies within all things. Humans call it wisdom.
It is I.
I'm gone.
We'll need to find a way to unlock my intelligence so I can study those. You need I think up to 18 intelligence to fully unlock that. I lack the facilities for that, big man.
I'm gone.
Let's talk to Norosh. The dead sleep again.
Updated my journal.
Thanks. Thanks, goodbye. Copper coin, 100.
Looks like
Thanks,
my
glad I could help.
skills have increased.
Damn right. Boop. I didn't see the thing he got. Also, holy shit, he has some ridiculous resistances. Look at this. Immune to cold completely, super resistant to slashing, crushing, piercing, and missiles, and immune to poison. Very nice indeed. But let's let me see if I can. Okay, so he's got more proficiency in fist, which his teeth count as fists. And okay. See, he's got it. I actually should go and put one more point in hammer the next time I get the chance. I thought I had maxed it out, but no. What about you? What's your level of proficiency? Yeah, he's only got level 1 proficiency. What a noob. He's got me beat in terms of proficiency with his feet, with his teeth. I mean, they're a natural weapon. I feel like if you're not proficient, or at least a specialist with your natural weapon, then come on, dude, what are you doing? This is for a mage, which he is, so he can keep it.
I'm gone.
Okay. I don't know where I could go find Mar.
Maybe I
Let's talk
could
to
get
Anna.
a Dusty. Well, what is it? Looks like the Dusty's lost one of the deaders.
Let's go rest so that we can identify this guy's stuff, and it's actually getting pretty late. So I think we'll call it here. But let me read this. This leather-bound tome is cracked and worn with age. Some sort of crest has been burned into the cover. You can make out a series of interlocking triangles centered about the initials S.R. Strahan, whatever his name was. I found it. The missing page of Aptar's grimoire is now in my possession. As I'd guessed, the page detailed the necessary components for the casting of the final transformation spell. I've all but one of the components. A drop of an immortal's blood is all that stands between me and the eternal power of lichdom. Oh, he wanted to be a lich. That's why he needed me. Where can I find such a rarity? Perhaps I should seek the answer through divination. After days of taxing divination spells, I finally have my answers. The divination revealed the location of an immortal to be somewhere within an ancient mausoleum located in the hive section of Sidgil. I must make haste. I must find this creature and draw its blood before it moves. I've arrived at the mausoleum. Immediately I was set upon by a shade that guards the remains of those interred within this place. I managed to elude the spirit and found my way into what appears to have been some sort of inner sanctum, protected by some minor wards to prevent any further interruptions by that supernatural twit. I have set about raising some of the locals to conduct a search for the immortal. If the divination was accurate and the immortal is here, then likely it is interred within one of the many crypts that line these halls. It is only a matter of time now. I am not alone. Someone has entered the mausoleum and is interfering with my servants. Could this be the one I seek? The divination revealed only that I would find the immortal here. Could it be that my presence in this place has prompted that which I seek to seek me? What a delightful twist. I shall have to... Oh. It's when I entered.
Your will be done.
And then I hit him with a pop. And then he stopped. Because he died. Rested for 16 hours.
I hear your words.
Magus God. He can use it, but it's not good on him. So I'll likely sell it. I'll also sell these. What's your strength? What the hell? Bro has more strength than me? The fuck? The fuck? How dare you? You bitch.
Alright. Done.
Alright, so... I'm gonna do a once over the city to look for Mar. If we find him, we find him. If we don't find him, we don't find him.
I'm gone.
Barking Wilder. Swallowed man, greetings. Then stops mid-snarl, and he reaches up to part the curtain of hair that covers his face. As his withered hand pulls away his dirty locks, several strange pus-colored bugs fall from his hair and scatter across the cobbles. Behind the cloak of his hair, the man's flesh is a moon pale and creased with wrinkles. His thick, bushy eyebrows form a V as he stares at you. And might take the moon fly too? Take your hand and fly the moon? Not there, that's questions. And to split with half-blue's oil. No, self your quest shot. Look, calm down. I have some questions for you. Man throws back his head and howls. Such a terrible sound you're forced to cover your ears. Yeah. As you cover your ears, the howl seems to grow into a shrieking drilling into your ears, into your head, slipping inside your ears, burrowing beneath the skin, then crawling along the inside of your skull and eating the shreds of your sanity. It sounded so unbearable you can't even muster the strength to speak. Well, that's a tree with one snap branch too many. No sense in chatting with, Zauzatex. Eh, Chief? They're a balmy bunch. Zauzatex? They're a faction, don't have any rules, except don't keep one thought in their head for too long. Sometimes called Chaos Man. No need to explain why. How do they get members? They just seem to attract members like flies. Well, members that are crazy or chaotic enough, I suppose. I don't think they have any recruiters, though you really can't say anything about them for sure. Thanks for the information. Let's get the fuck away from this thing. Ah, Fel, yes. Greetings. A series of symbols materialize above the creature's head. The symbols have a slight glow about them, and they just hover there. Oh, for the power's sake, piking. Oh, for the power's sake, piking Davos. What's wrong? He's a Davos. They speak in Rebus's, these annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we wanna. An annoying bunch. My bet, they can speak. They just would rather piss everyone else off by trying to puzzle out what they're saying. What's a Davos? Chant is they're janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to their whims. They're worse than corpse flies. You can't swat them though, or the lady will get upset. I see. The Davos waits patiently, its hands tucked into its sleeves. A series of symbols materialize above its head, then dissipate and a question mark appears. Strike a conversation, see if you can translate. High wisdom. You ask the Davos several questions, trying to get a feel for the rebuses that appear above its head. It is extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy sentences to translate. After a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. Feels like you've done this before. Maybe you can help me. Who are you? Davos inclines his head slightly, and the lone symbol appears above his head. It is blurry at first, then resolves into a white oval with a black lightning bolt through it. For some reason you know that Davos has a name. Its name is Fel. I feel like I know you, Fel. Fel bows reverently, and a stream of symbols whirl about its head, rotating clockwise, then counterclockwise. You have to guess at some of the symbols, but you think he said something about this not being the first time you have come to this place. Do you know who I am? These symbols are not as difficult as the others. You think he said he knows you, but he cannot say any more than that. Why not? There is no reason from Fel, then a stream of rebuses appear, as if trickling out of Fel's mind. You think he's saying he's sorry, but you can't translate the rest. What lies beyond that curtain? A caravan train, is that? It is a gallery of some sort, a gallery of you. The next part is difficult to translate, but you think Fel's saying he is sad for you. Why? And then a caravan of symbols forms. He says something about you being marked and tormented. There's another section you cannot translate, and the last portion seems to be something about you enduring pain. What do you mean? He seems to be saying he admires you for enduring losses. Go on. He seems to be saying these losses cover your life. And your other lives. You're not certain what the other symbols surrounding this message mean, however. Anything else you could tell me? You think he just warned you not to sign anything during your travels? Very well. You think he just asked you if you feel whole? I don't know. In fact, ever since I woke up in the mortuary, I feel like something's missing, something inside. Be strong, keep faith. I'll try. What is this place? Symbols take several moments to resolve, starting with simple lines, then fleshing themselves out into breathtaking colors. You're guessing at some of the symbols, but you think he's an artist. This is a tattoo parlor. Can I see what you have? I could get +2... +2 Constitution... or +2 Strength. I'll start with Constitution. Oh, I can get both.
I'm gone.
There you go. And then I think I'll want this one as well. Very nice. I think we should go sell some stuff and then come back.
Gone.
What's through here? Human skin's been stretched over these wooden frames. The skins are covered with tattoos. That's my skin, isn't it? Let's go sell some stuff and then come back.
I'm gone.
Because I think all this stuff is pretty valuable. I think each of those is 120 plus the Magus God is probably going to be a few more. Yeah.
Done.
Done.
Maybe I could gut a Dusty.
Yo, Kian, how's it going? We are gaming with some Planescape Torment. Just exploring the Hive right now, getting our bearings, making sure we know what's up. Hey, Mar, you fuck. What you been doing back here? How come till you be delivering the box? I got rid of the box. Does me heart good to hear you say that, for he kills me for the horrible deed of tricking you into taking that box. Please let me try and explain. I'm listening. Explain yourself. I've been here before. I have 300 odd channel points. You have visited once before. Yes. I don't think you followed, but you have visited once before. Welcome back. The long and the short of it be that box has been around longer as anyone can remember. Chant is some folks were fighting when they was done. A huge demon was imprisoned inside the box. Other folks say an evil wizard made it just for seeing others suffer. No one rightly knows what the truth behind the box be, but the owner of the box will die should it be opened. Why didn't the owner just put the box where no one could fight it? Aye, seems it should have been just as simple, but whoremongers could live with a death sentence lingering over their heads. To drive any sane man over the edge, having to worry about the whereabouts of that damnable box at all times. Why me? Well, first, I haven't seen you around here before. It seems I needed a clueless bug such as yourself to accept the box and become the new owner. Everyone around here knows not to take the box, not for any price. Secondly, if you didn't examine the box when you had it, you would have noticed that whatever magics were placed on it were weakening. With me being the current owner and all, you can see I needed to pass it on right quickly. Besides, if anyone looked ready to pass on to the next realm, it was you. Is then unfallen forgetful. I am glad that you didn't. I enjoy having people around to talk and chat. You want to talk about passing on to the next realm? Keep talking, you'll find out about it. Obviously, I picked a cutter no small means. Surely this has been but a minor inconvenience to one such as you. I offer this weapon and some jink to line your purse as a reward for your troubles. 'Tis all I own, and coincidentally, 'twas what that rat Kuatra used to get me to take possession of the box. Give him my reward, then leave. Ooh. A hollow axe. Huge axe, double shell topped with a thing. The edges are raised sharp. What's the magic about that? Is it just faster? Oh, it's light. I'm sure it'll sell for a good amount.
She's submissive, she's wonderful, she's luscious, she's yours for a price.
Done.
Okay, so I wanted to get to the market, so let's go to the market here, because I wanted to sell some stuff, because then I want to go back to the tattoo parlor, so that I can, make some money. No, first I want to make the money here, and then I want to go to the tattoo parlor. I'm going to put the diary in here, because it's of no use to me, and honestly neither is this. It's just a club.
Jellied Hydra eyeballs in aspic. Give it a try. It's delicious.
I sell plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like, sir. All of quality, sir. The finest. Please look over my goods. Should you have any questions, feel free to ask. You appear at the crates full of plates, cups, jugs, tankards, cutlery, and the like. They look to be of varying degrees of quality, but some of it appears quite nice. See anything you like, sir? Where does this all come from? She passed a wicked grin. My lovers are all burglars, sir. These goods are pilfered from the homes of sigil nobles. A jest, sir, merely. My father and brothers are tinkers. These are wares which are discarded from the nobles' manors and made good by them once more. Oh, sir, but wait. Are you sure there's nothing you need? Surely something for your own home or a gift. Well, that is a nice plate right there. What's that? This one? Here? No, that. Wait, this is ridiculous. I need no plates. I have questions. Alright, she doesn't want to answer my questions. The bitch. Rude asshole. What do you prefer? Yeah, she doesn't want to talk at all. And I can't sell these to this guy. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kian. Welcome to the gym. We out here. Alright, so I have more than enough to go and buy a third tattoo. Let's see, which tattoo do I want?
Done.
There is... Is it an ant gym? It is a gym for everyone. I am an ant. Well, no, I'm not an ant anymore. I'm no longer a VTuber. Can I see what tattoos you have, Phil? Okay, let's see. Tattoo of the skull. No, I don't want that one. Restless Dead. Let me cast Bless. Protection from evil. Shaco might be not bad. I could get a... +2 armor class. My armor class is too low for that to matter. I'd much rather get, like, if I was gonna get something, I'd get this one. 9 base hit points, but at the same time, like, I already got Constitution, so I don't need it anymore. I could just get, like, this one. Yeah, I'll get this. There you go. It is a gym for everybody. Anybody who wishes to be stronger or just self-improvement. It is a gym of both the soul and the body. Goddamn. +7 damage.
All right.
Crazy. Okay, so let's see here. Now, I want to get a treadmill. Treadmill is definitely one of those things that is very good to have, especially if you work from home. A treadmill is one of the best things to. A treadmill is one of the best things to own because you can just walk the whole day. So much cardio, it's amazing. You want to lose weight? Walking. You want to do just regular cardio, improve your stamina, just run on it a little bit. Awesome.
I'm gone.
Let's talk to the people around here. You see a slightly stooped old man with a full grey beard and a lion's mane of grey hair. He wears a couple of shoulder guards as armor, and he keeps a helmet nearby. He smokes a pipe and carries a pouch of tobacco around his waist. He looks pretty strong, but he's a little plump, and also appears to have some sort of breathing trouble.
Well now, how curious sight, lad. Never have I seen so many scars blanketing a fella. Like a scar cloak you're wearing. Where have you been, hanging out with a grains thresher? Huh. Oh, I'm just joshing with you. Ah, no offense meant, and I hope no offense taken. I'm in.
Greetings, sir.
His handshake is firm. Now I hereby tender my apologies for the unfair jesting, lad. Hope no hard feelings. Can I buy you a tankard or two, or something as smooth any ruffled feathers?
Why not?
That's the spirit, lad. Bide a moment. There you go, lad. Drink up. What can all them do for you on this fine sigil day?
I had some questions about this place.
Oh, well, I gathered that. Just to look at you. I mean, you don't look like you're from around these parts, lad. Look a little too out of sorts to be a seasoned native. Ah, so what can I help you with, lad? Need to know the lay of the land?
Yeah. Ebb laughs loudly.
You don't think small, do you? If you want to know what's outside the city, go talk to Candrian Ilborn over there. He's the traveler of this place. As for the rest of it, well, I can tell you the lady, the dabbers, keys, and portals. The way we keep track of time, the way the city's laid out. What is it you wanted to know?
I kind of already know all that. Just had some other questions. Do you know Farad?
Farad? Now, lad, would you be honored with a bug like Farad?
I think I used to know him.
Aye, well, the more's your misfortune, then. Mayhap forgetting some things is better for you, then.
What'd you know of him?
Well, now I don't know everything there is to know about old Farad, but I know some of the dogs surrounding him. If you're determined to track down that spider and nail him to a wall, then I suppose I can spill some of the chance, so you know what you're tangling with. Farad dug his nest deep into Ragpicker Square. Not too long ago, got a bunch of collectors and gangs together and started what one could almost consider a collecting faction. Be that as it may.
Where can I find him?
Well, lad, if you're looking for Farad, which I would say is pretty balmy of you, you're a little off the beaten path. You ought to be finding Ragpicker Square. Chant is that Farad set up his camp somewhere in the square. Even an old fella like me, who's been around the ring a few times, don't know exactly where. I figure that Farad wants to keep that dark on his location. Dark. You're all bound and determined to find Farad, go to Ragpicker Square. Try and dig up Farad's location from some of the locals. Try and be careful about it, since there's plenty in the square that would make a gut hop out of you as soon as look at you.
I see. Farewell. Thank you, man. Elias. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Elias. A warrior of renown. Surely you've heard of me? No. Can it truly be that none in this town have heard of me and my exploits? Alas, I shall have to prove myself all over again, and here I had thought my fame had spread across the world. What world are you from? I come from the city of Alaburn, on the river Tame. Surely you have heard of its glories and wonders? No matter, no matter. This place is benighted and ignorant when it comes to splendors of true cities. I am told that my land is what is called a prime by the denizens of this city, though a prime of what I don't know. How'd you get here? I was tracing my old foe, the villainous life-shade Tyr Tanilel. He conjured his demonic magic and opened himself a doorway and hurled himself through it. Before he could flee me entirely, I threw myself after him and found myself here. Oh, you're one of the clueless. Clueless, is it? I take offense to your words, Sirrah, and bid you farewell in the hopes that we should never cross paths again. I just wanted to ask some questions. Then be on with it, scarred one, and ask and be done. I'd like to apologize to you. You wish to apologize, is what I said. And then I suppose, as a point of honor, I must accept your apology. Very well. In return, I offer my apology as well. Let us set the matter aside and speak no more of it. Yeah, none of these are things I want to ask him. About you, Ilkix. Greetings, I like to ask some questions. What do you want to know, my friend? Who are you? I am but a humble man, with a slight flowery poetical bent and a tendency toward the supernatural. I regret I have none of my supplies here, or I should be most eager to teach you the ways of power. Have some time later? I'd like that. For now, though. Who is that burning man? That? That is the last unfortunate who chose to exercise his individual will without the strength to back up his desires. His name is Ignis, and he was a pyromaniac. He burned and didn't burn the right people, and wound up channeling more raw power than he could control. Now, well, you can see what became of him. If you wish to learn more of him, perhaps the poor creature Drusilla can help you. Let's see, farewell. Okay, so there's a few things that I still want to do, but that's gonna have to be it for today because it's 11 p.m. and I still haven't had dinner. So, I hope everybody had a good time. I know I did. We will be back tomorrow for more Planescape Torment. Actually, it's a Warhammer Wednesday. There's been a new patch for Space Marine 2, and I kind of want to try it out. So we might try that out first for a bit, and then move on to Planescape Torment if there's time. But, with that being said, let's find somebody to raid. Who do I raid? Veilguard. I think I'll drop you off with Tomato. Nope, can't drop you off Tomato because he doesn't like Raiders. All right, so I'll drop you off with Cardell VA. He's a fun guy, so I'll drop you off with him. He's playing Dawn of War, so it's one of the greatest RTSs ever made. Didn't age super well, but it's still a lot of fun, and definitely a lot of fun to watch. And Cardell's a nice guy, so I'll drop you off with him. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you next time, and cheers.